fans on the beach, they are screaming. He's on the chops, but he's calling to go. This would be remarkable. Oh no! Here we go. Yeah, Razumov, that's right. You tell him you're leading a final. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the goal.
Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 champions.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Team Navy ASRL Open for 2024. We're here at the day one of the competition for the Masters event at Lawn Victoria Surf Club. It's a pleasure to be here. The scene is set, the conditions are perfect, the beach is starting to fill up with competitors, and it's a real buzz about the town. I'd like to invite Jason Bean to commentary. Welcome, Jason.
Phil, how are you, mate? Thank you.
I'm very well, thank you.
Mate, this is fantastic. It's the first time I've been to Lawn, and I want to say they've turned it on. You hear about the wave from the pier all the way to the beach, and it's been there this morning. There's been a number of boats that can actually now say, I caught a wave from the pier to the beach, about 1.2 kilometres in length. It was beautiful to just see all these boats out there this morning, cracking waves. We've got beautiful conditions. Swells intermittent, I'll say. There's a couple of nice swells coming through every now and then. At the 2.2 metres on the larger ones, the air temperature, it's about 18 degrees. I'm not sure about the water. I'm pretty sure it's cooler than that. But
no, well, I got told this morning it's quite warm, actually, Jace. About 20 degrees in the water. The southerly swell, we're sort of missing it, the main action of the size, but it is coming through the beach in a nice even line. The competitors are excited to start racing. Today we've got the Masters, as I said, kicking off with the 220 years male event. But before that, I guess we'll talk about the upcoming days. We've got the reserve grade tomorrow, Jason. And what division are you racing in this weekend?
Mate, I am purely a part of the commentary team this year and a boat driver. So I've brought down two boats. Your old club there, South Maroubra on screen.
Australian champions there, the 220 years of South Maroubra Snagglepuss.
So no racing for me this year. I've my junior cruise at home, my Masters cruise at home. And I believe we've got the order of events coming up shortly on the screen.
Yeah, so today's order of events, round one, we're going to have the 220-year males. We're coming up now, I guess. Masters divisions day one. Day two, we've got the interstate racing tomorrow, Jason.
Reserves 20 and 23 divisions. The interstate will be great.
Oh, that's exciting. And what a great thrill for those competitors to make that those rep teams. It's a real epicentre of surf boats this weekend at Lawn. And like you said, this is new to me. I haven't been here before, but what a magical place. There's a real buzz about town. It's paradise down here, Jace, I've got to say.
It is pretty good, isn't it? It's a beautiful place. Everyone talks about it. Compare it to Noosa in Queensland. Here's our sponsors.
Yeah, we can't do it without the sponsors. Team Navy, ASRL, the Victorian State Government are proudly supporting us, but Team Navy, major supporters of our sport for years now, and it's a real thrill to see their name on screen. We've got some of the 220-year competitors there getting ready for their event. For those new to surf boats, the Masters division, you have to be at least 30 years of age, and then after that the categories are made of a combined age of your four rowers. So you'd think a 220-year crew, average age of about 55.
That's right.
Pretty good going if you're still looking in shape at 55.
Mate, I was talking to a couple of fellas on the way down from Noosa, and there's a gentleman that still rows in his 80s at Karawa. So that's quite an effort. 80
awesome.
Years of age, still rowing. It's amazing.
So the first round today will be the 220-year males, followed by the 200-year male event. Then we have the 160 males, the 180 and the 220 female division, 180 male, 108. Well, there's a lot of divisions here, Jason. 160 and 200 female combined, the 240 years mixed, and then the 260 and the 280 years mixed masters. Wow.
Well, that's 280. I'm not very good at maths, but that's a fair way up there.
And then we go round again. So most divisions will have 3 rounds and then a possible final. We'll keep you posted. If you haven't got the Team Navy ASRL app, you can keep up to date by downloading that and get all the results and action and see the team names. we'll do our best to keep the commentary clear and tell you what's happening out on the beach. But yeah, there's a welcome to country here. They've put on a really good event, as they do every year, the great people at the ASRL. And the welcome to country will be coming up on the beach soon. You see our great officials. We can't do it without the officials. At this big carnival, we're going to have a video camera in the finish line. You see them setting that up, Jason?
Video technology, yeah, it's fantastic. We've got the ability to use it now, so we are using it, which is fantastic. It stops a lot of conjecture and on the calls of the line, on who finishes, and some of the finishes are so close. We need that to be able to differentiate who wins.
Lawn Beach down to the groin. Pete Van Duren was giving me a geography lesson. I forgot most of exactly what he told me, but there was a special bird that lives in the area, and they had to be careful down here.
It was a plover?
It was a plover.
Plover, yes.
You across that one?
Well, mate, they had a similar situation in Goolwa in SA. So they've got a section where they rope off, so they've got their plovers there and keep everyone out of the area. And that's caused a few issues at carnivals, but they're all doing their bit. Stay out of the way. But it looks like we've got a couple of guys there on the line.
Yeah, so
Point Leo boat from not far around the corner, I guess, in Victoria.
It's a truly national event here this weekend, Jason. They've come from near and far. There's crews from WA, up and down the coast, the east coast, and yeah, this is one of our major carnivals on the calendar. See how you're faring sort of through the season, but it's almost like a family reunion.
It is, mate. You get to catch up with all your old mates that you've met over the years, and maybe have a couple of beers before and after.
Some of these gents would have been racing against each other for decades, and they still love it. I think in round one, heat one, we're racing out of the northern area today, so that'll be area one, just the one area for the veterans. Course judges are getting set up. The boats are on the line. We're ahead of time. This is
unusual.
Signs.
Unusual for us to be online, mate. I've just got a message privately from a friend, Terry Burbridge in New Zealand, part of the Marangi Merkins. They've made their way over here a couple of times for Aussie titles and ASRL events. So, mate, they're telling me they want to borrow a boat for the Aussies, so that's a good thing.
Good sign. Well, moving in alley one, we're going to have the Morty Alec Eskies. In alley 2, we're going to have the Grange Old Bulls. In alley 3, the Somerton Melons. In alley 4, Point Leo Platos. And in alley 5, the North Cronulla Corros. And Jace, as you said, I'm pretty familiar with this division. The Snagglepuss, South River Snagglepuss, I was in that team last year, and we got to take down Donny Cottrell's Cab Savs.
And they line up beside each other in the next. They'll be able to eyeball each other.
Mouth-watering racing.
Because Donny Cottrell is an athlete.
He's a great man. His crew are top blokes. Seen Don last night. He was on the Spritzers, taking his beautiful wife Peter out for Valentine's Day. We see North Cronulla there. A couple of old famous
he's a
heads.
charmer, isn't he?
These guys can row. This is going to be a good display of rowing because, albeit they are elderly, they're maestro rowers. Some of these guys have rowed their whole lives, and they just love it. So we're moving down now, I think, to for the first race.
Got a few people chiming in, watching from around the countryside. It's good when we check it out on the live stream on YouTube.
Yes.
You can see who's watching, see who's making comments. Scotty Clements is saying, go, Gary and Don from the Cab Savs.
Cab Savs have a huge fan base. They've been training hard, but I wouldn't discount the current Australian champions, South Maryborough. Also picking up the pace with training now. And this will be a fair test for these guys.
This is a good time of year to have a good, solid bash out against the top crews, and then you can work out where you are, what you got to do.
You see the Somerton crew there. I'm pretty sure they were in the Australian final last year with North Cronulla. So they're no strangers.
Morty Alex on the line.
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half from here. I think Morty Alec maybe just over.
It's always good to have a big carnival close to home. Not a lot of driving needed. So we do have the drones up today as well. They'll be flying around. There's a fella in front of us. He's got about 84 batteries, 3 screens in front of him, and he's going to be flying a drone.
Coverage is excellent. The team at ASRL really put on a good show. It's a full production down here, and Shout out to everyone involved.
There's a Talbot. There's Donald.
There's the cab saves. That's Chook Thompson
Look
there.
at him go.
Don Cottrell himself, the great man.
Millsy, sweep.
Silver medalists last year. I'll
Working
hate
out-
me saying that, Donald.
Working out tactics there.
Yeah, they've got a fantastic crew. The old heads there. They look a bit nervous. We'll have to wait and see. Donnie didn't look his regular relaxed self there. It is race day though, Jace.
And everyone gets nerves on race day. But I don't think Don's looking at the surf and worried about that. It's a nice short race too because it's a really, really low tide. So the start line is a long way out. Probably 300 metres to the cam.
Yeah, well, it's going to get longer. The tide's coming in.
And normally we'll set them about 350. So it's a nice short race. Some of the older gentlemen will be loving that idea.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking for the local tide.
Look at that coastline. It's fantastic. This first time I drove the Great Ocean Road yesterday, driving into town, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a lovely spot. And this beach is one of only two that faces east in Victoria, I was told by Peter. So
you did listen.
Right at home.
You did take notes in your geography lesson.
Coming back to me. Yeah, no, here comes the sun right on cue for the first race. Takes the sting out of the air. Oh, the stage is set. I'm buzzing, Jace. Here we go, the 220 years male surfboat race.
The Morty Alec Eskies, the Grange Old Bulls. They've been around for ages. The Somerton Melons, the Point Leo Platos, and the North Cronulla Coros.
Coros.
My English is not my first language, so please bear with me.
You're a Queenslander.
Actually,
we'll go slow.
You got to stop saying that. I was born in New South Wales, mate.
Oh, you deserved it. You cheering for the Blues?
Yeah. Yes.
Like Don Cottrell, to be fair, but he'll be cheering for his Queensland rep team in the surfboats. Looking forward to the interstates later in the weekend.
And looking at the conditions,
the
a couple of years ago we've had a few mishaps where we haven't actually been able to have the interstate due to conditions and issues and timing. So we shouldn't have any issues here this year with the running of the carnival and sticking to the program events.
Yeah, it's a real thrill to be headed south for the ASRL this year. Safe travel to everyone coming down here. If you haven't booked a trip, I'd recommend getting onto it. It is going to be worth it this weekend. Weather's supposed to be pretty nice, conditions as they are. Nothing super nasty. There's a bit of a south-southeast breeze coming up.
It's dropped actually. The breeze has dropped in the last half hour, which is great.
Turned a little onshore. It was beautiful first thing this morning. You see those crews out to sea. You see the lawn pier there on the right-hand side of your shot. Those green waves. Perfect for surfboats on the right tide, and they were catching them all the way in. It looked super fun.
Yeah, the guys from Goolwa caught a wave all the way from the pier this morning. Markula up on the Sunshine Coast, Noosa. Pretty much everyone who went out this morning was able to catch one all the way from the pier, which is a good 1.2 kilometre ride. And not just the guys from Lawn can say we've caught one of those waves. Now there's a few more that can add their name to that list. It's magic. Absolutely magic.
The officials here. The marshals checking in the alley of the draw. Must have been...
Curious to find out what the hold-up is.
Because they're moving the northern tower, to be fair. Looks like they're fixing up the finish line. Want it to be as fair as possible. Crews have travelled a long way. So they want a fair finish line, and they've got time to do it.
So there they are. You can see on screen there the officials climbing back up on the tower. Can't see the video camera up there, but they might be popping that up on the line there. Got their lunch bags with them. They generally get set up there and left there for all day. They do a great job.
Yeah, shout out to the officials.
Standing up there all day in the sun. At least there's not a huge surf running, because sometimes they have had a mishap with the odd boat cleaning them up every now and then.
Yeah, I think you're disqualified if you hit the tower.
Well, you've at least
they're outside the area, to be fair.
You've at least got to buy the officials a beer if you knock them over.
Yeah. Thankfully it doesn't happen too often. Just moments away though. Just
fantastic little town.
Yeah, there's shops
like
galore down here.
Yeah. I went for a
Beautiful
walk
restaurants and pubs.
Yeah, the pub, had a meal in the pub last night. Went for a walk out to the pier this morning. It's beautiful.
Yeah, they're lucky. And we're lucky to be here this weekend. Looks like the whistle's gone now. Hopefully we'll bring you some racing here. First round of the Masters, the 220 years male. And we're going into Heat 1.
So Grange has borrowed the Shaw and Partners boat from, I want to say, North Bondi.
I don't think the boys and girls from North Bondi here, the good people of Shaw and Partners. No,
that's a Grange boat. They're throwing money around everywhere, aren't they, Shaw and Partners?
They got plenty.
Because I've seen them on the car racing, on the V8s, in the Ironman. Now the surf boats is great.
Shout out to any potential sponsors looking to get involved with surf lifesaving. The flag's up here, Jace. Here we go.
Everyone's down, ready to go. We got a gun or a hooter this year?
I think it's a hooter. Probably a couple of hooters.
So Check Starter's got his flag up in the middle of the field there.
Oh, this is exciting. Here we go.
Is that fan belt?
I think it is. Possibly. Can't see in the glare. Guns up.
We're away.
They're away.
Everyone's got in there fairly cleanly, I'd say. Probably North Cronulla on the right-hand side of the screen. They got a better go at it there.
See, it's very shallow there. The boat's bottoming out across that bank. They've got to skirt across, get across the shorey. North Cronulla
extremely shallow. See Morty Alec there bashing through on the screen. With North Cronulla at the bottom of the screen, they pop over one and then they're out clear. Out in front with a good start. Everyone else is playing catch-up. Alley 1, I think, was Morty Alec. They got the raw end of the deal there. Getting bashed around a fraction.
And you see North Cronulla there starting to lengthen out now. Settling into their work. They've rowed together for some time.
Is these the guys that used to row A grade together?
Oh, good.
And won a title like many, many years ago, and now they're just been together for 30-odd years. They just look so calm together.
Rowing is life at North Cronulla. You see them travel along there with Adam Purdy as their sweep. One of the great sweeps of the sport. And this is a really good veterans team. I wouldn't be surprised to see them later in the day featuring. But first race of the day, everyone's finding their feet. Probably a bit of nervous energy getting burned off there. Some of them probably regretting their decision about now as they're going through the gate cans. Some crews probably trained harder than others before this weekend's event, to be fair, Jace.
I think so, mate. So there you're going through the gate cans. The screen, depending on where the angle of the gate cans and where the drone is, we got a. Well, it looks like we got a clear leader anymore, but Grange is out there with North Cronulla.
So we're going into the turning cans. There's a short gap between the turning can and the gate cans.
Well, it looks like Grange is going to get there first.
Yeah, they must have really put it on across the
old Bulls. I remember hearing their names. They've been rowing for years together as well, so they got their rhythm.
Together with North Cronulla. Following that, you've got Somerton turning in 3. Then Point Leo Plato's turning in 4, and then Morty Alec sort of getting stuck up in alley 1. But North Cronulla and the Grange Old Bulls setting the pace here. They're running back down with the run and with the win, Jace.
Is there anything coming? Because I was looking earlier, some of these swells, you could pick them up outside the gate cans. So if you time it right and something comes up behind you, you can get an easy run home.
See North Cronulla searching for a run. He's come across trying to find a bit of moving water.
He has moved to the north, hasn't he? A long way. Almost
pushing
cramping.
There, Adam Purdy. You see behind them is the Point Leo Platos. But North Cronulla look to be holding the lead at the moment. It's pretty tight with Grange though, looking across the beach.
And there's our shot from the drone. Granger on a little runner there, using the water nicely.
See Adam Purdy came right across there up in alley 6. So Grange in front now, looking for the first of the runners. North Cronulla chasing a little bubble there. Grange are working hard to the beach, and it looks like I think the boys from Grange are going to get there this time. The first race of the day, they pull down a little bubble.
The
there
tiniest
it is.
of waves.
Shane Gleeson and the Grange Old Bulls.
It's a battle there for second place.
See Somerton and North Cronulla really pushing hard. dead water. There's still several strokes to go.
No assistance
Bottoming
at all.
out. That'll be tough to call. Well, maybe it was the Summits and Melons in second and North Cronulla Corros in third, but well done to the Grange Old Bulls in the first race there. We
Collect points at the moment.
Yep.
All about collecting points in the early rounds if you're going to points in the final.
Yeah, they have 3 rounds and a final, so they'll all get another couple of rows to work on how they went in that race. But this is, well, I'm excited personally for this race.
Well, you've still got a lot riding on this, haven't you?
Oh,
Still got a lot invested
I'm
here.
friendly with both camps, to be fair. I was Don Cottrell and Peter's wedding celebrant, and spent a lot of time at South Maroubra for the last 15 years, racing elsewhere at North Narrabeen this season. But those two crews are going to face each other up in Alley 5 and 6, and they're the first 2 boats out on the water, Jason. Look at this.
Mate, they're ready
There's
to rock
no
and
one
roll.
else out there, but these two are ready to go.
They're going to set the pace. They'll be hard to beat, and you could probably safely say that Grange will be seeing them in the final.
Well, yeah, you got a couple of races to go, all bar mishap. You know, you have to complete the course, and you know, you don't want to miss a gate can, or
Well, stranger things have happened.
That's
mate.
right.
It's surf boats.
as the rest of the field starts to
their
move
way
into
out.
the water in Heat 2 of the 220-year males. We have in Alley 1 the Kiama Team A. In Alley 2, North Stain Black Swans. In Alley 3, the Port Fairy Shearwaters. Alley 4, we've got the Talabudgera Cab Savs, John and Cottrell. And Alley 5, the South Maroubra Snagglepuss in the black boat. Well, this is awesome. Kiama's been moving well. You still see Steve Swain there at the helm. He's one of the great old sweeps from
Yappy.
Yappy's back. His crew look good. The boys were saying the Kiama team looked good yesterday.
He spent forever and a day at North Cronulla.
Yes.
He's moved south for retirement and down on a farm somewhere in the back of Kiama or Gerringong region.
Couldn't keep himself out of the boat for too long, and they're lucky to have him. He's got a few years left. Yap does for sure.
There's Port Fairy, one of the locals, on screen there getting ready. You see the guys at the back of the boat looking
There we
back
go.
towards the
That's
beach
a great shot. So South Maroubra at the bottom of the screen.
in the black
The
boat.
Cab Savs next to them in Alley 4.
That's a new boat too,
Then you
the
got-
Cab Savs.
Then you got the Port Fairy Shearwaters in Alley 3. Going up the screen, top of screen, Kiama Team A. There's Port Fairy for Shearwaters. Nice boat, Jason, that one.
Yeah. I think they were down here last weekend. They had a Masters Carnival at Lawn last weekend. I do believe there was a bit of a much larger wave on. So I believe there's a bit of busted gear. They decided to stop racing because there was such a big carnival the following weekend. No time to fix or repair anything if anything got busted.
There we go. There's the team lists, and they're
They're
away.
That was quick.
Snagglepuss in away in Alley 5, and the Cab Savs in Alley 4. Dead even race here. The North Stain Black Swans moving well in 2 as they negotiate the first of this break, get into deeper water.
Little lump coming here. They might be able to pop over that. That's not going to threaten anyone. And away they go. So
You
there's
see-
our 2 leaders straight off.
Current Australian champions are Snagglepuss at the bottom of the screen. A couple of new rowers, or one new rower and a new sweep. There they are. There's Moe, Worm, Stevie Vesper and Tezza with Harvey Barrett sweeping. They're looking good.
Wearing gloves.
Nice hands away, Mo. Hitting the chest strong. Yeah, Worm's allowed to wear gloves, mate. He's 64 years old. I supplied those gloves. Away they go there, South Maroubra. Great shot of the rowers there. Stephen Vesper.
Looking calm.
That pair has rowed it together for some time now over the years. And Harvey Barrett just barking his instructions. Keep calm. Stay together. That looks good. But you see the Savs, they've been working harder than the Snagglepuss perhaps, and they've taken the early lead in Alley 4.
I think they want revenge.
Oh, they definitely want revenge. There we have them.
The Cab
Same
Savs. Millsy at the back of the boat there. New boat, they picked it up just before Christmas.
Got Swoop in the bow. Chook, Donny stroking that crew. They look strong. They've been rowing reserves, I believe, Jason.
Yeah, they've been doing a hit out in reserve grade. which
See
is
a big
why
green
not?
swell
Why
underneath
not?
there with the bows lifting over the boat as they went to the the turning cans now. But
And they're a
the
good
Cab
length in front.
Savs setting the tone, making sure he turns his can on the
Kiama's
right-hand
in
side
second place.
clockwise.
Oh, Harvey, you've missed it, buddy.
That won't help
That
them.
is
They have to finish the race, though, so they have to get
dreadful.
that back in. They have to get points.
That is so
Talabudger and Cab
unlucky.
Savs, well, we've mocked them
Harvey's
for sure.
come in and missed the can.
But the Cab Savs now are out in front and setting it through the gate cans. In second position, it's Kiama Team A up in Alley 1. Third and fourth, pretty even. You got Port Fairy and North Stain coming through their gate cans there. So in first place, the Cab Savs. Here they come now.
You can see a little bit of a swell coming up behind Port Fairy there. Tullabudra's in front. They're using the water now. Milking it, trying to stay in front of it, trying to turn it into a wave.
Savs, working hard.
Still going on it.
On the top of it.
Still going on it.
Swooping the bow.
That's
Yappy
Kiama.
and the Kiama team.
And Tullabudra have fallen off. They haven't managed to stick to it, but the wave one behind is going to pick up at least 2 crews are on it.
Could be a party wave. The Savs
Maybe
look
3
okay.
crews will be on the
Savs
next
are gonna
wave.
just get their nose ahead of this one. First place, and then you see the rest of the second, third, and fourth on the same wave.
Nice work.
One crew's come back. 2 of the crews.
Oh,
You see
Port Fairy.
slewing here.
Into North
So
Stain.
Kiama.
A little bit of interference there.
Well, I dare say that Cab Savs definitely took that one out. And then the Snagglepuss. Wow. That was the mock of the year, Jace.
Mate,
Dead set.
it didn't look. He didn't look right going
I'm
in.
going to cop it. Anyway, they can repair that. They're going to have to work hard. They did finish the course. You see them finishing now just to get points. Points are important in these round robin events.
I reckon they'll come back fairly angry after that and get stuck into it for the next 2 races. All they've got to do is make the final. That's all you got to do.
Yeah,
And really, you've only got to win 1 race per year.
that's what I
Honestly.
told Don last year.
All you got to do is win 1 race.
Yep.
You just have to make it to that race. Just
That's
chip
it.
away at it, get enough points. Sneak under the radar too. If you win everything, there's a big target on your back.
You reckon they're looking for a better price for the bookies?
Well,
They've
you
jumped
could-
from $2.20 to about $8.
Could fatten up the odds,
One
yeah.
race. Gamble responsibly.
Is
So
there-
we're moving into the next round here. We have the 200-year males, I believe, as they're heading into the water. We'll pick up the draw.
So this should be another solid race. Because 200 miles,
There's 2 heats of the 200 males.
there you go.
So
They
we-
still have to scrap it out.
Average age of 50, but as I said, you can make up that number 200 with any combination of masters.
Well, we've got in my reserve grade crew at home, we've got a couple of guys who are in their 40s, and we've got one fella just returned. He's just turned 60.
Yeah, they love
Doesn't look a day over 45-year-old Dave.
it. So getting on.
So he's helped our numbers.
Yeah, well, that does help. If you've got a fit older fella, the young blokes can really take advantage of that. But moving into the 200 miles, Heat 1, we have in Alley 1, Altona. In Alley 2, the Browley Surfers Mixed Grill. That's a well-known veterans crew. In Alley 3, the Port Campbell Shipwrecks. In Alley 4, the South Curl Curl Love Boat. Swept by the great Zulu from South Curl Curl Life, member of the club. Great man. Arguably one of the nicest blokes in surf boats.
We've got looking at the chat that's going on with the live stream. We've got a couple of guys from New Zealand watching, the Orua Boaties. Here's a link for Saturday, so get on and watch us.
Share the
Timmy
link.
Cameron, he's another fella from New Zealand, has visited a couple of times
See
to
the
have a
flags
row
up
over
here.
here.
They're in the starters' hands with the flag up.
Shame, normally our commentary spot's a little bit closer to the beach. We can hear the hooter.
Yeah,
but
we're away though. So there's 4 boats in this heat. You got Altona in 1, Browley in 2, Port Campbell in 3, and South Curl at the bottom of the screen down here in 4. The Love Boat.
The Love Boat, they might get a little bit of a tap on the nose here for
So
their
they've got to
troubles.
punch through
There you
this
go.
one. Little doubler.
That's stopped them a fraction and has brought Port Campbell up into equal on the way out to sea with them. Browley a
rate
little bit
comes
behind
up,
that.
another little steep one going up and over, punching
Way,
through that.
that's
That's a bit
good.
of a...
That's stopped them
the sweep ball's
completely.
in trouble.
Oh,
Zulu
poor Campbell
copped one
got
on the
hammered.
nose. So did South Curl. So emptying out now. We've got Altona up in one, but probably Browley getting the best of all of that. And they're away. You see the pumps working hard in all the boats, and the Love Boat come back into this one. Their pumps working hard, staying strong along there.
So
it's a race in 3.
We've got Gary Pettigrove from Browley. He's completed 50 years consecutive in the surf boat this season. It's a long time when you think about it, so well done, Gary. He's going back around again. But the Love Boat are just applying the pressure, just starting to leave everyone behind.
Been around a few years together, the Love Boat. It's a strong club, South Curl, one of the strongest in surf boats. They'll have a busy weekend this weekend across all divisions. And today's the veterans' turn, the Love Boat. Look at that style. You can tell they've been together for a while, working hard. Zulu steady as a rock at the back. Just keeping his eye outside, seeing how he's placed, reporting back to his crew. It's all pretty even going through the gate cans for the first and the second. So Browley and South Curl.
And here come the turning cans. It's deceptively short at the moment while the tide's out such a long way. And hopefully we get a few runners.
The turning cans and the gate cans.
It is. You've probably got 12 or so strokes there.
Yep.
There's
So
Browley going
in, and so South Curl. They're the leaders.
And we've got results from Heat 2 rolling around on the bottom of the screen there. 4th was the Shearwaters from Port Fairy. And Snagglepuss.
Yeah, it was as we recorded.
5th.
Cab Savs first.
So we
back
got
on the race on hand.
The
here.
Love Boat's out in front, closely followed by Browley. Altona in 3rd, and the Shipwrecks from Port Campbell, after getting slotted on the start.
Starts and turns. You see another sweep in alley 4 heading north. Must be a rip down that end that they're trying to avoid, unless the water's sort of dictating them that way.
I just think there's a bit more swell in the middle of the field, so they want to creep up and try and find it if it does pop up on the way home.
Well, it's a risky move if nothing comes behind you, because you're rowing a fair...
You are adding extra length to your race, but...
Possibly risking interference if you're not that far in front. But South Curl are comfortable here, and they look like they're going to pick up a little runner. On the top there, you've got Browley working hard, just out of shot. There they are, Browley in front.
Browley's in front.
Yep.
They're using the water nicely.
South Curly on the top of one. And they're coming into the shoreline now. South Curly
nothing
falling
behind
off
them.
the back of one. And Browley now picking up a little bit of water.
The mixed grill from
They'll
Browley.
probably get the chocolates here, Jace.
Yeah, they've got that.
Unofficially, of course. Browley mixed grill in first. And South Curl Love Boat in second. In third.
Altona in 3rd.
Yeah.
And alley 1 there.
Altona.
And the Love Boat.
And the Shipwrecks.
Oh, the Shipwrecks, actually. Yeah, the Shipwrecks. And
They
the Love
were
Boat. Look at that.
shipwrecked.
They were wrecked.
They did
right
cop
at the
it.
start, they got a boat full of water.
And that can definitely affect your race. And equipment's important this weekend. If, say, your pumps aren't working and you do get that boat full, you've got to row out and back with a boat full of water.
There's Vogues in the bow there. He's still got his hat up over his head. He can probably hardly see out from underneath his cap there. And I think the young fella in the back of the boat there from Port Campbell, I think I met him at the Learn to Sweep weekend at Palmy. So he's new to the sport, standing up in the back of the boat. He's doing a great job.
He has done well there. It's excellent to see a bunch of young new sweeps coming through.
Oh, that was an amazing weekend, Phil, up there at Palm Beach. I think that was back in August.
Yeah, unfortunately I had a wedding that weekend. I couldn't make it. I heard it was sensational.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
Shout out there.
There's some of the Browley ladies getting ready to hit the water.
Now moving into Heat 2 for the 200 years male. And we've got Janjuk, the blokes, on screen there in alley 1. Williamstown Swimming, the Williamstown Club in alley 2. Coffs Harbour in 3. And South Maroubra Scooby-Doos.
What can you do with Scooby-Doos?
Yeah, well, a new crew this year with a couple of old faces. Got Harvey Barrett at the back, so he'll no doubt correct his wrong in the last race. But you got Glenn Hollands stroking the boat, been around forever. You got Mark Arbib from the South Maroubra Snagglepuss last year, jumping back in a division with Bradley Dunn. So that we're in the starter's hands here. He'll be able to tell us how warm or cold the water is. Don't know if he can.
He must be a
feel his
local,
feet.
mate. He probably can't feel his toes. Has to be a local standing out there with nothing on. So they look like they're getting ready. You can see the flags up.
4-boat race, heat 2.
Great
200-year
footage.
males.
We've got great footage from the drone. Adds a different dimension to the coverage. Guns up. There we
They're
go.
away.
Very slow. I reckon it's hard to hear. Alley 1 was last in the boat by a long way, so they might have troubles hearing the
See
hearing the hooter.
Scooby-Doo's there. Getting through this break. They have to negotiate going over one now.
A little bit of water. They pop over that nicely.
Yeah, Coffs Harbour next to them. Just popped out in
I think
front
there's
over
another
the
one.
top.
Another one coming here. What's going to happen? Coffs Harbour going through it.
They copped it. Good catch. And the Scooby-Doos.
Oh, Alley 2's going backwards with their sweeper stuck up in the air.
The Scooby-Doo snuck over, so it's Coffs and South Maroubra taking it away early in the piece with Jan Juck up in Alley 1 in third, and then the Williamstown team
They got
really
smashed.
getting smashed on that bank.
They got filled up. The pumps will be working overtime, trying to empty it out. But the Scooby-Doos, they're taking it away. They're going nice rhythm again, nice and slow, loping along.
Yep, South Maroubra there, staying in time. Nice timing from the Scooby-Doos, and then Coffs Harbour going with them in that no gain zone over a big green lump on their way out through the gate cans. What a place to be. Lawn Victoria here. So you see Coffs Harbour coming up to South Maroubra, neck and neck through those cans. Jan Juck in third, and Williamstown trying to gain some territory back. That's a nice long style.
It's a nice slow rating, isn't it?
I think,
Really slow.
Glenn's the senior in that crew, so he's not going to have these young blokes set the tempo. He's going at his pace, a lot of experience there. And as long as there's plenty of power, it works. So you see Harvey Barrett now, he's gone around that time.
He's nailed
no
it.
problem.
Nailed that one.
So it's South Maroubra in first position, turning up in Alley 4 on the blue can. Then Coffs Harbour, Alley 2. So just checking back to the Heat 1 results of the 200 years. In first place we had the Browley Surfers. Second was the South Coco Love Boat. Third place was the Altona Team A. And fourth place, Port Campbell Shipwrecks. So going through the gate cans now, South Maroubra has a length on Coffs.
Halves is looking over his shoulder there to see if there's any runners coming, see if there's anything they can use.
Seeing that familiar heading to his right, heading north.
Everyone's moving uphill, aren't they?
They want
Up
to
the
chase
beach.
that green wave. That there's a little one sort of forming underneath it now.
Something's coming there
The
now
rate
for 'em.
comes up for these guys. That's the great worm on shot there. He was in the 200. He's the current Australian champion, David Lipman. One of the great men there watching his
On the
compadres
top
out
of the
there.
screen, coming down up the
Oh, what a
alley
runner.
one.
He's turned
That's
it into
cracker.
a wave there. That is outstanding rowing from
That is great.
Jan Juck. The
Jan
locals,
Juck.
oh, well, just like that, he's fallen off it again. So
It's fattened up, really fattened.
that was good effort there. But the first two crews, South Maroubra and Coffs Harbour now, they're going to set themselves up. Who holds this wave?
Scotty's working hard there
Scotty
for Coffs.
saves it. Half saves it. They're up and rowing.
Dashing for the line. What are we going to get there?
Oh, I think South Maroubra might have taken that one.
You
Without
still
my bias,
biased?
no.
You still biased?
We'll have to go to the judges. So, just
Oh,
thought they
we've
had a
gone
little sprint.
sideways
Half's
too,
not
out the
sure,
back.
But cameras agreed with us. Up in the tower.
After all that good work
Divisional
from
winner, the Scooby-Doos.
After all that good work from Jan Juck, they fell off that runner and got cleaned up by the next one coming through. They're just floating across the line sideways.
Sun's come out. This is a great place to be, Jason.
Is that the sweep
See
from
there.
that looked like
There's
Tim
Williamstown.
McFarlane from the back of the Jan Juck boat. He was at Williamstown last year.
Well, I see him
I'm-
with the Williamstown boat this week.
Yeah,
too,
I don't know. So he might be helping out another crew in this division. But I believe it looked like Tim McFarlane. And he's done a great job to get Williamstown back on the map. I don't know about back on the map, but they're there now. They've Never really heard anything from Williamstown, so it's good to see them back.
Scooby-Doos. They've taken the early points. Strong veterans team from South Maroubra there. Well done to the Scooby-Doos.
Right, we're lining up in the next race. I can see
So this is the 160
5 or so
males.
moving down the water.
Order of events says 160 male. We'll see what that looks like on paper. Yeah, it's a 7-boat heat. So, sticking to the program, we've got 160. There'll be 3 rounds. Possible cut a few for a final.
Getting through the racing pretty quick today.
Yeah, we'll have to get a timer on it, Jace.
Oh, mate,
You
talked about this earlier.
But then we'll have to remember to stop
like
it.
about half an hour ago. So let me see if I can do that, if I can remember.
We're in the starters' hands for the 160 male. We've got Williamstown in 1, the Seacliff Boyos in 2, Warrnambool Bullburgers in 3, the Morty Alec Euros in 4, Bateman's Bay Team A in 5, the Allura Great Men been together for some time in 6, and then the Lawn Growlers in Alley 7, the locals.
So
I think that might be Jared McComb. To be fair, one of my good mates and a long-time surfboat buddies. That's excellent to be at his beach and watching him in action.
We've got 7 boats on 7 cans, so it's a full race.
It's actually using all the cans. So
yeah, it's great.
We often, for those new to the sport, might not see 7-boat races other than finals, but in a small division, when we only have 7, we do have 7 cans at our disposal.
There's Neil Innes from Bateman's Bay. Going around again, guns up. You can see the body stance has changed, and away we go. Hooters off.
160 males, average age of 40.
Yep.
Fitter than technically the younger divisions are fitter, but not always the case. But it's hard to keep an eye on 7 boats across the field. So we're looking out to sea. It looks like up in Alley 2 and possibly down in Alley
4's gone sideways off the start, then they got belted.
and get hit again. Lawn's getting hit up in 7. So there's the screen there. So we've got 5 and 6. So we've got Bateman's Bay and Allura
Well, that's
getting away
expected.
early.
Those guys will probably turn around a row A grade or reserve grade later on in the weekend.
The great men have definitely been together for some time. So looking at the last event, South Maroubra Scooby-Doos coming up as the official race winners.
There they
the
are.
200s. Coffs Harbour in 2nd. Janjuk, the Blokes in 3rd, and then Williamstown in 4th. So that was the 200 male second heat. So moving out to sea, Bateman's Bay and Neil Innes in Alley 4-5. Alley 5.
That's right, 7 boats, Alley 5.
Yeah.
Come up to the gate cans. Neil Innes now, he's just leaving the others behind now. There's Warrnambool, one of the locals.
Scattered across. We've lost our vision on the screen. But now we're back. So Warrnambool, see they're setting a nice tempo. No, it's back. We're all good. And moving out through the gate cans, it's hard to see. There's a very short gap between the gates and the turning cans you see there.
Bateman's Bay is in
Bateman's
first.
Bay, Neil Innes. And 2nd maybe up in Alley 2.
Alley 2 is, yes, for sure.
Alley 2 was in 2nd. That was Seacliff. And then Allura in 3rd in Alley 6.
Seacliff from SA.
And you see Lawn and Morty Alec going around after that. There's boats everywhere.
Well, that's Benny from Seacliff.
See Bateman's Bay though, Niels and the boys setting the tone through the cans here. And they're about 3 lengths ahead now. They picked up a little runner on Allura and Seacliff. So it's Bateman's to lose at the moment up in Alley 5. Searching for some deeper water. Then it's pretty close for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
I think there's some swells coming, small lumps coming.
For the field. See Neil there.
Neil knows his way
Barking
around the ocean. Any
instructions out
ocean
his
you can
boys.
find a wave, old Neil.
Pretty new boat, that one.
Look
Looks
at that.
good there. See, man of the sea. His team's responded on the top of that runner.
He's
They're
called him
going to
easy.
turn it into a wave. It doesn't fill up on him, that.
Yeah, there they go. They drop down. That's a nice win to Neil and the
That'll
boys
do
from
the
Bateman's Bay.
boys
So we
from
got. I
Bateman's,
think we
but
might
there's
have a
boats
party
coming
wave
everywhere
out the
from
back.
2nd, 3rd and 4th. There's at least 3 boats on this. Allura's one of them.
Look at that.
There
Oh,
it
very
goes.
close up in alley 1 and 2.
They might
Very
get the better
close.
position of the waves. This will be too close to call. Seacliff Warrnambool and Allura. Not going to be able to call that. We'll wait for the judges on that one. But Bateman's Bay doing a fantastic job in that race, the 160s, setting the early pace. Like you said, that might be a B crew getting an early hit out for tomorrow.
And the crew up there in alley 1, is it? Williamstown catching a wave right at the finish.
Yeah, you've got Williamstown in one there.
And Morty Alec.
McFarlane on the back.
Yeah, that's Timmy McFarlane, yep.
You figure. And then, is it the Lawn Growlers?
Well, they were in the mix there somewhere as well. So Morty Alec there on screen, floating across the line. Where's Lawn?
The judges are going to tidy that up for us, and we'll bring that back to you.
Right, so Neil's just turned around and going straight back out again with the ladies.
Yep, this division coming up is the 180 and the 220-year female. So there's a couple of crews in each of those divisions. They're not racing against each other for the championship.
So there might be small numbers in each division. So they might only have 2 or 3 in each division. So they've put them together rather than doing another full race for each of them. Well, there we go. We've got 5 180s and 1 220.
Well, the Fairhaven hot catches, the hot catch. There you see it on the screen. So in alley 1, the Browley Surfers Griffin Braves. In alley 2, Williamstown Whitecaps. In alley 3, the Altona Team A. In alley 4, another Williamstown team, well represented, the Whirly Birds. Alley 5 is the Bateman's Bay Banshees, and they are a solid crew. Been together for some time, and they've dominated Masters over the years.
They have, mate. They
dominated.
Guess what? I forgot to stop the
Of course you did. Well, I'm not going to jinx anyone here, but this team on screen is a fabulous team.
They came up to Alex on the Sunshine Coast for a carnival earlier this year.
You've got Neil and his wife, Trace. You've got Donna, Megan, and Alison.
Alison Wayman, the surname.
Famous footballer.
Yes, married to Michael. Get out of my Wayman.
Footy season coming up, but it's all boats here. And we're at Lawn, Victoria for the Team Navy ASRL Open for 2024. Coming into the 180 years female, and you see the Fairhaven team. They're going to be up in alley 6, and they're actually an older division. So sadly for them, there's not a lot of numbers in the 220 years females this year.
Well, there probably is around the country. They just haven't turned up. Not every crew travels to all the carnivals, so it's a shame. But we've got a good hit out here, so you'd say Williamstown are pretty much a shoe-in to get a medal.
Yeah, they're a good
Two
chance.
crews in the one division.
Absolutely.
Which is great from a club that had nothing a couple of seasons ago. They're doing really well.
You see we're in the starter's hands, trying to keep an even start.
Check starter. Flags up. He was just getting the team in alley 1 to move out a little bit further. Is that Altona there in the
it is.
Yellow,
maroon top,
black and white?
So Browleen 1, Williamstown in 2, Altona in 3. The Williamstown, we've got the Whitecaps in 2 and the Whirlybirds in 4. And the Banshees from Bateman's Bay, 180 years female.
Now Altona's another Melbourne Bay club. They don't have access to the surf. They just get down to onto the beach on the weekends when they can. But they train in Port Phillip Bay. So do Williamstown. So there's three crews there lining up. They're training in the same conditions all the time together.
Really even line here. There'll be nerves out there. First race of the day. Girls want to get into it. Got to skirt across this bank as it's starting to fill up and avoid that heavy one on the top of the boat. We're in the starter's hands now. Heat 1 for the combined 180 and 220 years female. The Banshees there. Away they go.
Quick
Great
on the
start.
hooter.
Yep. Looks like, as predicted, the Bateman's Bay team has got away clean and fast in alley 5. Just Just got to get over these little ones. There's one coming for the Banshees, though. It will clean the field up. They just pop over that.
They just pause there to take a stroke after the wave went underneath them. Sometimes you just got to time it so you don't get caught up as the wave goes underneath you.
Yeah, it's a good time we call forward. Let the boat pop, nose pop over and catch over the back. Some of these crews getting stuck down the northern end, but the Banshees are showing a clean pair of heels, and you see why
They're
they
away.
have done so well over the years together. They're going to be a force to beat. I think they might be rowing tomorrow in reserve women's.
There's a fair chance of it, mate.
And well, I hope they don't. Well, I actually hope they burn all their juice today, girls. See them on the line tomorrow. But there's Neil Innes. See steady heads. See a great time and tempo. They'd be having a great time. Just knowing they're out in front, you just got to do their job. So Bateman's Bay now leading the way.
And we've got the results coming up from the 160 surf boat. We've got Bateman's Bay Team A, Ali 1 first. Allura Great Man in the second. Warrnambool in third. And Seacliff Boyos in fourth. Lawn Growlers in fifth. That's where they ended up. With mate Jared. And Williamstown in sixth, seventh in the Morty Alec Euros.
So back on screen, we've got Browley team up in Alley 1. That's the Griffin Braiths. They're made up of Vicky Fisher, Brenda Lofthouse, Susan McKeague, Robin Trenton, and Gary Pettigrove there. Sweep at Bateman's Bay, turning first, 7 lengths in front.
They're a long way in front.
Turning.
Nice
Neil's
sharp
done the same thing. He's done a real sharp turn, head a little bit north.
It's a battle for
the boat coming in. You see
a
there.
Battle for second place. There, 3 of them all in together.
Yeah, Browley and Williamstown turning together. The 2 Williamstown crews. They would have been training sparring partners. But Bateman's Bay going through their can first, clearly in front. Then the Williamstown Whirlybirds and the Williamstown Whitecaps. Second and third, mixing it with Browley. So Bateman's Bay, the Banshees. See Neil there, working the boat, working the runner. Little one coming underneath the Banshees.
Just picked up their tempo a little bit there.
Yep.
Just to try and get the boat going that little bit faster.
So they're just out of shot, the Banshees, because they're going to pull down one here, I reckon.
Just off the back of it. There's another one coming behind them. It's just a small one.
Yep.
But it's enough for us to provide a bit of assistance because it's a heavy boat. By this time in the race, it's a heavy boat, so you want to get something.
Coming into the shallow water now.
Altona's got a little one underneath him, but I don't know if they'll be able to use that.
There, so the Banshees comfortably crossing the line. They've opened up their campaign with a win and a good start. Avoided any action.
And that race, Phil, you're not going to believe it, but I've remembered to press the stop button.
See, going over the front there is the Williamstown team. Well held. Coming across the top, but we'll see if... I think that was the team from Alley 2, the Whirlybirds. Then possibly Williamstown here in the Whitecaps, and then Browley.
Browley may have slipped in between the two Williamstown crews there, but we've got 3.5 minutes.
And then there's the Fairhaven Hot Catchers coming in their division in the 220-year female. They're a little older than the rest of the field there. Sorry, Jason, 320, 3 minutes 20.
3.5 minutes for the Banshees to go around the course. So, it's a short run.
And it's only going to get longer.
Well, it is now as the tide comes in. So, just had a message from Clayton Kellett over in NZ with the Paikokariki Club saying g'day. He's watching in. Have fun, mate.
Shout out to all our friends out there in surfboat land, possibly working, missing out on the action down here. There we go, the 180-year surfboat males. Race coming up now. Southport in 1. The Dicky Beach flashbacks in 2. Morty Alec Ecoli in 3. Been together for some time. The Janjuk Rams in 4. And the Helensburgh Stanwell Park fill-ins in 5.
The fill-ins. I had a crew one year called the Leftovers.
Well, names are important in sport.
They are.
North
Mate, they
Cronulla
are.
last year, their A Crew second, they were the scraps. Same sort of theme there. The fill-ins, the leftovers and the scraps. And there's Helensburgh.
Haven't seen Helensburgh for a couple of years.
No, South Coast, New South Wales, just confirming the results there for the 180-year female. Bateman's Bay in first, Williamstown Whitecaps in second, the Williamstown Whirlybirds in third,
Hey,
Rowley
Spence,
Griffin
how are you?
Race in fourth, and Altona Team A in fifth. Fairhaven Hot Catchers were positioned in sixth. We see Peter Spence there.
Oh, there's a Dicky Beach flashbacks there. In they get, away they go.
So, we're getting through these races now.
We are running through the races nice and quickly. So the 180 males in the Masters.
It's one heat of these.
Just 5 in it. Dicky Beach up there in LE2. Just about to go under and over.
See up in one Southport from South Australia. The SAS. Dicky Beach in two with the lead.
They're spending a bit of time going up and down rather than in and out, aren't they?
There they are.
There's Floody back in the boat. Apparently he retired last year.
Good to see him back then. And it didn't take long.
No.
But yeah, the Dicky Beach flashbacks there going well.
So 2 Benjamins in that crew, and Hawley and Thomas Wood going around the cans again. The flashbacks, they've been together for a long time. Just doing enough to stay in front of our team there from Morty Alec E. Coli. They've been around for a while. E. Coli, the Janjuk Rams.
There's the E. Coli. You see the names on screen, swept by Matthew Mulcahy. You can tell the crews that have done it together for a while because they look like that. They're very well timed. Same drills. But they're trying to play catch up to Dicky Beach there. So Dicky Beach about a length and a bit in front there. See Janjuk.
The Rams doing their thing, looking relaxed as well.
James Edmonds, Anthony McKenna, Luke McKenna, a couple of brothers in the centre maybe, or cousins. And Peter Saw, Brett Thompson sweeping those. Dicky Beach turning first. And then you've got Morty Alec in second. Janjuk, I believe, in third. And Southport turning fourth. And then Helensburgh, the fill-ins. Looks like they have been filling in. They're going to turn in fifth. But it's Dicky Beach going through the gate cans in front, probably half a length on the Morty Alec crew.
And they got a runner under them, just a little lump, using that.
Here we go, there's runners for the field up this end. Janjuk chasing something hard, trying to pull over the top of it. You can see on screen there,
look at
working
them go.
hard now.
Bottom of the screen, charging
I don't know
home.
if they're going to get that, but now it'll start to feed itself to Dicky Beach and to Morty Alec. It's filled right up in the middle, so they're all waiting for a wave, but Dicky Beach in front, holding on at this stage to Janjuk coming back with the run on screen there. And Morty Alec now.
Morty Alec are charging it. Something there, trying for the best. Hopefully pull something. But now it's Dicky Beach's
working
turn.
To the line. See Morty Alec on the left, Janjuk on the right, fighting it out for second and third. But Dicky Beach
doing it easy. Able to stop. Float it across the line. Save a bit of energy for later in the day.
Great way to start.
Very close for second place there. Probably Janjuk, Pip and Morty Alec on the line. And then they've gone sideways after they've crossed the line.
So, things moving along nicely here, Jace.
It is, mate. We're rolling through this really quick.
Moving in now, I believe, to the 160 and the 200 years combined age division for females. Again,
Good, we'll get the breakdown of that shortly and see who's who and what's what age bracket for each of them.
Sure will. Team Navy, ASRL Open for 2024. Warren, Victoria's the place to be. It's a postcard today.
It is picture postcard today. beautiful. Water looks a bit fresh, but I've got to say.
Okay, so in this next race, there's 160 and the 200 female, but it's a little bit more evenly split. There's 3 160s teams, and there are 3 200s teams. And just to confuse the commentators, they're all split up and mixed in together.
Oh, God.
Perfect. We'll work it out.
Mate, I'm hopeless as this ever is. I don't need anything slowing me down.
Technology's amazing. We have everything at our fingertips. As you do at home, download the Team Navy ASRL app. Teams in the truck and the officials working hard to get those results and draws up, and it's a real great addition to the sport. It helps the rowers stay on track, helps the carnival stay tidy. And
the app, you can join in on the carnival from anywhere in the world. Check out what's happening.
Download the app.
And you can watch it too.
On YouTube,
get on
or
YouTube,
Facebook.
Have a look, see what's going on.
Send the link to your friends and family. Get excited for this big weekend ahead.
Make comments. We're moving the tower there. As you can see, the tide's coming in, so we need to move the towers back in closer to the beach.
Making that race longer.
So Point Leo there.
2.5
helping out.
2.5 metre tide up here. Or down here.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge at the moment. We've got the new phase of the moon, so it's a new moon. There was massive tides at home before we left, and now it's happening down here as well. So it's a lot of water moving in and out.
There's the results from the 180 males. You see, as you called, Jason, Dicky Beach in first.
The Janjuk Rams in second. Mordiata Cocoli third. Southport SAS from SA in fourth, and the Helensburgh Fill-Ins in fifth. So away we go. Moving the towers. They generally move the towers between rounds, but we just moved them now anyway. We've got our jet ski down there on the water too. They've got water safety here. Can't do anything without water safety on the water. They're there if we need them. Anything can happen.
There's Frank. Is that the great Frank Bankin screen there? One of the great officials. I thought he was rowing today.
Well,
doesn't look like he's
not today, mate. He's dressed up in his flash gear, looking rather official out there in his yellow.
I don't know if it is actually. I'm probably wrong. Thought it was, but
everyone looks the same.
Bad screen.
Come on, Mark.
So, mate, you moved to North Narra.
Yeah.
Change of scenery. Is the grass
Fantastic
greener?
club.
That's the question. Is the grass greener?
The grass is always greener where it's watered. Jason.
Where it's
Where it's watered.
Mate, I can tell you that everything is green at home at the moment without that much rain.
Yeah, no, it's a great club, North Narra. Been a famous surf boat club, and
It's got a lot of history.
I was lucky to get an opportunity there. After looking around, Don McManus gave me a call and said, "Phil, I want you on the team." And when Don calls, I was happy to answer. It's been fantastic. I've got a reserve women crew there. The North Narrabeen Chili's going very well, or building nicely. Got a great team, all good mates. And this weekend I'll be sweeping Don's A crew, the Golden Girls, as well. So open women and reserve women.
Girls, they're going around again.
Days. Yep, they love it.
Had a good couple of battles with them last year in the open women at Ocean Thunder.
Yeah, no, they're no strangers to the sport, and it'd be great to get out there. It'll be interesting to see how everyone goes this weekend, because some of the crews wouldn't have raced against each other or seen the opposition for a while, and still a little time to build speed up to Aussies.
You can get lost in your own area, can't you? You just think, I wonder how everyone else is going. We're going fast at home, or are we going fast compared to the rest of the country? So it's good to travel and have a look around and see what you can do.
Yeah, and you see, looking there at the 160 and 200 combined surfboat female race there. So as you see there, the divisions are next to their names. The Port Campbell Kittens 200s in 1, Fremantle Angels 160s in 2, Southport Savvies 160s in 3, the Burnie Risk 200s in 4, Manly Moonlighters 160s in 5, and the Wanda Kessels they're in the 200 division in alley 6.
Good to see Burnie making the trip across the ditch. Well, not the ditch, the straight, isn't it? The Bass Strait.
Sensational.
Coming up.
Wonder how long. That's a great little trip. Just maybe on the ferry and up and over, or
overnight on the ferry. Yeah, you could do that. Get on a plane, maybe. Probably easier. A bit more common.
Easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I spent a great day on the road yesterday with Elton Mackay. One of the great officials from South Curl. Lovely man. And anyway, we're back out here. See our rubber ducky officials. There's a great shot of lawn out to the pier. The sponsors, we can't do it without them. Team Navy, ASRL Open, sponsored by Team Navy and the Victorian State Government. A beautiful community of lawn.
Awesome. It's awesome to be close to the city but in the country. I remember going to Browley. That was a great trip.
Yeah.
Mollymook, although we got some pretty average weather when we went to Mollymook, that was still a good trip around.
Lawn has been one of the strongest Victorian boat clubs in my time that I can remember, and got a lot of mates there.
Yeah,
it's exciting to be here. I was speaking to Peter. He said the club was founded in 1947. A lot of history under the belt there.
You did listen yesterday.
Yeah. So I was also seeing Frank Veltman. He was running around, shifting bins and being part of the work party. I guess while they're happy to have us, it's probably a non-stop event for these guys hosting us. So thank you to the Lawn Surf Club and everyone helping out. See now, it looks like the Manly Moonlighters with the great David Maguire. He's a surf boat tragic, he loves it. You see Tony Dumpador's boat there, renamed this year at Manly. You see, just waiting on these towers to be officially moved, I think.
See the officials moving out to the Northern Tower, or is that the team going to pick them up and move
I think they're
in?
bringing the tower back towards the shore. You see the flags have been moved in. Race is now getting longer. We'll still have to skirt across that sandbank, and you definitely don't want to be underneath one of those waves. You've seen a bit of catastrophe early here. It's not dangerous, but it's enough to stop your race.
Right on low tide during the cruise doing warm-ups, there's a few that actually touched the sand as they come down the steeper waves, sort of toppled the sweeps over, and they went sideways a few here and there, so a little bit of busted gear as well, a couple of little cracked oars. But yeah, it's beautiful now. Tide's filling up, it's taking that edge out of it, but it's also, with the tide filling up, it's taken the steepness, the face off the swells and the runners, so you're going to have to work a little bit harder to use them. But it's still a beautiful place to be.
Yeah, it's sensational. Feel that wind a bit stiffening now. A bit more east in it, it's a bit onshore. But that water is just a postcard view.
It is.
See the southerly swell going past us out to sea.
There's a huge amount of lumps on the ocean. Like there's nothing flat about the horizon at all.
But we're grateful that conditions are nearly perfect here. We don't want any conditions to slow us down. We want to race through. We do like a wave, so we find the happy medium.
That's why we do surf boats, mate, not still water.
And you're still building boats, Jace?
Yeah, still building boats, mate. Things are going good. Got a few orders on. Good. Got some plans coming up.
Development plans.
Yeah, let's just say development plans, mate. Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah, it's very exciting. It's very exciting. So a couple little changes in manufacturing coming up. A few little ideas.
It's fantastic. I mean, all you guys, the boat builders are great people. They're all boaties. And, they are in business against each other, but boats are a beautiful thing. Rowing is life.
It is, mate. It is. It is. So, and we all talk to each other as manufacturers. It is a small niche industry, but we all talk to each other. And get ideas, share information. So,
not too much, I hope. Well, I'm racing this year in a climber, actually.
You're in a climber because you've gone from a Perry, haven't you?
I've been in a Perry for the last 15 years.
Is it the old style climber?
Yeah, this one is one of the older climbers, not one of Nathan Perry's new climbers.
Don got the new one, didn't he?
Christened this year, yeah. Fantastic looking vessel.
Yep.
And a few subtle changes to the old climber, I guess, with the higher floor.
Yep. Nathan's put his spin on the internal of it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
So again, it's as construction goes, the boys down there at the Perry shed, I'm often in their shed and hanging out and asking questions and borrowing bits and pieces.
He says he never gets any work done because you visit him.
He always gets looked after, though. Let's just say. But it's good to see Alan Perry and Mitch in the workshop with Nathan one of the great boat builders of our sport.
Mate, I visited when I was down, I think it was in September or August, I dropped in to say good day to Nathan and Alan in the shed, sharing ideas, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, it is good, and I guess the more we can encourage boat rowing, the more boats you blokes will have to make, and
Exactly right.
the richer you'll be, Jason.
Well, it's not a bit richer, but it just keeps me entertained.
Rich in life.
Knowledge.
Yep, the sport of surf boats brings us together several times a year, and it's great to be at this national event.
Mate, yeah, speaking of
It's
national
like a
events,
family reunion.
we're off to Aussies at Alex, just up the road from my place at home. At
Oh,
Alex
beautiful.
again. Yeah, so get to sleep in my own bed. Don't have to worry about accommodation.
Yeah, it's going to be great to be back up there.
Yeah, it'll be beautiful. Do we have any word on where we're going next year for the ASRL? Any rumours, Phil?
Oh, stick to the facts.
What
Not
facts
much
you got?
I don't have anything on that subject. I don't want to
Well,
speculate.
surely we can
We
start
can dig a
something
bit of
then.
dirt. Well,
We'll try, by Sunday afternoon, we'll come back and try and have a bit of an idea of where we should be looking for accommodation next year at the ASRL.
I'll come back to Lorne if they'll have us. Looking at this is magic.
Well, they said
I
actually
won't
the
drive,
locals,
maybe.
the locals have only said we've had one day of summer this year, and it was on Monday.
That's probably why Peter did say the water was warm and then it'll cool off as the tide comes in. So
we got action
here we
on the
go.
screen. The Manly
Moonlighters.
crews moving onto the line,
Yep.
and they were in the 200s, weren't they? The Manly.
Nah, they were in the
Or
160s. Just bringing up the draw again now. And for those of you that don't have the draw, you can get onto the ASRL app and download it. But looking at that lineup in Alley 1 from the top of the screen, you've got the Port Campbell Kittens in the 200-year division. Then in Alley 2, the Fremantle Angels in the 160s division. Alley 3, Southport South Australia Savvies in the 160s division. The Burnie Risk are in the older 200 division. Manly Moonlighters back in the 160 division. And Wanda Kessels in 200. So there's two races going on within this race, Jason.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
See Southport there, South Australia, the Savvies. Swept by Barry Dello Jr.
Barry was at the Sweeps Academy we did in SA last year. Andrew Hogan and myself was running that in conjunction with Phil Chipman. It was a good day to have good weekend to have all the guys from SA come out. We went and found waves down at Southport on the Sunday morning. It was great.
Sensational.
Nice, sweet little wave. The water was cold.
Don't fall in then. That's a sweep, I guess. Hey?
Stay in the boat. It's a good lesson.
Someone asked me, did I bring a wetsuit this weekend? I actually didn't.
Well, did
I've never
ya?
swept in a wetsuit. I wish I had have thought of that.
Well,
Where's
I bought a
Don?
bit of
Where's
gear.
Don when you need him? He would have told me he would have had a spare wetsuit for me,
I
Donny.
bought a bit of gear down just in case I get a call up to jump in the back of a boat.
Have you got a wetsuit?
I've got a top. I've got a top. I don't have the bottom, mate. So I'll be right if I row.
We'll be right. We'll be right. Okay, lining up now. Waves going under. You see this courses lengthened now. They're working back out as the tide comes up.
Check
The
starters
beach.
flags up.
They look like they're in the guns up position. All crews holding steady. It's a fair line.
Should be easy to start today too. There's not a lot of action on the shore. There's plenty of time between waves. Get a nice even start.
I think that's easier said than done, but there we go. So, you see here,
Wanda having a few little issues at the start there down at the bottom of the screen. Getting
Alley
in, getting
2.
themselves settled.
Fremantle in Alley 2 probably getting the best of that, as well as the Burnie crew in Alley 4. There's Wanda in Alley 6. Again, get it in time, girls. Waves
One coming. There's one of the guys has
Couple
stopped.
coming now, looking out to sea. You see just getting chopped there, but up into it's the Fremantle Angels. What a great effort to come from Fremantle all the way over.
Going nice up there. The Kittens up in Alley 1 had a few issues, but I would say, Alley 2 and Alley 6 Wanda after having such a average start. They're out in front now. They're looking good.
Yeah,
Looking
so
strong.
the Wanda division there in the 200 years. Average age of, I won't say it, but you can work it out. But looking good there in time.
Well,
Long and strong together.
50 is a new 40, isn't it?
You said it, Jay. But going out to see the Fremantle Angels up in 2 are probably leading this race.
The Risk from Burnie, they're looking good too in the 200s. They're up even with the Angels.
Well, as we look at
160s.
that, the Burnie Risk would be leading the 200 years race.
Yep.
And the Fremantle Angels leading the 160 years race. There's the Fremantle team.
But the Risk are also pushing hard to try and keep up and stay with the Angels as well. So
And
it's
you're
a
not
battle
thinking
within
of-
a battle.
Yeah, you're not thinking about your division, but I guess if you're in the 200s and you can keep up with these younger crews, you're doing very well. So well done to those girls. And you see Bernie there now, pushing out the C&LE 4 there in the 200-year division. Ooh, reverse. Did you see that technique? He's gone left-handed into the turn.
Did he change hands?
He's gone reverse bat. I've never seen that. That's
I did
excellent.
not see that.
Wow.
Well done. That's quite a talent to be able to move from left to right hand.
Switch hit. So you see there now, Fremantle turning in first. Then in second would be the Bernie crew in alley 4.
There's a swell under Bernie now. Look at that. Go for it, girls. Put the hammer
Here
down.
we go. Coming through
That's
the
a
gate.
good
cans.
runner. They can turn that into a wave to the beach if they stay with it.
Fattened up. I think they're going to fall off the back, and I think it's going to
But they push up into alley into first
refill.
place.
There's Fremantle.
Frio's on it,
And
sitting
they're
pretty.
down. So that's a nice one. Maybe tap it up a little bit. Yes, get over. Well, they're going to fill up and
They're
drop
still
off the back of
working
that
it.
one.
They're still working. They're going to get a long run out of that. That's
That
fantastic.
Gave them enough breathing space.
Looking over their
hopefully.
shoulder for the next one. What's happening?
Looking out to see now, you've got Wanda coming up from alley 6. This is where the crews can come together in the wave zone, in between waves. You've
Nice
got
little one under
Freo
Freo
now,
now.
picking up another wave, and they'll get down this
This trailed.
one.
Pop the little trail in.
Oh, safety first. The national events. Keep it together, mate. And
Stay in the boat, dude. Don't roll it
oh,
over.
wow.
Oh, that's it.
So that'll be the first rollover. They look
That
all
is
right.
it.
Make sure those girls are okay. But then
Next wave, 2 crews on it.
just like that, they're going to go from first to last. And in this
Southport.
race, you see it's Bernie and Southport battling it out. And they're going to both win their divisions because Southport are in the 160s and Bernie's in the 200s.
Well done.
So well done to both of those crews. Unlucky to Fremantle. He did call them back. Erring on the side of caution, but then got it uneven. And that was
Paul
the end of
Campbell's
that.
coming in while the girls are still mucking around with their boat upside down, the Freo
There's
girls.
Wanda coming in for third. So Manly coming across the line there as well. And it's Port Campbell Kittens up in 1. All those girls look to be okay in that upturned boat. There they are.
They're wrestling it over.
And they need to get that upright, get their oars back together, and then cross the line in order to get points for this race and then work it out next race, Chase.
You need 3 oars and 3 people and in control. So just chuck the oars
Throw
in the
that oar
boat,
in the
girls,
boat.
and just push it
That's
across the
way.
line.
It's important to be
That's
across the
disappointing.
rules. Well, it's, yeah,
After catching such a great runner and building such a huge lead, only to fail right on the line, poor girls. But I'm sure they'll get up, dust themselves off, empty the boat out and have another crack in the next race.
Yep. Long way to come for a rollover. Fremantle, but
The water might be a bit cooler here too than what it is at home.
yeah, well, again, I reckon you should get down there, Jace. I heard it's warm, mate. 20 degrees
You
like a
reckon?
bath.
You reckon like a bathtub?
So
Take
I've
some
been
soap
told.
with me.
So I've been told. But see the Wanda crew there. Tidy race put together by those guys. They'll feature later in this weekend's events with various crews. Their A crew's going very well.
Yeah, the Wonder Weapons.
Been
Is that,
together
that's
for
them,
some
the
time.
boys.
That's
Yep.
them. Yep.
They're the state team for
They
New
are
South
the
Wales.
state team this year.
They were in that battle with Allura and Bulli for the national team job. They were in the top 3.
Yeah, that was a real dogfight too.
That
They
was
did
that
well
A grade.
there.
Yep. No, it's good. So it just goes to show that mate, they can mix it.
A grade's a very tough division, as all the boys and girls will tell you in the open division.
Yep.
But it's not out of reach. Any one of those faster B crews can easily step up to A grade, and be good to see some of the extremely fast ones have a crack up there just to test themselves.
Yeah, mate, and have a shot at it. Have a shot.
So as we go round to the 240 years mixed surf boat race.
What does
We've
the
got
mixed mean?
Mixed men sexes,
Okay, men and women.
I believe so.
But they're all 240.
Yep.
Righto. So we've got the freshwater spring chickens, the North Cronulla coffee and donuts.
That's Frank's team. That is Frank Banks' team. I remember now.
El
That's the coffee
Dinga
and
Team
donuts.
A, the Brass Monkeys from Alex, and the Noosa Condors.
Condors have been together for a while.
They have been. I tag teamed with the Condors on the way down. I caught up with them at Albury the other afternoon.
That must
on
be
the
Al
way down.
Dinga. Not familiar with those caps. Red and green colours don't really appeal to me. Being a Sydney Roosters fan.
Dinga from, they would be from SA.
Yes.
There's the Alex boys in their different cap. They're doing their 100-year centenary cap this year.
The,
Justin Stewart and the Brass Monkeys.
Stevie sweeping.
Nah, Justin is, mate.
Justin is.
Yep, Justin's got the old boys.
There we go.
They're out cracking waves this morning.
Combination start there. Just checking, is it?
Noosa Condors there, rushing off the start with Stewie Cooper, their UK import.
See the crew from Aldinga getting hit in the middle in alley 3, and you see Alexandra Headland getting out clean.
Justin's
I don't
charging.
see any females in there. There's going to get hit on the nose, Alex.
Pop
I don't
it
know
over.
what this mixed division is. I think
I
this
don't
is
know
just
what
the
mixed
240s, mate. So we see Alexandra Headland going over and Noosa going over a steep green one in 5 and 4. But up in alley 1, you've got Freshwater Spring Chickens. That's the Noosa team there in alley 5, the Condors. See there, it's all brought back to the field there. Freshwater Spring Chickens. Is that our man Mr. Perry sweeping in there?
Could be.
North Cronulla Coffee and Donuts. Frank and his mates in that boat in alley 2. See the Spring Chickens
There he is.
Yeah,
There's Nate
Mark,
at the back of the
Linnell,
boat.
Carl, Brian, and you see Mr. Nathan Perry, passionate boatman. You see those cleaver blades? He's been doing a bit of development down in his shed too and
Yep.
working on a few tricks. And you see North Cronulla Coffee and Donuts look like they have been on that sort of diet since the last ASRL. Nah, go easy. So you see them going through the gate cans.
Is
now.
that what they do after each training? Coffee and donuts.
Just been joined by these beautiful North Narrabeen chilies behind me, my girls' crew. They're set for tomorrow. Out to sea now. As we see
Coming to the gate, the turning cans. Alex and
Going-
Freshie
Yeah.
looking like they're out in
pretty
front.
pretty close race with Nathan in the Freshwater team in 1, Alex in 4, and Noosa in 5. So Nathan's in front in alley 1. Good turn from Alexandra Headland there in 4. And the Noosa team getting bogged down in that turn. And
I think Alex come out in front there. Justin had a great turn
North
on him.
Cronulla did a good turn up in alley 2 as well.
Oh, there's a lump coming right now for Alex. If they turn it on, they can use this right now. Go,
That's
boys.
when you want a runner.
Hit it.
Going through the gate cans, Alexandra Headland's
And
now
look at 'em
lifting
go.
the rate.
They've just put 3 lengths on everyone, just like
They
that.
work hard. They're little gifts from the ocean. You cannot waste those. You've got to really lift when you get an opportunity.
A little bit of coaching there from Phil for his girls while we're here.
I'm with my stroke, Sarah. Good afternoon, Sarah. How are you?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm great. Excited to get out there, catch some runners and waves.
Sarah was hounding me to get out there earlier, but I didn't let them know. I was told the low tide is the one to catch the runners, so we're going to have a piece of those out there tomorrow morning in our warm-up. Coming back to the beach now,
Freshies.
Alexandra Headland.
Freshie seems to have caught up a little bit. They got a nice little runner there, but still Alex out in front. Justin Stewart there with the Brass Monkeys. I think they won an
Bit
Aussie
of
title
no
a couple of
man's
years
land
ago.
here. You see Nathan Perry chasing the Alexandra Headland boys. So it's Alexandra Headland leading the way. They're in alley 4. That's Nathan Perry and his Spring Chickens in alley 1 chasing.
Alex have pulled a little runner there.
I'll get the
They're
first
safe.
there. You'd think so.
They're across the line easy in first place.
So all going well that they've completed the course. The provisional winner there will be Alexandra Headland Brass Monkeys. Nathan Perry's
The
Spring Chickens there
Chickens.
pushing hard for second.
And he's at the Coffee and Donuts from North Cronulla coming in
Big
third
Frank.
place.
Frank Bank, one of the great officials for Coffee and Donuts, North Cronulla in third. Noosa heads in fourth, and then Aldinga, they copped it on the way
Here
out.
they come, coming across the
See
line.
that?
Mate, now I believe this fella from in the back of the Aldinga boat, he's the president of the South Australian Rowers League.
Oh, it's good to see the top brass steering these vessels. A few presidents involved in the sport. Bluey from North Bondi is the president of that great club.
Yep.
He's not here this weekend. I know, there's bound to be other club
Oh, there's
presidents.
plenty of
and
them, mate.
officials
I had a
all
go at
through
it
this
years
sport,
ago at
yeah.
my club. I was president for a few years.
Half your luck.
Still got the scars on my back, mate, to prove it.
Yeah, no, you can. It's risky
So that's
business.
Alex. That's their 100th year anniversary boat. They turned 100. Had a special presentation of the boat.
What a year to host their the
Oh
Aussies
yeah,
again.
Aussies at home for 100 years. It's fantastic for
Got a
them.
good omen about it.
It does, doesn't it? It's got a feel.
Righto, Jace, I'll leave you with it for one moment.
Fantastic.
Come back right away.
Please don't turn off, people. Field's coming back. Okay, the 260, 280. We've got the Southport Phantoms, the City of Perth Phantoms, the Gerringong Wherrymen and Lawn 280s. Well, Lawn's just got to complete the course there, and they're assured of a medal. The Wherrymen from Gerringong, they've been around for a while too, the boys there. So we're moving through this. So this will be the last of the rounds for these age divisions. Then we go back to the start again, where we started with the 200 men. We'll be back around to that after this race. There's the boys from Aldinga. Crew's just moving onto the line. Beautiful weather in Lawn today. Fantastic summer's day. I believe there'd be a lot more people here if it wasn't a midday week. They'll be coming from miles around to share in the sunshine. Beautiful water. Got the flag up and the boys are in the boat. Our bowman there's got his cap on. Heading out to sea with the old boys. Just making their way through the white water, just bashing through some white water there. All fairly in line. Alley 2 is one that seems to be a little bit behind there. That's the old guys there from Mooloolaba with the former local grub, Grant, at the back of the boat. Taking them to sea. Fairhaven in screen as well there. And looking from the beach there, from the bottom of the screen, I think that was North Stain. There they are on screen. Nice and controlled, nice long length. Stretching out. Finishing it off. Let the boat run. Sweep just looking over his shoulder there to check where everyone is. They're all fairly well in line. Not too much damage was suffered off the break this morning in the first when they started their race. Just going through the motion, saving a bit of petrol for the run home. So there might be a wave on offer, you never know, where you have to step it up, go a bit harder. So Fairhaven, the local crew there. With Matt, the sweep of the regular sweep of all the crews there, rowing in stroke seat. As they come through the gate cans, 240 mixed event. So there's Mooloolaba working their way to sea with Grub. North Stain going to turn in second place there, up in Alley 1. They've come around first. It's very tight for third and fourth. Mooloolaba is one of those crews there in the dark blue boat. So that could be Fairhaven up the top of the screen there, out in front by a long way. Pulling away from North Stain in second place, the bottom of the screen. There they are. Looks to be nothing behind them on the way home. No assistance at all. So it's going to be a slog. Going to have to row all the way home unless something pops up to offer some assistance. So the stroke, you can see at the end of the stroke, he'll look out the back of the boat and you can talk to the sweep and tell if there's anything coming. The sweeps generally like to look for themselves, but here's a little wave. They have a squeeze now. Using the runner, using the water. Boat goes much faster when it's being pushed by a wave. You can see the difference of the boats that are on it and the boats that aren't on it. Now Fairhaven, it's their turn at the top of the screen. They're on top, using cleaver oars as well. They've got the larger section of the blade on the bottom of it. There's results there from the previous race, scrolling through on the bottom of the screen. Mooloolaba coming in, having a shot right on the line to see if they can take second place away. But North Staines done enough. A little bit of an issue there with the boat running into the wave in front of it, sort of stalling and stopping. Trying to pull it back around as he drops down again. It's nice work. Well, they might even have a run on him. More of a push across the line there. So first and second is very hard to split there. Mooloolaba is going to be third. And fourth, I actually can't identify that club for fourth place. Oh, finish off with a crab there. City of Perth in the sea spray boat, I think. And there we go, that's another race finished. So rolling through it nicely, nice and fast. Got great conditions, no issues. We're in Lawn for 2024 ASRL Open. It's a beautiful day. Looking down the coastline from the pier. Out the front there, the beach. Beautiful, looking back into the hills. The houses and accommodation. All the colour, all the tents. It's fantastic. There's Gerringong. That's the Wary Men. Mal Dunwoody, you'll see the boat's named after him. He's in stroke seat there, the one with the old faded hat. Ready to go out. Looks like a favourite, that cap. There's no more colour left in it. Getting ready to charge out to sea. There's Lawn, the locals, with a helper there in the bow from Fairhaven by the looks of that. And we're away. The gun's gone, or the hooter's gone. 2 Lawn crews in this one. Charging out to sea and see what happens. Hopefully they'll get out clean. There won't be too much obstruction from the white water. All popping over together. Gerringong's going to pop over one there with the blue deck of the boat. There's another one coming to negotiate. What's going to happen? Lawn going to pop over that one. There it is, little lift. Out dry. Won't have to turn the pumps on. So Lawn in alley 4 and Gerringong in alley 3. They got out cleanly. We got alleys 1 and 2. They copped a little bit of grief on the way to sea. So they got the pumps going. Gerringong there, nice and dry, on the way to sea. So I think these are the 260 males from Gerringong. Plenty of experience there if you do the numbers. 260 divided by 4. That one's above my pay grade. Phil's back. Here he is.
Back. Here we go. We see someone borrowing Lawn's boat, I think, there.
Is that the City of Perth cap?
Yeah, that's it. I recognise that sweep too from City of Perth. I'm not his name, but I do recognise his style and his cap.
The cap.
Pick up, Jace.
The cap's a good one, mate. There's so many caps. Some of them double up. Like the black and white quartered cap like Lawn. I think there's 4 clubs around the country that have got the same one. So there's Southport SA.
Funny you should talk about caps. I did just change from
the Phantoms.
South Maroubra cap to the all-white cap of North Narrabeen.
Yes.
The most pure colour. The most divine colour of them all.
Well, they've brainwashed you already.
Great coloured cap up there.
How do you keep it clean, mate? Because all my whites are now grey.
Oh, man. My whites are going to be pink and everything else after you wash all your rowing gear.
Everything turned yellow the other day with a
Reckon
brand
I'll
new
have to
ration.
invest in some nappy sand. Keep the club kit in order, but we did pick up a
Pristine.
few shirts, polo shirts, and they're thankfully all black.
So there's Gerringong going around the can in first place. The drone's back out there. Gerringong, the Wherrymen, they're a good 1 or 2 lengths in front.
Pretty even after that. They've second, third, and fourth, Jason.
And it says Rebecca Hamilton is steering the boat.
She's moved down the south coast and
Moved from Kiama to Gerringong now. I know she lives on a farm out there somewhere.
yeah,
Beautiful country.
great part of town, and she'll be having a great time out there. Beck.
Out in front. City of Perth there. Looking over the shoulder, see what's coming. He's expecting bad weather. He's got his rain jacket on there, trying to keep warm. But Gerringong, they're going to have a shot at a little runner here. Beck will be calling the boys up, getting them to go a little bit harder, give me a little bit more, use the water. There she is. So you got the difference in Beck's brand new cap compared to Mal Dunwoody's old ratty favourite cap.
There he is, old Mal, stroking that
Classic. It's a
boat.
classic.
Bringing up the age numbers there too, the boys. See Beck now looking for a little runner now, calling the boys up.
There we go.
See
Back of the boat lifts
previous
up.
rates.
She's getting ready to stand up on the chocks.
The last race, Northstein first, Fairhaven, Angry Dogs in second,
Fairly.
Malula Bar in third,
Nice
and
work,
the Seastray
Gerringong.
Team A in fourth in the previous 240-year race. But there's Beck Hamilton and the Gerringong team in good position there. Coming across, fantastic to see Beck doing well.
I wonder if she's liking that boat, because she's always enjoyed Perry's, and she had to get in the climber.
She's just a boatie for life. South Coaster there. You know, each of the boats that we see Lorne having a comeback and then back to their seats.
City of Perth had a trail there.
Yeah, sorry, City of Perth in the Lorne boat. But
Now they've got nowhere to go. They can't row. You can see Southport still rowing, so they may have pipped them on the line there with a bit of last couple of strokes there on the line.
that can be the difference between holding your crew in the seats and calling them back when there's only a short gap.
Alan Hodgson, one of our scrutineers, he's done the numbers on the 260 divided by 4, 65. Thanks, Alan. He's listening in wherever he is.
See the guys from Gerringong there. Happy with their work.
Nice win. Right, we're back around to where we started, mate. So your Snagglepuss,
Well, they got to right the wrong of the first.
they'll be up shortly to try and
first round.
resurrect
those
their
horrors
carnival.
from the first race, and they'll really need to pull the fingers out here, as they say, to get the points to get comfortably into that final. 2 races to get some solid points, and they'll have their work cut out. But if anyone can do it, I'm confident the Aussie champs, current defending champions, can do it.
There's Talabudra on the screen there, moving into line. Millsy's just dipping the handle of his wooden sweep oar. Get it wet, get a bit more grip on it. Easier to hold when it's wet. Aaron
Joined by
Tannehill's just
one of
popped in.
Victoria's finest. It's all over the shop. I seen you in a policing uniform the other day.
Getting a bit of sun, mate.
The great Aaron
So
Tannehill.
Sun doesn't come out very often down here.
Welcome, Aaron. How are you, mate?
Good, mate, good. I thought I'd just lurk down here and make sure you boys are behaving, but you look like you're having a fantastic time. And look at the view there on the screen, mate. The beautiful, majestic Gradation Road down here at Lorne. And I thought I'd just come down and plug the amazing Victorian team that we have here at the moment, because it's been 8 or 9 months of working pretty hard and we're really excited.
So what are you doing? You're saying you're good for gold.
Well, we've worked on this event for 8 or 9 months, and there's been a huge team that's really been behind it. You think of the names of, Scott Tannehill, Tamara Braun, Frank Veltham's been chipping in, Peter Van Duren, but also Chris Campbell as well as one of the leads. I'm being told how to hold the microphone.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're telling us, mate.
Well, you can now. But it's been an amazing team that everyone has been involved, and Rod Costa and the like. So a lot of prolific names within the ASRL over many years as we get underway here for this race, Summerton at the bottom. But it's been a huge event, and we're looking forward to hosting everyone for 4 days.
So are we back here again next year?
It's a 5-year contract, isn't it?
That's the burning question. Well, there you had it. You've
But
heard it.
no, looking forward to it. You can see 5 boats in this one, but just a shout out to all of our Victorian workforce. We've got 47 volunteers. Oh no, we've got about 60 plus volunteers from Victoria over the 4 days, hosted by the VSRL. But looking forward to it, and I'll see you up at the bar later.
Yeah, great wrap, Aaron. And as you said, thanks to all your friends and supporters of Victorian Surf Boats. We couldn't be here without you guys. It is a real great event, and as you said, a lot of work does go in this, and we are truly grateful. You are a pioneer behind the sports. We'll talk to Aaron later on, but there we go.
The
current
Cavs.
Australian silver medalists in the 220 years division. We see on screen there, it says the 200s. This one's the 220s. So we're moving out to sea. Back around. We've done a full round of racing. Looking at the clock, probably took about an hour and a half, Jace.
Yeah, about that. I think we kicked off a bit after 12, 12:15, so an hour and a half to get all the full round done. So, yeah, we could be here for a little while longer this afternoon, another 3 hours basically, if we do those numbers.
Where else would you rather be
Oh,
but watching
mate.
ASRL Open at Victorian Lawn? The
I'm
Great
si-
Ocean Road, as Aaron said. I'm invigorated after hearing Aaron's commentary.
Picked it up, didn't he?
These
Picked it up a
Victorians,
level.
they're an exciting bunch, and I bet they're buzzing to have us all down in their backyard.
They
So,
are, mate.
thanks for having us again. Shout out to Team Navy and the Victorian government as we see the Talabudger Cab Savs, formidable crew, out in front again.
It's a big event. We've got 310 crews competing over the weekend from all over the countryside and New Zealand. So it's a great event, and the behind the scenes is huge. So we've got the Cab Savs coming into the Cairns first, going around there, Talabudgera, Alley 1.
Great turn, they're up and away, the Savs.
In second place, Alley 1.
Alley 1
was
There's North
there we
Cronulla,
go, North Cronulla.
Corros. So they're doing well to stay with the leaders there, and they're another formidable crew in the Aussie final last year. So Talabudger in the first place there.
And we also got Kiama and Somerton there, really, really hot on the hammer of North Cronulla.
Somerton were on the dais in last year's Australian final as well, so they're no strangers to the front of the race. You see there, they're getting pushed by Kiama and North Cronulla, so the clear leaders are the Talabudger Cab Savs. Picking up a runner, though, in one is the North Cronulla team, and as well for Somerton here in 4 or 5. So you see they're getting a strong lift and getting a couple of lengths out of that one. Squeezing up now, working hard and getting longer again, waiting for the next runner to fill up as they start to reload now.
I think there's one coming out the back. There you go. You can see the crew up there in Alley 2 using the water. Everyone else get a turn of that shortly.
You see there, Talabudger is still in front, but North Cronulla not going away. And when
Here
you're
they
in
come.
front, the arrows only come from behind.
There you
and
go.
Just like that, North Cronulla have pulled on the winning or the front wave with Talabudger Cab Savs. Both crews staying in their seats. It's a broken wave behind the Cab Savs now getting a shove out. And this one, if we get the drone shot or the top shot there, you'll see
There it is.
it's going to be a sprint finish. Talabudger are up and into it now. North Cronulla waiting for a bit more of a wave to hit the line. Talabudger might have gone early on that one,
I
and
think
with the
they
run
did.
of the beach, I think you're going to find North Cronulla take our first place.
They got it. North Cronulla got it.
Talabudger led the whole race, and then coming into second, still plenty of points there for the Cab Savs, so
Sweet.
they won't be disappointed with that. Looks like Somerton pressing hard now with Kiama. Ooh,
Close.
I
Very
think
close,
Somerton
mate.
might have picked up third there. So, and then Morty Alec coming through there now.
Coming
So
across the
just
line.
bear with me, Jason. I'll just put this earpiece in. It's
Having issues, mate.
a little tangle.
We've got technology everywhere. Earpieces, microphones, and phones going in the sand. But we're having a win. So just like the Corros there from North Cronulla, great row on the way home to use that water. Just need that little bit of assistance to help get the boat going a bit faster, get down the front of it. It's perfect conditions for the Masters. Generally, they get the raw end of the deal. How many carnivals have we been to where the Masters have been bashed up and cancelled and they get nothing for their
Sensational.
travels?
Oh, it's like it's nearly the way it's meant to be.
It's beautiful today. Beautiful. A little bit of a chill in the breeze, but I think some people are enjoying
Out
that.
of the sun, it's still a bit fresh now with the wind stiffening, probably up to 20, 25, maybe 20 k's, gusting at 25. So
There's one of the local crews from Victoria, Port Fairy on the screen.
looking in
Here's
the
the
second
start
heat
list.
here of the 220s, the Grange Old Bulls They took out the first race, I think, in Alley 1. Port Fairy, Shearwater's in 2. North Stain, Black Swans in 3. The South Maroubra Snagglepuss in 4. And Point Leo Plato's in 5. Again, you don't want to call it too early. I'm going to stay away from the results.
Yeah, you better leave them alone this time, mate.
Just let's get it done, boys. Come on.
Right, you can see the guys have got their heads down. They're looking at where they're going to land in the boat. The sweep's watching the gun or the hooter. There'll be a guy on a ladder in the middle of the course on the beach, and he'll pop a flag up in the air just to indicate that the gun's up. In Queensland, we actually use a shotgun, so that's where it's come from. And over the years, it's been guns up. So
yeah,
then it goes off, and it reverberates around the buildings at Curral, and we're racing there. It's fantastic.
Showing our age there now. The good old days of
I'm only
big
23, mate. What are you talking about?
Looking good too. So checking in here with the second heat of the 220s. The Grange Old Bulls top of screen in 1. Port Fairy in Alley 2. They're away there. North Stain in 3. Snagglepuss in 4. Point Leo in 5. Little bumps coming now across the bank.
Point Leo
First
rating.
to hit them would be the Point Leo crew, and then up in Alley 1.
They're rating
Wait for everyone coming here, Jace.
Really high, rating really high, the Point Leo guys off the beach.
Grange up in Alley 1. You see Point Leo in 5.
The Snagglepuss got stopped in Alley 5.
There they are now,
They
hitting the
copped it.
pumps. Harvey Barrett exiting the water out of that boat. You see Michael Terry in the bow, good catch. But Point Leo in 5, skipped away. You see there the Snagglepuss.
They want revenge.
They're determined. They need to get their heads down and get into it. Point Leo probably leading with the Grange team in Alley 1.
The old Bulls.
So the edges there, Alley 1 and 5, just an advantage in Alley 2. You got Port Fairy there sticking with them. And then in the middle you have North Stain in 3 and South Maroubra here in 4. There's the Point Leo fellas. We're looking at a review for the last heat.
Yeah, nice. That must have been really close then. So
that's
North
the beauty-
Cronulla and Cab Savs.
Beauty of having that technology at our disposal. It's undisputable, and we're grateful for it. It does cause or saves.
Do you recognise the cap on the fella in 3 seat, mate?
I recognise the other ones. Point Leo,
Point
water
Leo.
safety days.
Same as South Maroubra too, aren't they?
No,
No,
orange.
South
South Narrabeen.
Narra. Yeah,
Correct.
they're all orange.
Yeah, I confused you there.
Right,
Man, from North
mate.
Narrabeen.
Looking
I did
at-
see a South Narrabeen boat here this weekend in the car park. But back on track here, the Grange Old Bulls up in 1.
They're looking good.
They've been good all day. They mean business.
But the Snagglepuss is making their way through the
They
field,
rode
and
back up to
Harvey's
them.
on
There's
the
Harvey.
right side of the can. Well done,
Very
mate.
good.
Nice
1,
work.
2, and now they're back into it. You see Point Leo down here in 5, the Snagglepuss in 4.
I think Point
Leo.
Leo came in 3rd and came out 1st. That's a fantastic turn by
Great
a long
turn.
way in front.
Great turn there. Now
Oh,
Grange
amazing.
working hard out of that turn. There's the Grange boys in their new boat by the looks of it, or a sponsored boat. So they're working hard, getting back to shore.
Grange have been out of it for a little while. I haven't seen them for a
Point
number
Leo
of
in
years.
front, Jace, with the turn
Yeah,
of
that was
the
a
decade.
fantastic turn.
Snagglepuss now chasing in 4. Chasing
We've
the
got
runners now.
This is the closest race we've had all afternoon.
It's one of the closer races. You see Point Leo have come from the clouds. They put their head down, and Grange up in 1 with another runner.
We just need a party wave now.
Still 100 metres of rowing at least back to the beach. You see all the crews really
Great
blowing
shot.
now.
Great shot of the sweep there from Point Leo, crouching down, looking over his shoulder, inspiring the guys, trying to get a little bit more out of them.
Best dressed too there in the high vis with his high vis shorts. Grange up in 1.
They're doing
Shane
the job.
Gleeson at the helm. They don't want to get stuck. They need to get a little runner ahead of the field if they're going to take it down, because you know if you miss it, they'll be a wave behind and everyone else will be on that wave. See Grange now fighting. You see the heads dropping there. They're well and truly spent, but they don't want to lose this race.
They've upped the rating, trying to stay in front of whatever's coming and use what's underneath them at the moment.
Looking
There's
at this
nothing.
finish,
There's no assistance at all.
you see Grange probably in 1.
Rowing all the way home. That is disappointing.
They're going to get it done though. Grange in 1, Point Fairy in 2.
Alley
In
3 has come
is
from last.
Alley 3, North Stain and South Maroubra. That was too close to call. Point Leo was out of shot as well. They'll be in the features there in the minor places.
That makes it hard for Snagglepuss.
Ah,
a last and a fourth.
Commentator's curse.
You've ruined their...
Well, that's okay though. I'll tell you what happened last year for the Masters, for the ASRL. We were flooded. It was the Friday, Bulleye. It flooded
Thursday
down.
night it poured rain, didn't it?
And
we had that storm.
And we didn't race it. It rained hard on Friday, and we did not race on the Masters Day. It was called off.
Yep.
So the Snagglepuss went to row Bs in one division, and the Tallycab Savs went to row Bs in the other division. They didn't face each other again till the Aussies. So it doesn't matter necessarily what happens today.
So
you do want to go well. There it is.
North Cronulla Corro's got over the Cab Savs from Talabudra there. I mean, in a close, that was one they had to go to...
3 Australian finalists there.
Had to go to the video footage.
Somerton third there. Kiama wasn't far away from them in fourth. And Morty Alekeskis in fifth. So, yeah, well, there's a lot of teams. It's one of the bigger divisions this weekend in the Masters. So, yeah, I dare say Snagglepuss really probably need the win in the last and then hope for a few results to go their way.
They do, mate. Well, yeah,
stranger things have happened.
Last year at Bulla, we had a rain bomb, like a 20-year event happened, 200 million, 2 hours, something like that. It was horrendous. There was cars getting washed down creeks.
The event organisers did a brilliant job last year. Thankfully for those guys, it's not the same. We've turned up into what appears to be Victorian paradise.
It is, mate.
It is sensational.
It's their second day of summer.
Can't wait to get up to the surf club, check out their cold beers later.
Mate, it's a good view from up there on the deck, and there's a fantastic old timber boat hanging in the clubhouse.
Surf clubs. See, I was right at home when I came back to North Narrabeen, as they have an old wooden boat up in the shed.
Anglesy's got one.
Up in the bar. It was a medal winner.
Yeah.
It was a famous boat in their history. And
was that the one? A mate of mine rode there
turning
years
around
ago.
here now, though. The South Maroubra boat's back on the line, so that'll be the 200 years. You've got a Love boat next to them in the 200s, up in one.
Williamstown there as well on the right-hand side of the screen, going around again.
Yep, South Curl up in Alley 1. South Maroubra Scooby-Doos in Alley 2 here for the 200 years. Williamstown Wonkers in 3 and Altona in 4. Pretty even field last time. Check starter's happy. Rolls appear to be in the start position. Gun looks to be up.
Just had a shout out from one of the other commentators who's at work today watching. Drew Howell says g'day.
Oh, where is Drew? Send him down. Working.
He's probably working, but he's managed to sneak a look at the live stream.
That he has. One of the great guys. Now we're away in the 200s here. South Curl Love Boat, Zulu, and they're great off the beach. Look at this. They've exploded out of the blocks, and there they go. Fast rating. Zulu barking orders at them. They have to sneak over this one.
Bashing through a little bit of white water.
Harmless there. South Maroubra sticking with them in 2. Williamstown in 3 and Altona in 4.
What's going on there with the Williamstown? They crossed over and just had copped a bit of water.
See Altona down there in 4, hanging in there. Last race results, you see Grange in 1st, Port Fairy in 2nd, Point Leo in 3rd, North Stain in 4th, and my Snagglepuss have picked up another 5th, so I dare say hopefully not, but they'll be making up the numbers in the last race.
So Mick Kerwin, one of the Condors, between races he's up there watching the live stream.
That's what you do when you're that enthusiastic about the sport. You can see what's happening
between
out in
races.
The back.
Watch live stream.
See what the water's doing. See what the crews are doing out of the cans. Check the conditions.
Mick Taplin from Dicky Beach has asked what's going on with the Alex Caps, mate. Mick, they have changed it for their centenary 100 years. They've gone back to their apparently original black and white, black and yellow quartered cap. But I'm sure I'll be corrected on that if I'm wrong. One of the mothers of my junior girls from Rowan last year, she's watching. Mookie Gardner, g'day.
Beautiful. Good afternoon. You see a great shot there. Scooby-Doos in the distance there ahead of Williamstown. And next to the Scooby-Doos, was probably the Ali 1 team.
Coming into the
That's
cans
South
now.
Curl. So it's the South Curl and the South Maroubra Scooby-Doos. South Maroubra just in front. Turning with South Curl. Then you've got Altona turning third and Williamstown just off it in fourth. See now they're coming out of their turns.
Close at the can there.
Yeah.
As South Maroubra's heading out and that crew heading in.
It's a strange rule, that one. The crew that's coming in and last doesn't have to give way. I think it's a gentleman's agreement. You try and get out the way, but it doesn't always work out that way.
We had an incident just a couple of weeks ago.
Here comes a run for the Scooby-Doos, Jace.
Yes. Nice. It's just a little one.
Looking good.
Enough to lift the back of the boat up.
There it is. Get a couple out of that.
It's like running downhill, mate. It's easier to run downhill than it is uphill.
Great mark up. Formerly the bowman there. He was in the Snagglepuss last year. He's the current 220s champ. He stepped down into the younger division with some younger fellas. And you see it's a real dogfight in two here.
It is.
You've got the 200 years. You've got South Curl Love Boat and South Maroubra Scooby-Doos. There's Zulu barking instructions. The Love Boat have been around together for some time now.
Just working hard, trying to stay in front of the other crew, while the other crew's working hard to try and catch the crew in front.
It's got to concentrate on the job at hand. That boat looks familiar. I don't know if that is, but it looks like War Daddy. It looks like Rob Lowry's boat, a special boat that's won multiple gold medals, state and Australian.
It's a close finish.
This will be a dogfight.
Very close finish.
South Curl, South Maroubra, the finish line. This is what it's all about. Head to head. No one looking around. No mistakes. Keep it in time. Listen to the sweep. Little lift here.
What a race.
I think that one's gone to the South Maroubra team.
That is close.
I think they got that unofficially, of course. South Curl leading pretty much the whole way, and then as they come, you see Altona in third,
sneaking across the line there,
and Williamstown in fourth. Might see if we can shift this
into the shade
table forward, Jace.
I'm agreeing with you, mate.
We'll just try and gently carry each end and go slowly. 1, 2. Successful operation from the commentators. We've moved into the shade, ladies and gentlemen. Be sun safe. Slip, slop, slap, as they say down here. And we're back in business. It's dropped about 4 degrees, I was going to say. Yeah. Oh, well, we are in Victoria, and it's a great thing to be here. Shout out to our sponsors, Team Navy, the Victorian Government. Moving into the second
next race.
There. The 200s. I'll let you call the leader.
The Coffs Harbour, Team A, the Port Campbell Shipwrecks, the Browley Mixed Grill, and the Jan Juck Blokes.
So if we remember last time, that shipwreck name sticks out.
The shipwreck, they got slotted off the start of the race, yes.
And as well, the Browley crew they were no mugs, they were fast.
No, they were. The Mixed Grill, they had a win, yep.
Jan Juck crew as well. So...
Yeah, they are the Mixed Grill.
The far south coast of New South Wales.
Yeah.
Great spot as well.
We had 2009 ASRL Open at Browley.
Wonderful event that was.
I was lucky enough to have a fast Open women's crew that year. We got a bronze medal. It was great. Yeah, it was great. Again, when we finished third behind Mooloolaba and South Curlew, who went 1-2 in the Aussies, I think, that year.
It's great to be putting year after year into this wonderful sport we love.
It's great. It's awesome.
See Port Campbell there. Is that the Port Campbell Cup?
That's Port Campbell, yep. I think it's very similar to City of Perth.
Maybe it was Port Campbell previously. I don't know.
Mate, I've just had
been in their own boat.
I've just had a message.
What do you got?
Edwina. She's busy. She can't come and swap us out this afternoon, so it's just you and me the whole time.
That's all right. Anyone listening in? Commentators that wouldn't want a cold drink and a sandwich, but we'll survive. That's why we're on the big bucks.
Yeah. So, what's in your contract this year?
I'm getting paid heaps.
Are you?
Yeah. Flights, accommodation.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Uniform.
Who do I need to talk to?
Oh, they'll find you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just do a good job. Keep your head down. You'll get the tap on the shoulder.
I'm sure I'll get the tap on the shoulder. May not be the good one. They're ready.
See here now.
There's the Coffs Harbour
Combination
boys.
of the Coffs boys. With, I missed those last event races. I apologise. It was pretty close between South Maroubra and the Love Boat. We're in Heat 2 now.
Away. Everyone got in fairly cleanly. We're hoping that the shipwreck do not get shipwrecked on the way out in Alley 2 there, Port Campbell. The white boat with the blue decks. But Alley 1's looking sharp. So
See
is
all of these crews negotiating that break.
Alley 3's looking the goods too there. Browley, the mixed grill, they're going fast.
You see the clear line of white water there. So if you can get past that, you're generally safe.
And
With
there's
green
one to-
water, little green bump going underneath now and out to sea now. So out into the wind.
Jan Jack's got a little bit of work to do there from that view.
You see these boys in Alley 3 really rating it up there and pulling away. That looks like
Mate, I've just had a message.
like Browley.
Just had a message from Tim Marsden. He's one of the guys that's in the Kiwi team, sweeping the 23 men's crew this weekend. They're in the van on the way down here from the airport, so they're watching en route.
That's excellent. We'll see you soon, fellas. Boys and girls, so mixed grill on screen now with Pettigrove, and they're leading out to sea.
Oh, that's a nice lump to go over on
They're
the way to
using
sea.
the cleaver blades. You'll see those different shaped oars on the end of their, different blades on the end of their oars there.
Gary's been using them for years.
Yep.
Yeah, big advocate for them.
See a few more crews using them. Lorne have always used them down here. Jeff Matthews and his team, so no doubt we'll see them a bit later.
We will.
See them going through the gate cans. Browley,
Got two boats clearly out in front.
Coffs Harbour and Browley setting the tone. Dropping back would be Port Campbell in third, and then Jan Juck, was it, in fourth?
Yeah, Juck's at the bottom of the screen. They've got a little bit of work in front of them.
Yep.
So around the cans we go. Coffs Harbour and Browley in and out. First and second. It's going to be close. We might have no all clashing there, but very close between Browley and Jan Juck.
It is very close, and you see there Browley bolting out of the cans.
And the shipwreck is still in it, mate.
They're in third.
They're going a lot better this time. They know what happens when you get out with a clean boat. You don't get smashed and get filled full of water.
But you see Browley going through first, Coffs Harbour in second. Looking across the field. Shout out to one of my paisanos at the North Narrabeen Club, Boof. Great to get your message, mate. Yes, this is me. You've been an inspiration since joining your great club, and look forward to spending many years ahead on the beach, and particularly our little hangout up at the Aussie titles.
Gary just looking over his shoulder there, seeing what's coming, talking to his boys, urging them to push a little bit harder, set themselves up for this run.
Yeah.
Up the rating just a fraction. Here it comes.
Lifting. You see Coffs and Browley, stroke for stroke. At this point, it's whatever happens behind them that could dictate the race.
Exactly right.
So
They're
Browley,
both dropping off at the same time.
see the sandy water there from the broken waves, and there's a little run under both boats now. So you're going to see Browley pick this one up. I dare say Coffs are going to get this one.
Steep for Browley.
It's going to be steeper for Coffs. Late takeoff.
They're not big waves, but they are manageable.
Well held there. Beautiful display of sweeping. Browley back up and rowing now. Shortening it up and bringing up the rate. You see a big pump across the line. They're going to get it done on Coffs. They had the better position of the water. And Browley unofficially coming in first. Coffs Harbour in second. The shipwrecks, there they are. Better result for them in third.
A little bit of news about the shipwrecks. I got a message in from a mate, Pete Selton in Broome. He's saying there's a father-son combo in there. So I'd say the son is steering and the father is rowing. Well done. Charlie Trotter is sweeping and his father, Simon, is rowing. Nice work. So here we go, the 160 Open Mail, or 160 Masters Mail, sorry. Warrnambool, Allura, Seacliff, Lorne, Mordialloc, Bateman's Bay and Williamstown. So 7 in this race.
Well, if you're listening close by, you happen to have an iPhone charger, I'd love for you to bring it down here. We've got power.
Mate, I've got one in the truck. Do you want me to go and take a run?
Well, if you, yeah, well, again,
I'll see if I can find some food while we're over there.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you
I'll
need
be
help,
in
mate.
that.
You're
I'll
on
take
red.
it over. Sweet as. Yeah, no, that would be good. Back to the truck. We are running out of juice down here, but in our batteries on our phones. But
There's
just
Bateman's
shout out
Bay.
to everyone to download that Team Navy ASRL app. Keep up to date with the live app. The action's all on there. Screen. Zoom into the live stream. Send it to your friends and family. Spread the word. Surfboat racing is on in Lorne this weekend.
It's great.
All roads lead to Lorne.
I was talking to some of the locals and they were asking a lot of questions about what we do, how we do it, how does it operate, because they were actually in Merimbula once to see the Bass. So completely different. They knew a little bit about surfboats.
Yep.
They're asking about what we do, short course compared to the Bass Marathon, which is actually 50-year anniversary this year for the Bass.
That's a grueling race.
It's a ripper. Have
It's
you done it?
I was on the team with a Bronte team looking at the results, so I'll come back to you, Jason. In the 200 male, you got Browley there in first, Coffs Harbour in second, Port Campbell Shipwrecks third, Janjuk, the blokes in Alley 4, they had some work to do. So
that's Browley. They've had 2 wins then.
they're in a good position in their 200s, so they'll be mixing it out with the South Maroubra Scooby-Doos later, and the other crew was, I think, was it Grange in there? Come back to me.
Grange went well earlier with one of the
160
races.
years male. Looking at Mordialloc on screen there, I dare say the E. coli get on the app.
Well, there's Bateman's Bay, looking rather relaxed and calm.
160 male, average age of 40. You see there's 7-boat heat, invited all ones. Everyone's made it to the start line again. Round 2.
Everyone's just crouched down.
And they're away. So Bateman's Bay on screen there. They're in Alley 6, which is the southern end of the course, the bottom of your screen as you're going to look at it across the headshot. There's the field. The Lorne Growlers now working hard in the middle of the course. They're in Alley 4, and they're working hard to get off the beach.
Oh, that's a great shot.
There's more waves coming for the
There's
field.
more waves
They're going to
coming.
break on everyone here. You see in Alley 4, Bateman's probably getting the best of that, and they're out to see Neil Innes. He's like Moses, dead set.
He can, mate. He's got that knack.
Special man, special skills. One of the all-time greats. There he is.
Mate, the other year at Aussies, he got 4 medals, 4 silver medals.
Yeah, that was a huge achievement.
That was unreal. Open men, open women, reserve men, reserve women.
Well, that was a
Incredible.
great year. The great Rob Termite Lowry that year got 5 medals.
Wow.
He won the gold in the Opens. He won the Colts. He got silver in the boys. He got a place in the relay, and he got a medal himself for our veterans.
Huh.
So that was a good time, and we're
What an
heading back
effort.
to that special place up at the Sunny Coast. So looking back on the job here, Neil Innes and Bateman's Bay setting a nice rhythm. You see their lengths ahead.
They are well out in front. And then we've got Alleys 2, 3 and 4 chasing down for second place. Very tight, that bunch up the top of the screen there.
Just getting some texts out here. Shout out to my good friend Jason Viney Weinberg.
Oh, Jason, I saw him the other day.
Yeah, he's listening on Wombrel, and he wishes he was here. He's keeping the good
their new
people.
boat?
Yes, he's keeping the good people safe of the Central Coast there. One of the great firemen. He's good with the hose. So as we head out to sea there, Bateman's Bay, Peter Suzuki. Peter Suzuki's tuned in there, one of the great Bronte rowers as well. So shout out to you, Peter. Anyway, Bateman's Bay turning first. Looked like that rip was working
It's a huge clump of seaweed.
in the middle of the course
Right in the
there.
middle of yeah, exactly.
But
So
Bateman's lengths
very-
ahead there in Alley 6.
very tight, as I said earlier, in Alleys 2, 3 and 4 there for second place.
Bateman's using this as a training row, no doubt. I mean, there's medals on the line here.
They'll be doing another division as well, won't
Dare
they?
say
Reserve
they'll be
grade?
either in this.
Gotta
Say this will be their resi crew. Not sure if they could be an open crew. Again, don't want to disrespect anyone there. They're doing a good job in this race, and they're doing what they need to do, which is lead it, and hopefully from start to finish for Neil. But looking back across the course now, the runners are starting to play their part in this race. Little lifts, you see, when the rowers bring up that rate or row faster, generally that's because they're trying to get the boat speed to match the water speed and get their vessel moving. So you'll see them rate it up, spin the wheels or spin the rate, and then lengthen back out off the back. Bateman's Bay now. Just
Little
powering.
something, they're running something there. You can see the water rushing off the front of the boat.
Look at the power on those finishes. Pretty good there. Heads up. No, looking around, you see the second stroke, just having a sneaky peek there. Here we go. Getting it done across the line now, getting that little bubble just to separate them from the field and breathe easy, but they're not going to breathe too easy.
That's a
Literally
hard row,
going to
that
row
one.
the whole way down. They can probably knock off now.
A late little wave at the finish
They
there.
get 1 or 2 strokes rest.
Allura Great Man picked one up there,
Think
right
about
on the
fitness,
finish.
fellas. That was good. Well done. So in the 7-boat race now,
Oh,
I'm
well,
not
look
even
at
going
that.
to attempt this,
That's
Jason,
impossible.
because anything could happen, and we'll come back to you with the results there.
Yeah, we'll let
For
the
2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and then 6th and 7th still negotiating. So what a day it's been so far. What a
magic.
weekend of sport we've got. Really
Magic.
is the
Yeah.
epicentre of surf boats this weekend. Lawn, Victoria,
We've got
Great
the-
Ocean Road.
We've got the Interstate Challenge coming up. We've also got the Trans-Tasman Cup as well this weekend, Australia v New Zealand. Open men, open women, 23 men and women.
Yes, the highest honours.
Yeah,
Representing
the
Australia.
country. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Again, do you know if any of those cross over to their state team? No, Bull Eyes, the Aussie team? No?
No, because Wanda is the New South Wales team. I think possibly the open women with Currumbin. I want to say the Hunters.
Right.
They
Yeah,
may have.
they're-
They may
That
have
says it all,
both
that
jobs. They may have both jobs.
What about South Australia?
Oh, definitely Grenelg.
That's the one.
Definitely.
Here we go. The start list for the 180 and 220 female surfboat race. Williamstown, Whirlybirds in 1. The Browley Surfers in 2. Bateman's Bay in 3. Williamstown Whitecaps in 4. The Fairhaven ladies, the Hot Catch in 5. And they're in the 200-year division. And then back to Altona in the 180. So 5 boats in this race, and Fairhaven didn't have any competition this weekend, but they're proudly racing, and they're going to pick up a medal for their efforts.
Just got to complete the course 3 times.
Again, anyone listening out there that might be thinking about a row in the 220 or 200 years to ladies division, there's medals to be had. Get yourself together, get into training, get the work done, get on the ergs, and we'll see you up at Alex.
Jason's from Wamburrell.
Mr.
He's-
Weinberg.
Yeah, he's got a Masters ladies crew, but I don't think they're that old. They
did-
may not make the 220 catch.
220's average age there of 55.
Yeah, I
Again,
don't think
it's a
that's
dangerous game calling
think
ladies'
that's
ages, Jason. So I'll leave you with that,
I
mate.
haven't
Fair
learned my
dinkum.
lesson yet, have I?
No, well, are you married?
No.
Me either. Oh, well. Happy Valentine's Day for yesterday. I would have,
Thanks,
if I'd have
Dale.
known that, we could have
Could have
hung
went
out.
for dinner somewhere.
Yeah, full work on it.
Nice restaurants around here
There
too.
is nice restaurants up here. Mr. Hems has worked his way down here, and shout out to the Lawn Hotel and Toddy's. And as we see them heading out to sea now, the Banshees. Neil back on the deck there. And we're looking at the 180 and 200 years females. Bateman's in alley 3. You see that was the Cab Savs in shot there, sunning themselves. They're normally hot-butted, but there they are. They're in a comfortable position, the Cab Savs. Donald Cottrell, you see. There's Chook Thompson. He's one of the greatest blokes. The nicest fellas you'll ever see. I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of Chook there. You see their sweep. Millsy doing a good job. So here we are, start list, 180 years. With the Fairhaven crew in alley 5 making up the 220 division. The rest of these ladies in the same division in the 180s. So, getting set for a start. It's been fun and games down here today. All crews really handling the conditions nicely. It's a promoter's dream, these conditions. So far, so good. And they're away here now. You see there in Alley 6 getting stuck on the end at the stand, the Altona team. You see in Alley 3 the Banshees really powering through the start there. Altona here in 5 going over a doubler. And you see Bateman's Bay in the middle of the field getting through. There's a wave to negotiate for all of these crews here. So Bateman's going to hit the biggest one out the back, pop over. There's Fairhaven in the background and Williamstown as well. You see the sweeps going for their pumps. Get all of that water out of the boat. Down this end you see Altona getting hit again, getting stuck down here. So Fairhaven there in 5. Doing a good job to just be in front of one of the 180s crews, but there's the Banshees now. Bateman's Bay Banshees. Cool as Christmas, these guys. Look at them go. There's Neil. This looks so calm. Barely moving at all. Proud to say I wear the same wetsuit shorts as Mr. Neil Innes. Don't think mine have been as successful as his, but we keep trying. So Bateman's Bay out to sea now, going over a green wave, leading the field comfortably from what looks to be 3 to 4 length gap to the Williamstown crew. Just behind them, then you'll see the Browley Surfers, the Griffin Graves, and the second of the Williamstown teams. So you've got Williamstown Whitecaps probably in third there, and the Whirlybirds in 4th. There's the Banshees just rowing away from them. So they're in a good position for this race. Bateman's Bay, you see comfortable lead there. Just tapping that rate along, rowing into the wind. Tidy blades, great timing. You see them driving it away into this turn now. So Neil just hugging that turn, and around they go. They're back in business, heading back to sea now. Bateman's Bay. A few decent waves come through the course. You see second place there is Williamstown and Browley in 3rd. So back through the gate cans. Sounding a bit like a broken record in this race, because Bateman's Bay have just left us nothing to do but admire how strong they really are, and they'll have a busy weekend this weekend. Tomorrow, I believe, racing reserve women. The rest of the field now coming through the gate cans. You see Williamstown now pushing with Browley there, just in shot on the right-hand side of your screen. Williamstown searching for runners. Probably got a length or two on Browley. And then you'll find the Browley picking up a little runner now for Williamstown. This is for 2nd and 3rd. Bateman's Bay comfortably leading the race here. Yeah, so looking around, he's saying, where is everyone? Neil said, are they in this race? Hang on, girls. No, he's comfortable. He just wants to know. He's just double checking that when you're in front, those boats are only coming from all over the place. He just wants to know how he's positioned his sweep. They're sitting easy over the front of that little one there. Drop down, Neil, hold those to the beach all day long. Then Williamstown picked up a wave for 2nd, and Browley's picked up the wave behind them for 3rd. So that should be your order for this race in the 180 years. You've got the Fairhaven 200s out there a bit further out. Welcome back, Jace.
Nice work, Phil. Nice work there from the ladies from Bateman's Bay again. Class act with Neil and his crews. They're always competitive. Oh, we've had Williamstown upside down. Something's happened on the way in. Williamstown is upside down.
Wow, well, that's the second boat we've seen upside down.
Second rollover, yep.
First one, I think, was Fremantle.
It was Freo
after the jet ski straight on the scene there.
They're on the scene. Check
Everyone
it out.
appears okay.
Make sure you got 5 heads. That's the first thing you do is you get up your count. Make sure you got everyone that needs to be there.
The job for these guys now is to get there. They're okay.
Looks a little bit deep there, mate.
Be too deep for me. But that's why we're lifesavers, thankfully. Just don't let go of the oar or the boat, in my case.
Yeah, hold something that floats, mate.
Find the sweep. First point of call when you roll over.
Find the sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've always told my
Find the
rollers.
sweep.
If you can swim better than me, make sure you can come and get me.
These girls need to get back to this boat. There will be a time limit on the race. I wasn't at the sweeps meeting. I'd imagine it'd be 8 minutes, something like that.
Something similar to
the boat's
that
going to
today.
get picked up by the wave and just be pushed further back. Might get turned over for them.
No.
There's one behind this there. Now they can't get outside assistance if they want to get points.
Some of the girls have got helmets on, so they were racing in helmets.
Maybe they knew something about their sweep that we didn't.
Maybe they did.
They have ended up upside down.
It's a possibility.
I mean, it's not a dangerous sport.
Not today.
Rollovers happen. It's part of the sport. And generally in the rollovers, touch wood, you generally go underneath and the boat goes out over the top of you. So these girls are working to get back to their boat with their gear upright, and they'll get points to finish this race, provided the time limit doesn't go.
They've got to get across in the time limit provided. Otherwise, it's a DNF and you get no
points. There'll be a hooter. They'll have a 1 minute warning hooter, and they're literally now 30 metres less from the finish line, just on the bank, so they can get their boat together. You see that they're on the right side. Those people on the water side of the boat. You should never stand on the
shore
sand side. Yeah,
yeah, no, that's
a no for
mate.
anyone
They're 200
listening.
kilos by themselves. You put half a ton of water in them,
You have a surfboat on top of you. It's not a fun day.
and you if it moves at 30 k's an hour, mate, it really hurts.
Yeah. So again, they're just
And they're hard to
tidying up-
control. They are
tidying up
absolutely
loose
hard to
ends.
control
Oh.
like this in the ocean, in the surf.
again, there's to be respected, and experienced guys will try and pass that down to people with less experience. We don't want to see anyone get hurt.
And this is not the sort of thing you go and practice either. You don't go and practice rollovers.
No, you see that Rollick there on the screen. Those probably had better days just behind there. They'll need a new one there. I think that's beyond repair.
Yeah, number 2 looks like
But
it's
have
fairly
they crossed the
wide open.
line? I'd say they've crossed the line now.
Yep.
So just checking in the background there on everybody's health and welfare. Girls are okay. Probably a bit of a bruised ego. But that's racing.
The rest of the club comes down to help out, get them across the line.
That's racing.
Oh, I did hear a whistle, so they'll be calling down the next race.
We're hearing the wrong whistle, mate. He's in patrol. He's
that's
having
a
to go at the
patrol.
surfers.
Right.
He's telling them to get out of the way. Again, there's a swimmer out to sea. It's about 60 metres out, and old patrolman is not happy with it. Is he a council lifeguard, or are they beach
He
patrol
knows the
today?
lifeguard, mate. Lifeguard,
That's what I was going to
Thursday,
say,
yeah.
yeah. But I
Thursday.
figured maybe a special event, they might have put something on here. But that swimmer that was in questions has caught a body wave of all time outside, so he knows what he's doing. He's safe.
He's all over it.
Here we go.
There's Morty Alec on the screen, getting ready for the next race. We've got the 180 Masters men, Janjuk Rams, the Southport SAS, the Dicky Beach Flashbacks, the Helensburgh Stanwell Parks Fill-ins, and the Morty Alec E. coli. So the Flashbacks going to win in their first race.
180 years male. Second round. And they are the Morty Alec team. They're sitting next to us in the commentary position. They've been busy as a team. There's quite a few crews, but they're away there now. They're moving out to sea.
There's Helensburgh heading off. Bottom of the screen, Morty Alec bouncing a fair bit there, over one, into another one. Flashbacks in the middle of the screen, punching through one, and they've got a little bit of work to do to get over this one.
Yeah, you see the crews and their skills catching over the back. You'll see the bowman try
More
and
white water.
catch the nose down and pull it down over the back of the wave, but up in alley one. Looks like Southport SAS. No, I've got the wrong team there. The Janjuk,
The Rams.
the Rams are in first place in alley one.
Morty Alec on
Alec
screen
on
there, they were
screen.
in alley 5.
Yep.
Had a few to bounce over on the way to sea.
Oh, another
Oh,
big hit
wow.
there. I think that was Helensburgh, the fill-ins. They have
Helensburgh's
been filled in again,
Full of water.
literally.
There you go, the
So-
pumps are working. pushing his oar out of the way so you don't bust it on the way.
I mean, they're having fun, let's be honest. They're probably not here to win, but they're involved and they're having a good time. And
you've got to be in it to win.
I'll have a cold beer later, no doubt.
Imagine the size of that wave after 8 schooners. They'll
huge. Tell the tale of tragedy all day. They were hit by everything and the kitchen sink, no doubt, later on today. Those fellas. There's the Dicky Beach team. You know those guys there from up your way, Jace?
Yeah. Next club over. Cookie there in number 3. He started his career at Mets, one of our juniors years and years and years ago.
Beautiful style there.
They've been together for, I want to say 5 or 6 years.
Look at those hand heights, nearly perfect. So driving up in alley 1.
The Rams are giving them a run for their money.
Doing a good job in alley 1 there with Dicky Beach in second. And probably even.
Morty Alec is putting the hammer down as well. They're running into the cans in third. So this will be very tight. We've just got Dicky Beach just in front in first place.
Going through those races
Rams,
just off short.
And Morty Alec in third.
I don't know about this can up this end. They were a bit further behind, and now they've turned. And it looks like, it is a wide turn though from Morty
He has
Alec.
gone a bit wide on the out.
But he did turn it. If he was sharper than that, he would have been with the race leaders. That's how you can tell how critical starts and turns are in an event like this. That could be the difference. On
a flat day, mate, a bad turn can cost you a race when you've got no assistance coming home.
Starts and turns. Guaranteed you're going to have both of those in any race. So you see there, Dicky Beach now powering along, put the head down. They found a bit more of a second win there. Milking the ocean. Morty Alec, there's the fill-ins and the back of shot, but there's Morty Alec now trying to catch up to the race leaders.
They've got the same cap.
And Jan Juck up in one there. Local boys.
Dicky Beach flashback still out in front.
Yeah.
Floodie's looking over his shoulder.
Morty Alec and Jan Juck there in second and third even. What's happening?
So that'd be Southport in
60
fourth.
60 metres to go, Jason.
Yeah, they're moving into the zone where if you catch with the waves come in now, you'll get assistance for it for sure.
Looking around, waiting for his moment. Here it is. You're on
Little
national TV, son. Don't ruin this one. Keep it straight. Push on it. It's a little steeper, and there we go. Beautiful job. Them and Dicky Beach. So Jan Juck are on the front wave. You see Dicky Beach in the middle there. Up and rowing now. Probably going to get it with a better piece of the wave. They were up earlier than Jan Juck.
So, yeah, they've rowed away from the wave there. That'll be close.
They deserve that win. They led the whole way.
They do.
But it doesn't always pay that way. Just because you might have led from start, don't always...
It means nothing.
You get nothing. You don't deserve anything till we've finished.
Well, there's Southport SAS from SA coming across the line.
Through the course now.
Oh, wouldn't you love to be out there now?
Well, it'll be this time tomorrow. I'll be out there. Look after me, Jace.
Oh,
no
yeah.
commentator curses,
no,
please.
no, not at all, mate.
My men today. I apologise.
You definitely owe them a beer, mate, after that.
They take off now for Helensburgh.
Oh, Helensburgh. Oh, no, dearie me.
Well,
it's a rollover.
No, they're going to complete their day.
Third.
Or a third rollover of the day. Again, if they've just come together for this event, there's probably not a lot of practice they've done in waves.
Old mate's waving. They're all standing up. It's shallow.
So for those, again, new to the sport or the
jets, mate, you can see the jet skis there on the job, ready to go. Hang on,
right. He's asking for help there. I think he's out of puff.
Old mate's waving.
He's okay. But yeah, you see what they were trying to do is what we know as a comeback or a come aft. Jace, they are the sweep commands them to come out of the seats, come to the back of the boat for balance, to keep it level going down a steep wave. But again, I sometimes err on not calling them back because if it's a messy comeback like that one you just seen on screen, it can end up worse than it did when you stay in the seats.
Well, that's what I've been doing with my junior girls crew. Instead of, we're teaching them to row, but we're also teaching them how to trail. So we've had a couple of days where we just go out and that's all we do, trail oars, just get to the back of the boat. So I know when I need them to do it.
On the day it's a good point.
Mate, I need to know they can keep me safe because, as you know, a good crew can help you control a boat in all sorts of rubbish situations.
And a crew that's been together longer generally gets a feel together.
Yep.
And that's the beauty you see at the top of the sport at the moment, just referencing the Bulleye boys and some of these other A crews been together for over a decade.
Well, actually, speaking of that, if you watch Lyle Clark, he very rarely trails his crew.
Yeah, he is one
Very
of the best
rarely.
sweeps around Lyle. And again, can hold them.
You can. He can, but, mate, it's a great skill to have to be able to get your crew out of the seats as quick as you can. You want to get, sometimes you just want to get the weight in the back of the boat to get that nose up and make it easy to steer. It's like driving a forklift. The steering wheel's behind you, or the wheels are behind you.
Yeah, on this wave, I don't know, it's hard to say unless the wave's in front of you, but once you come back, you're pretty much going straight back to the seats because you still got to row across the line. So
It's a long way out, yeah. When it breaks, you
you're
still
not
got
done. You're not really going to trail and get it to the beach always as this tide comes in, and you know that can be the difference. If you're held in the seats, you can row across the line, whereas if you've come back, you've got to get back to the seats and then row across the line. So they're all sweet, the Helensburgh fellas.
They'll have a laugh about that later.
Bit of water between the ears. And good stories for later on. See, they're now managing to get their boat across the line.
How's that phone charger, mate?
Phone charge is excellent.
Great.
Thank you.
Lovely day. I don't know if I'd be keen to hang in the water that long. I'd be pretty interested in getting out, I reckon. It looks pretty cold.
Well, it's cold out of the water in the shade, so see again now we're moving the finish line again. This tide is racing in up the beach. It's probably coming half its distance already.
Yeah, they are
make
big
the
tides.
race longer now. We'll have to get a clock onto some of these races.
We'll do a clock again.
Just to recap, last time we did measure the Banshees, so we might measure them in race 3 as a guide, their third race, but we'll measure some of these other men's crews and we'll report that back to you how
it's going.
And how they're travelling. They're well into their campaign now, their national event. It's a one-day event, the Masters. Some of them backing up again tomorrow in different divisions and reserves. Others just here for the day and then the night.
The night.
So, yeah, the
What's
night
that one
time.
tonight?
Well, some of these guys.
There you can see the guys there lifting the tower.
So shout out to our sponsors. There's the drone
Look at that,
launching
taking
off the platform. We've got a wonderful drone operator down here. What's your name, Mr. Drone? He's concentrating on the job. Ian? Well played, Ian. What a shot. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. He's bringing us this vision. Steady hand. Looking over the beautiful Lawn Beach, Victoria. And we're so blessed to have this drone up in the air because it does make for a great event. Great viewing. Cameras everywhere. You see all those boats. Some of these competitors getting ready to get out there. She looks maybe a little young to be a master. Perhaps she's going for a warm-up or just hides her age well. Congratulations.
She's one of those lucky people.
Well, I'm not one of them. I looked about 40, age 14.
That makes two of us, mate. Lucky we're on
It
radio.
was good for underage entertainment back in the day. But as they say, that's back in the day a long time ago. So the drone cam there looking out to the groin.
There's a little creek further up on the other side of the groin there.
Yeah, beautiful creek.
Caravan park in behind the
Caravan
Mantra Resort.
park would be a place to be this weekend. There's 2 caravan parks, or it's split down the middle.
They are by the Great Ocean Road.
Caravan parks everywhere down here, and that will be a fun zone later if you're looking for some action.
Mate, I'm moving into the Mantra after this. Managed to jag a free bed in there.
Wow. Well played, Jason. You are, well, is that part of the contract that you were talking about?
That was part of my contract.
You are getting looked after.
Yeah, no clothing, just accommodation.
So it's been a great day's racing here. Thanking the Victorian Government, Team Navy for making this happen. Thanking the good people of the ASRL.
And get on the socials as well. Facebook and Instagram. They've been flogging that this week.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff coming out. So
spread the word about the great sport. Share the links with your friends and family. The more rowers we have, the better the events we have. And it's fantastic to see the numbers rebuilding now.
Mate, they are. We're growing. We've got more junior rowers and under 23 rowers than we've had in a long time. which is fantastic for the sport. They are the future. That looks
Absolutely.
like the Wanda ladies, is it?
Yeah. The Wanda 200s, the Kessels, I think they were
They
named.
were the Kessels, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but last year's Aussies was over in Perth. I know a few decided not to make the trip to Perth, just that bit too far or that little bit too expensive for them.
I took 2 crews over there, my open women and my 19 women, because our club was fortunate enough to be able to want to back us to take us over there. So we borrowed some boats just to cut the costs as well, try and keep that down. I think we had like 60 people go over for Mets last year.
That's fantastic
Huge
support from the club.
across the youth. Did an awful lot of fundraising, so it was good.
And that's a good point. All these boaties were all volunteer lifesavers.
There's Stewie there from Mullaloo racing in someone else's cap. The Port Campbell girls with their South
Shouting out
Coaster.
to South Coast there, a bit of advertising. Cash for comment.
Shameless.
Yeah, we're all volunteers, and these vessels are not cheap. There's a lot of craft and time gone into them, materials, and so that the funds needed to be raised to travel and to buy equipment. We do sadly break equipment. So if you're a well-off business and you're looking to flash your name on some of these crafts, go and hit up your local surf club. I'm sure they'll be more than grateful to have a chat, and if not, find me at North Narrabeen. We're always looking for good sponsors up there. It's a fantastic club. We have some great sponsors. Got Borg, DMK and Rare Environmental, just a couple on our boats. They've been solid sponsors of the North Narrabeen boat section for some time. And we're getting through these races, Jason. 20-3 right now.
I think the hardest part is moving the towers, mate. At the moment, we're putting some jet skis on trailers. They must need to go and refuel them.
They need to refuel some of these officials too.
Well, you know what? That'll be fantastic. Oh,
there's a good wave
mate,
on the back.
Ian's got some food brought down to him. The drone operator, he's got a big pile of fish and chips and a Kit Kat. Mate, look at that. There's something over there you need to look at.
It's thirsty work down here, but we're loving it, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, Jason, than sitting next to
Mate,
you.
there's a good set rolling.
That was
at
a
the
good
moment.
set. It's a solid piece of white water. You can see there breaking, but
there's a big time gap between swells coming in.
Yeah. You just basically, I don't think, want to be underneath one.
And they're
outside of that, they're not super powerful. Their bark looks a bit more worse than their bite.
They've been inconsistent, but at the moment there's a good pulse of swell coming through. So let's send them out.
Bring it on, Huey. You see there, we've just got the start line obscured from a few oars, but we're in the starter's hands now.
Drone's
we're
up.
Moving into the...
He's finished his lunch. He's back in on the air. See Port Campbell at the bottom of the screen there. Wanda above them.
Shout out to a couple of friends there. Ryan Early and Mumbles.
So this is a split.
Sending nice messages of support to their friend. Here we go. What do we got, Jason?
160s and 200 ladies.
Female split races. There's three and three from memory.
I think that was right, yes.
So there's 2 races.
So there's
the
Fremantle. They had a rollover in their first race.
Yes.
So
they led the whole way too.
So Stewie in the back of the boat there, he's generally at Mullaloo. He might be lending a hand for the rest of the carnival or the rest of the day. There's the Bernie ladies. Bernie Risk have made it across from the Apple Isle. And they bought their own boat too. I wonder how much that'd cost, getting it across on the ferry, but they might have a deal. We're away.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be too far. I did go past the ferry. I think the ferry,
the terminal. I saw the
yeah.
turn off of the terminal on the way to Lorne yesterday. Port Campbell are out. Frio's bouncing through some white water there.
160, 200 females, the split division here.
So Port Campbell and Wanda are bouncing over one there.
They're both in the 200s up this end. Alley 6 and Alley 5.
Right beside
There's
each
Wanda
other.
in the 200s. Combined age of 200 there.
Looking smooth.
And up in the northern alleys, you got Burning Risk. Look like they got stuck and got hit. There they are.
They did get hit.
So they're in the
going over
200s
again.
as well. So basically the end Burnie up the
field.
end.
Yep.
And then Wanda and Port Campbell down this end are in the same race. And then the crews in 2, 3 and 4. So Southport, South Australia, the Manly Moonlighters and the Fremantle Angels are all in the 160s.
The 160s.
So looking out to see it's Fremantle now, again in the lead. They'll be filthy at their rollover, which cost them places last time.
That was unfortunate. After doing all that hard work, having a little bit of a mishap at the end there. Quite disappointing. But they're looking the goods. They're out in front. Maybe a change of sweeps there. I'm not sure, but Stewie's in the boat now.
The Angels really setting the pace. 160 division, one of the younger divisions here this weekend, today for racing.
So the Burnie team's getting a bit of support from Shannon Sweetman on the live stream. She's revving them up. There they are. There. Looking strong.
It's the Southport team and the Fremantle team head to head. Alley 2 and Alley 4 going into their... No, Alley 3 is that the Manly team. No. They just dropped Alley 1 can, so I beg your pardon. So there's Fremantle turning first. Southport turning second.
Southport had to stay in a little bit longer just to get around, not to interfere with the boat coming in fourth place.
The Wanda crew leading the race of 200s. So you see there in Alley 5, they're leading the race against Port Campbell Kittens and the Burnie Risk up in Alley 1 now turning. But back on the race on hand there. Familiar to see Fremantle in front again, Jason.
Long way out in front. They're through the gate can. Stu will be looking over his shoulder, seeing what's coming. And there doesn't look to be much out there. There's Baz
one of those sets to come through
from
right
Southport.
Here we go, the Savvies there, Southport. Barry Dello Jr. That's a great name.
There's a little wave behind him coming now.
Barry Dello Sr. if he's with us. Anyway, back on track. Pushing hard. Looks, is that the Southport team there?
That's the Southport Savvies, yep.
Doing very well. But Fremantle in front. So Fremantle now coming back to the break.
Both those sweeps are about 6'4" each of them. They're tall men.
I don't know if that's an advantage.
I don't think it is, mate.
I'm happy to be 5'7" at
there
the back of the boat.
Stewie's jumped up.
5'7.5". He's up early though. He doesn't want to make a similar mistake as last time.
That's a little steep
Here
one.
comes Southgirl. He's taken off sideways. He's got to get on the lean. He's got it. Push, pull, son. Don't ever have a flat blade.
Keep some weight on it.
If you think you've got it covered and you've got no weight on your sweep or you're in trouble. But there's Southport now. Better run on the beach. Fremantle and Southport head to head. Stroke for stroke. The money's on Southport there,
They
Jace.
got a better shape of the wave, mate. Yes.
Well done.
So they'll be happy.
They'll be very happy, the Savvies. Provisional race winner. Then coming through, I think, is Wanda for the first of the 200s.
Oh, someone's gone sideways.
There's Manly coming through third in the 160s.
Burnie had a little bit of a detour on the way home there.
There's crew just out of shot.
So one, I can see a blade at the bottom of the screen. So that was Port Campbell.
Port Campbell coming in second in that 200s race, and then the Burnie team there going the other way this time. Left, right. So
there's Southport packing up. They had a little bit of a mishap on the start of the day in the warm-up. They cracked an oar, but they've come back.
Here we go with the 180 mile results. It was the Dicky Beach Flashbacks in first, the Janjuk Rams in second, Morty Alec, Ecoloi in third, and Southport SAS in fourth. That was in the 180 race. Helensburgh fill-ins, as we said, got filled in and hit hard again, bringing up the tail. So we're having a great time down here, Jason.
Yeah, it's beautiful, mate.
Thank you to our wonderful officials. I was just going to say thanks again to all the workforce and work party down here in advance. We're grateful for the work you've done. This looks to be a sensational event.
Oh, it's going like clockwork, mate, at the moment.
Little cove of rowing, the epicenter, as I said earlier, of surf boats. And if you haven't booked a trip, get in here, get down here, get up here, wherever you're coming from.
Morning's beautiful. Been blessed with weather this morning, so hopefully this hangs around for the next couple of days.
Yeah,
And everyone can enjoy the weather.
I think it's supposed to. I think the winds as well is supposed to just stay like it is, not get too ugly, as we would say. Does add to the rowing challenge, which is good. Another one of the elements to negotiate.
Here's the old boys from Malulabar. Grub, former Lawn member, I think he's been in most clubs in Victoria. Rocky there in stroke seat.
Guns up, perhaps a second stroke there, getting his head down on the start. You see intense concentration, and they're in, the bum starters. Away they go. Awful timing there, but there they go, back in time, and they're away. So here we are with the 240 years.
The brass monkeys in the middle of the field there, looking like they got the best start.
Northstone in alley one. You got Sloss shot there, so
there's the neighbouring clubs from the Sunshine Coast, Alex and Malulabar, going out to sea.
Alex in alley 3, Malulabar in alley 4, and then Aldinga down the bottom of the screen here in 5. So it's Alexandra Headland leading the way, the Brass Monkeys.
Is that Sea Spray in alley 2?
Sure is, Sea Spray Team A.
They copped a little bit from that wave.
And it shows they're just off the tail of the field.
Yep. That's Benny steering the boat there. Watch him on the turn. We've heard he's got a good turn on him, so we'll keep an eye on him there at the turn, see if they can catch up a bit of length. With the Brass Monkeys.
Well, there's the Alex crew. You're telling me that's the 100-year centenary cap going back to their foundation, have they?
I believe that's so, mate. Yeah,
well,
so they've changed their cap for the 100 years.
If you look to the left of them in alley 1, Northstone, I reckon it's the same cap.
It's a copy.
So those boys will have a familiar sight looking over. Again, they're out in front doing a good job, Northstone. I beg your pardon, Alexandra Headlands. Northstone in 1, holding their own, though, in the 240s division.
Yeah, Aldinga's doing well there, up in second place, I'd say, just in front of Malulabar and just behind Alex.
So if you've done the math, 240, average age of 60 years of age. They've got another at least 20 years of rowing left in them, some of these guys, for sure.
Look at them, spring chickens.
I mean, what else do you reckon they'd rather do than go for a weekend away with the mates? Hopefully they brought the families. If not, maybe perhaps a bit of peace and quiet or a sleep in. Touch wood. Anyway, we're back on job here. We have Alexandra Headland in the 240 setting the tone. The Brass Monkeys.
They're looking the goods, coming into the cans, well in front.
Northstone gold there in second. Up in 2, or a 1, sorry.
I think they've butchered their turn there.
Wow, wide turn there from Northstone and a tiny one from Malulabar. So Malulabar just maybes have gone from 3rd to 2nd, and they're going to pick a little piece of this runner-up now.
They are. Good turn, Grub.
Get out of there, boys. There he goes. Good to see the left-handed sweeps in action.
Well, Justin
the
and
proper way to stand.
Justin and Grub. Justin from Alex and Grub from Malulabar, both left-handers.
The Grub is in Peter Grant.
As in the Peter Grant, yep. There's only one Grub in there.
He's had more clubs than Greg Norman, or what?
Just about, mate. He's got a collection.
Great sweeps
he's
of
got
all
a
time.
collection of caps. He's got
Good
a collection of medals.
And he just chases the sun. Fair play to them, though. But up in alley 1 now, Northstone.
Yeah, running home.
Take a bite out of that. Coming back up to Malulabar. Tit for tat. You see Alexandra Headland not getting much of the action.
Looks like it's going to be a long row home. There's not much on offer.
Just having a nice sip of that cold cup of coffee that I brought down
3 hours ago.
Still good. Shout out to the bakery behind me. Grandma Moses, I think she was called. I had a great.
Here we go. Alex is having a shot at a little runner right at the depth here. Alex, they're going to get
pushing
down the
hard,
front of this.
Alex.
There
they
it
deserve
is.
That one.
Take it easy.
They needed it. They get a rest now. That's the result of having a wave.
Mate, you catch a wave, you can have a breather.
Earn the result. Hang on to it, son.
Justin's working it there.
There he goes. Got it back on track. These boys really now sucking them in. Thinking about their job.
Northstone in the top of screen there.
The Brass Monkeys. You see the icon of Alexandra Headland on the bottom of the screen is their old cap.
Their traditional yellow with 3 black stripes.
And then they're racing in their foundation cap this weekend. So there's Altona maybe coming across the line.
Altona there, yep.
For the Miners, we'll bring you those places shortly. It looked like
Sea Spray in 5th there.
Alexandria Headland taking those ones out. So we've got Heat 2 coming up.
Or maybe is that the City of Perth in the Sea Spray boat?
Have to clear that up. It did say Sea Spray.
Yep, it did.
Again,
on the draw, yep.
So Alexander Headland, provisional winner.
So the next race we've got the Noosa Heads Condors, the Fairhaven Angry Dogs, the Freshwater Spring Chickens, the North Cronulla Coffee and Donuts. Angry Dogs been around for a while. I remember that name.
The Fairhaven Angry Dogs.
There's
Fairhaven
Justin.
not far from here.
No, I drove past their club at high tide yesterday.
Looked
there's
wild.
No sand.
It looked wild. The ocean down
sand.
facing that way, facing south.
Yeah, it was very angry looking.
Yep.
Not
Grateful we are facing east. As Mr. Van Duren told me, this beach one of only 2 that faces east in Victoria.
What's the other one?
I mentioned it. It wasn't
Would
as
be the
important as Lawn.
Wouldn't be the entrance over on the eastern side of the
You're asking the wrong
state.
bloke. You're asking the wrong bloke. We'd have to get the map out. But it wasn't a surfboat mecca like Lawn. And we're grateful to be here. Just think of the names. Alistair McCune, Tommy Cross, a couple of my old Lawn buddies, if you listen.
Jeff Matthews,
still
been
going,
down here for a number of years.
Frank Veltman, Peter Van Duren. You know those guys.
And there's our draw for the next race. Noosa Head Condors, the Fairhaven Angry Dogs.
We've got Nathan Perry and his
away.
Spring Chickens.
The Spring Chickens
there in alley 3 with the Cleavers. Pretty even start. All the rowers negotiating the shallow water, trying to get it up and running and smooth. Then they're going to get hit again.
A little bit of white stuff to contend with
hit
there.
Again, there's Frank Bank searching for length. There he goes. Look at that style on those coffee and donuts. Good timing.
A few donuts in that boat.
Bluey Lee sweeping. He's a great sweep. Great bloke. Good team. So
there we have it. Freshie and
the coffee and donuts. No. Freshie
in alley 3
and
looking
Fairhaven,
the goods.
The Angry Dogs.
And Fairhaven in alley 2 looking in like they're in second
over
place.
Over a big green lump there.
You want them on the way home, don't you?
Looking good there. A couple of keen supporters on the beach.
Waiting their turn for a race.
Yep, so the Freshie Spring Chickens have come back into the first position on this one.
They were getting rehydrated last night at the pub.
The Spring Chickens?
Yeah, yep. They were all talk. They said, make sure you give us a shout out. So the Spring Chickens out there leading the way at the moment.
Doing a great job there in the 240s. There's Mark Lee and the coffee and donuts.
Have a look at his left hand over the top of the oar rather than under the oar. So both hands from Mark Lee in the back of the boat. He holds his hands on top of the oar.
I dare say they'll move around during the race. Again, he's quite experienced. So when you're watching some of these sweeps, it's interesting to pick up the techniques.
He had a bloody good girls crew years ago. 20 girls crew from 23 girls crew from Helensburgh.
Yeah. Here we go. There's the Spring Chickens. Rowing in time, rowing with those cleaver oars.
The bowman looks like a very tall gentleman, doesn't he?
Looks like Where's Wally in that yellow suit. Like a rowing version. Round they go.
At
1,
the cans.
2, and they're out of there. North Cronulla sort of dragging the chain, getting out of the way. Probably that shot doesn't really tell us how close they were to each other. There's Nathan Perry now, looking around where he's at. Wants to know he's in front. Wants his boys to drive it home. He means business this weekend. I want Nathan to do real well. I don't want to jinx him. So
you better stop talking.
Stay away from it. Just call the action. It's a good friend of mine. Builds great boats, as all the boat builders do.
There we go, the drone footage again. So there's not much has changed between them and the crew in Alley 2 there.
Fairhaven.
Which was Fairhaven, the Angry Dogs.
Yeah, they're angry, all right.
They're really... Have a look at the rating, how slow they are, the Angry Dogs.
You see that acceleration in the water. You just whip it through. building it up through the water.
Whereas
send.
Freshie are probably like 5 to 10 strokes a minute faster.
And there's another run bringing up the rate again. So
A huge difference in stroke rating between those two crews.
Really getting through the water okay. See the boys on the seat, not full length slide.
Yeah, the bound's very upright. There's not a lot of rock over there. He's not reaching for the catch. Just a leg driving action.
That's the beauty of these this live stream. The boys will be able to watch themselves, the boys and girls, and correct for anything. The great coaching tool, this live stream.
Both on the same wave.
There's Fairhaven.
Just tapping it along.
There's a good sweep, Mr. Fairhaven. There he is, David Thompson.
They've got a lump in front of them. They're having trouble pushing through that.
They're in that little bubble.
Sort of
just
stalling the
sitting there.
boat. There it goes. Now they're through it.
Perry and the Spring Chickens in first. The Fairhaven Angry Dogs in second. Here comes Coffee and Donuts from the clouds for a sneaky third. Is it Frank Bank and his mates? Yes. They'll pick up third on that one. Good points. And then up in alley one, I think missed out for fourth place there. And that was the Noosa Condors.
The Condors.
Great afternoon's racing here.
So we're near the end of the round 2, aren't we? Closing on the end of round 2, so then we go to round 3, then points to finals.
Well, that's called the business end.
Yep. And
But
the race
it's
is
still
a lot longer now.
Sure is.
So now that I've said that, I've reminded myself to start the timer.
You see the set coming through here. It's all the way across the beach, which is perfect because it's nice and pretty fair. Bigger in spots than others, but
I think it's
not
bigger in the
consistent.
southern area
It does
where we are.
change, yeah. Again, it does move around with the tide. So here we have the 260 and 280 mixed.
We've got there's a list of the Phantoms and the Phantoms from Sydney, Perth and Ports, Southport. Lawn 280, yeah, the double Phantom side by side again. And then Gerringong Wherryman, which has got Beck Hamilton at the back of the boat.
So 3 crews in the same division there, and then Lawn representing themselves 280s. Wow. That's a good effort.
That's incredible.
That is well done to be alive at 280. Fair income. Those guys, I hope I'm rowing at that age.
Well, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Average age of 70. So that's impressive.
Well, past retirement, so they got all day to do their training.
It's a great spot to visit.
Some tourists
See
there
some
enjoying the
paparazzi.
scenes.
Perhaps maybe looking for that next award-winning shot.
Well, there's an award-winning shot. Look at that.
It sure is. Mixed there here, the 260s and 280s mixed.
Focused on where they're going to land in the boat. And there it goes.
So away they go. You see all crews getting away pretty good there.
Yeah.
Beck and the Gerringong fellas up in alley 4.
They're going all right. They're going to pop over a little bit of white water, a little bit of green water. No white water there.
Each
So
crew's
they've got
checked there in the
they got a
middle.
great break to get out of. And
Now it looks
Gerringong-
like a longer race, Jason.
Oh, it's a lot longer
We were
now.
watching them start literally 100 metres in a different position hours ago. So
There's Gerringong, nice and steady. Not overdoing it. It's a long race now.
here comes one foot sort out. Gerringong, if they can sneak over
A little
it, they
bounce
will.
over that. So who's that going to fix up? But Lawn
Nah.
had to go a little bit higher to get over that one.
No, it's green for all of them just.
There they go. So Lawn, the 280s, they copped a bit of a beating there, which slowed them down, slowed their progress. But everyone else got out fairly cleanly.
They're on for a medal, though, those Lawn 280s. And what a better way
Yes.
to be Australian champion than at your
Oh.
own beach.
Mate,
Hey?
is there anything better?
That is a good feeling. But they have to complete the races in the course. So back on track here, we've got Beck and the Gerringong team.
The
Setting
Wherryman
pace.
from Wherry Beach in Gerringong.
Beautiful spot down there. Have you
It's
been
lovely.
down there?
Yeah, mate,
Great.
I had my second ever carnival there as a junior.
That's it. Outstanding. Who were you racing with at that point?
And I raced at Mollymook.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
had
right.
I had 3 years at Mollymook under Barry Page and the boys down there.
Great. Another great surf boat club.
Oh, they were,
Mollymook. I
mate, in the
haven't
90s.
seen anyone here this weekend. Is there anyone Not coming this weekend.
No, unfortunately, it's not as it used to be.
Great carnival though down there for the New South Wales people in the past.
Yeah, the Mollymook Carnival.
Often a big one.
I remember State there. I wasn't rowing that year, but Mollymook State.
Famous
98.
Mollymook State.
It was enormous. They had to take it away around the corner, so it was that big.
So we see them going out to sea now through those gate cans. The the Gerringong boys just dropped the pace a little bit.
Just taking it easy. Just doing enough. There's Southport. The Phantoms from Southport.
Yeah, the double Phantom. City of Perth in one and then Southport in two. So
Keith Mills at the back of the boat.
Shout out to all those guys. They've travelled a long way to come here and they'll be enjoying themselves. Maybe not right now. Be a little out of puff right now, to be fair. But, this is good for everyone's health and mental health, rowing boats. So good on those guys for ripping in and getting over here.
Mate, still doing it the age we are. Well, these guys are. It's fantastic.
Family reunion here of the surfboat family down in Lorne, Victoria. If you're not here, you still got time.
So Beck's looking over her shoulder, talking the boys through what she sees, getting them to pinch it up a little bit.
There.
Yeah.
Nice and steady. On that one.
Oh.
No, on that stroke rate. I'll
see if I've got an app on my phone. I'll see if I can get it for you, mate.
There's Beck turning her over, looking out in a pretty comfortable position. You see there, it's pretty tight up to alley 1.
They're closing in. Is that Southport up in alley 1?
City of Perth in 1.
City of Perth.
Southport in 2. Double Phantom.
But Gerringong's just out in front. Just doing enough to stay in front of them.
It's the no gain zone, really. You don't want to give away too much, and you can't really make up too much unless you get a good runner.
You need some assistance, and it doesn't look like there's any coming.
They need some oxygen, I think.
Well, I'm sure the first aid tent's ready to go if they need it.
Suck it in, fellas. Here's the big lift into the beach.
Here's a little one.
Let's go.
Lengthen the stroke there.
Look at Mal ripping in there.
Nice, smooth. Using the water.
She's going to pull over the front of that one, is Rebecca. Well
Take
done.
it easy, boys.
Go, boys. Good
There's
work
your
there.
reward. Sit there and
Beautiful
suck it
sweeping there. Southport and City of Perth. Phantom hustle. Who's it going to be to the line? Both crews up and rowing now.
Gerringong's just cruising across.
Gerringong's in front, that's for sure. Second place, though. City of Perth. South Australia, who?
I think City of Perth got that.
Wow. Don't know, that's the lawn boat there, but City of Perth in 1. And Southport, South Australia in 2. And then in alley 3, we've got...
and the Lawn 280s coming across the line.
Yeah, the Lawn 280s in their own division. So they're first. That's 2 first for the Lawn 280s.
2 first, fantastic.
Who's in that lawn boat? Let me see if there's any familiar faces there. Good on you, fellas. Shout out to our sponsors, Team Navy, ASRL Open. Great sponsors at Team Navy. And
they've been looking after us for years, haven't they? It's fantastic. They do such a good job.
Well, not to mention the Royal Australian Navy and the Air Force and the Army, all our armed forces and services. We're grateful for their work and with men and women protecting us day in, day out. What a shot that is. Maybe not the jet ski. Go back to the high shot. Let's have a look at the pier.
Mate, don't. This guy does great work on the jet ski. One of the unsung heroes of the boat carnival, the water safety.
There it is. What a shot. Beautiful lawn beach.
Spectacular, isn't it?
I
wonder when they did the footage.
Other shot.
If they did that earlier this week.
I think they were doing some shots today. I think some of it literally could be live.
Well, there would have been.
It's an interesting shot there.
Thank
Bit of a
you.
breadcrumb. Moving in now. Might be back to the 220s, are we, Jason?
Yeah. So I think we're going back around to the start of the day.
Last round coming up now.
North Stain in this next race. There's a live shot. All the tents, all the boats. It's fantastic.
They're still rolling in. They'll be rolling in till Saturday. Reserve and 23s tomorrow.
Everyone should be here by now. I suppose the A grade don't have to be here just
yeah,
yet.
exactly. A grade and the under 19's not starting till Saturday. So, some of them at school, don't forget, back in the day.
Oh, that is
Remember
going school. That's going back a long way. No, I don't really remember. I think I used to go sometimes.
They're in and away here at the 220 years.
Kiama,
What's
not
happened
so
there at the
good.
start?
Not
Let's have
so
a
good
look.
for Kiama.
Round 3 in Heat 1, we got Point Leo Plato's in 1, Talabudgera, Cab Savs in 2, Morty Alec, Eskies in 3, North Stain, Black Swans in
North Stain are
4.
going to get one on the nose here. There it is. Lifted over.
Kiama, just got over that one as well.
And the Cab Savs are making a charge, up in alley 2.
I tell you what, I've been impressed with Point Leo today in this division.
Yeah.
Haven't seen them before. And,
North Stain there.
I knew of a few of these crews from last season, but everyone's been training, and you see North Stain
Nice
there.
wave to climb over.
And to see Kiama, Yappy getting absolutely
Belted.
butchered
He'll have plenty
to a
to say to his
standstill.
boys now.
Well, that's really heartbreaking, because when you come to the dead stop, you know the others are rowing away from you. You've got some work to do, but nothing you can do.
Just got to
Get
wear it,
down
turn
and-
the pumps on and get going.
Get going.
Stay focused.
Talk to a minimum, just inch by inch. Tidy blade work.
Chip away at it. But look at the Cab Savs now. They've negotiated everything quite nicely. They're out in front. They've got a good lead.
Well, I think they got dutched on the line in the placings on the last one, but I don't think it affected them too much.
They got stiffed, I think. Yep.
Again,
So they've had a first and a second, but I think.
look at that style there. Hands away, pushing them away, hitting the chest, pushing them away. John Cottrell there, A-grade Open men's winner previously. Great crew, these fellas.
Years
New
ago.
boat. Did you build that boat?
Yep. They've only just got in it, so they've had it. I delivered it 3 days before Christmas.
1,000% we should weigh that boat. Good chance that's underweight then.
What
No
do
wonder
you
these cab savs are fucking.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Shout out there. No wonder these cab savs are.
You're saying their boat's illegal?
Is this one of the new ones? Is this a special R&D?
No.
this
No
regulation?
R&D, mate. This is regulation, and
I'm just having a laugh.
well, Don is an athlete. Let's not forget that.
They have been training hard too. They pretty much picked it up after Aussies last year.
Oh, okay. So they haven't stopped.
I've been keeping an eye on their progress and keeping in touch with the boys.
Yep.
Good
Well,
fellas.
Yappy had a nice quick turn there from Yappy and the Kiama boys. They spun around there, but they've got a lot of work to do after getting stopped on the way out. Here comes
Good
Talabudgera.
comeback from Yappy and the boys from Kiama, really, after getting smashed
That
off
was
the
a
beach.
that was a really sharp turn from them, mate. They spun it around. The Cab Savs are a long way in front. How many like 5 or 6 lengths? There's Point Leo. There's a
Again,
little
there's
something's
the Savs.
coming.
There's the Savs. This should be a good
There's
way
a little
to
bit of
take-
lift coming here for Leo
look
right
like-
now.
See out to sea there. Point Leo pushing. The cab Savs.
Now it's their turn. Talabudgera. Millsy will be winding them up, telling them to go. Swoop will be doing the same.
Here's a little run now for the Savs.
Off the back of it, still maintaining that big lead.
They're not mucking around today, the Savs. They want to do this with a clean pair of heels. There's a couple of other crews in the other race that'll meet them in the final. But they're here for business. I reckon they're rowing reserves tomorrow too.
I'd say so. If you're
Come
travelling
all
that
this way,
far,
but
you're
they'll
going to do
be-
it.
They'll be hopefully on the back of a final.
Here
but
we
here
go.
comes
What's
Point
going to
Leo
happen?
just
Point Leo,
sneaking up to
can
them
they
again.
catch him?
Well, there's still a bit of time left, and they will have to run up the beach, Point Leo. On the Savs, who are just sitting, waiting for this wave to hit them. Now Point Leo still going forward.
Wow. Oh,
But
that's disappointing.
Ah.
If you led that race that whole way.
I think the Talabudgera crew would have snuck inside there.
That's a call for the judges' tower, mate,
We'll leave it
and
to
the
the
technology.
judges.
But that's a close finish there as well for 3rd, 4th and 5th. 3 boats on the one wave there. Nice and close. Nice close race there. So we'll have to get the video technology for first and second and third, fourth and fifth.
Here we go. Heat 2. The 220s. Port Fairy Shearwaters in 1. Somerton Melons in 2. The Snagglepuss from South Maroubra in 3. North Cronulla Corros in 4. And the Grange Old Bulls in 5. And on form, you've got to say Somerton and Grange are probably the two to beat in this heat.
Snagglepuss needs something extremely special to get points.
Well, they peak at Aussie final time, so I wouldn't discount the
Okay, so you're
Snagglepuss.
not worried about them now.
This carnival might have slipped their grasp. We'll see what happens in this race, but again, they're thinking big picture. They're the current Australian champions, and for the Cavs to try and Sav's got to try and catch them in the big dance close to home later in the year. But for today, I think Somerton are looking good. Grange have come out of nowhere and really setting the pace. Clamour were doing well before they got hit. South Maroubra could easily turn this around and win this race.
No, it's a good fight.
It's a real good fight. How are we feeling about a little shift forward again,
Mate, we
Jay?
can move forward again, mate. That sun,
It's a bit
the
brutal.
sun's creeping in on us again.
That's beautiful.
Right,
A bit like the tide, we're going the other way and pulling ourselves out of the sun. So,
you can really see the start line now. And we've moved the table forward a few feet.
there's a Snagglepuss with Harvey Barrett at the helm, Stephen Vespa, Mark Inglemo, David Lippman, the Worm, and Michael Terry. A couple of familiar old sea dogs there. Harvey Barrett joining South Maroubra this season from Coogee for the last few years and one of Bondi Surf Club's long-serving sweeps in years gone by. See our
Stumpy.
Stumpy. I wonder why he's called Stumpy. Maybe he's got short fingers. We don't know. There it is. Shout out to Stumpy and his mates.
Doing a great
You're
job
famous,
there.
brother. All right, here we go. False start. First
Whoa,
of the day.
what's happened here?
False start.
No.
Nervous anticipation. Maybe one crew just was in a bit of bother or on the sand or dry. It's good when they do call it back because
Yeah, you
we
don't want to
have
be
come a long way.
want to be disadvantaged.
Not
at
when
the
we have
start.
time. We've got time to call it back.
Yep.
The fair's fair rule. There's a couple of officials really enjoying their day.
Sunning themselves up there.
Looking forward to the afternoon shift taking over.
What? No, they don't. That's it. Those
Oh,
guys are
they're-
stuck out there.
Perfect, like us.
They're out there for about 4 days straight, those fellas.
Well, we're
Every now and
loving
then
it.
we'll send a bit of food out to them.
Here we go. What's this? Czech starter wants to have a word to these guys. Is that the Morty Alec team, was it? Or
No, that's Grange,
Grange,
Old
beg
Bulls.
your pardon. Grange, one of the favoured crews. Really ripping in.
And we're away now. So everyone's in. No false starts, no restarts.
Snagglepuss in the middle there had to go over something steep. And there's one to negotiate for the southern ends. So we are 220s,
The
Heat
Corros.
2. North Cronulla mean business now, the Corros. Up in alley 1.
1 and 2 getting smashed
Just
up there a little bit.
shower across the top of the head there.
But
Filling up a bit of the water in the boat.
Ali's 3, 4 and 5 out clean.
So South Maroubra, North Cronulla and Grange down this end. There's the North Cronulla Corros. Strong rate. You see them finish together. Nice hand heights. And Adam Purdy is one of the great sweeps as well. No stranger to the front of the race. Steady hand down at North Cronulla. It's good to see him on the beach. So they're out in front here. Probably a length on Grange and South Maroubra equals second. And then in fourth and fifth, up in alley 2 and 3, you've got Port Fairy and Somerton. So Somerton copped a bit. They've been going pretty well today. They're one of the faster crews.
Well, they've got a bit of work to do to catch up, but mate, I thought the runners would have slowed down a little bit with the higher tide, but the tide's almost into full
swing.
Almost. So, but some of the runners are still there, which is great.
Yeah, so there's North Cronulla there, back in action. They have been training, and they all phenomenal rowers. Decades of experience inside that boat. Just looking at the tide here.
It's a lot longer row now that we've come in so far.
Yeah, it's coming up still though.
Almost to the top of the tide.
At near just before 5.
In time for finals.
Yes.
So it'll be a long row for the finals.
Just as we say that, the wind starts to kick up. It's changed direction, a little bit of south in it. The rowers will be feeling that out to sea. They're turning into the wind, which makes the turns harder. Mind you, it does hit the tuck and push the nose around that way when you're turning with the southerly. So there's the Grange crew. There's North Cronulla first. Grange second, South Maroubra equals second.
Around nicely.
And then up in alley 1 and 2, you've got Port Fairy in 1, Somerton in 2. North Cronulla leading the way though, coming through those gate cans first.
Just got a little lift there out of the cans on the runner, and it took them out another 3 or 4 lengths in front.
Got to take advantage when you get that underneath, because you don't know, not everyone gets the same run. You might get one the others don't get. There's South Maroubra now. Really got to push hard.
Looking over his shoulder.
North Cronulla in front.
Not a lot of assistance now, so it's all you. You've got to do it all yourself.
And they are still got 100 metres or more of rowing back to the beach. This tide has really turned this race.
And as I said that,
longer.
North Cronulla's having a shot at something. Not bad.
It's amazing when you find something when you get a runner, Jace. You just
That's a
really,
good feeling.
you got to lift.
It's such a good feeling.
There's a good set coming through the field, in front of the field there.
Get the nose down and get it running.
North Cronulla. Grange.
Grange is coming back.
North Cronulla and Grange. Grange wave behind Grange. Yep. They're going to pull down this one.
A little bit steeper for Grange. A little bit ugly too.
No,
there's a lump in front of it.
He's done well there. And this will be a shootout to there. He's going to pull over a doubler. Grange will take this one to the front if he holds
again.
it.
Oy,
lost his sweep ball.
No.
Oh,
the bow dug in, the bum flicked around.
There's out to sea. Somerton holding it up.
No, that's a sideways as well.
Oh, hitting South Maroubra.
Did they hit him? Oh, there he is. Harv's been able to push him away. Give it a don't argue. Get out of my way.
South Maroubra third for this one. And some crews watching these thicker waters coming through the bigger set now with these waves coming up.
A bit more push in it now, maybe, with the incoming tide.
Got to make sure you're onto that sweep ball. Just checking everyone's okay there.
Still such a nice day for racing.
But unofficially,
one of the locals snooping around the back up there, Jeff Matthews, has arrived at the beach.
The great Jeff Matthews.
The helicopter's dropped him in.
Thanks for having us, Jeff. So, unofficially on that one, I think it was... we'd say...
What do we have?
The Coros first?
I think so.
Grange second?
Yes.
Or vice versa. Then maybe Snagglepuss third, Somerton perhaps fourth. There's a Snagglepuss on screen. And the Scooby-Doos from South Maroubra in the younger division about to turn the boat around and get out there now. Stephen Vespa, the great man. He's a fine figure.
I met him at the Worlds one year at Adelaide.
Would he been rowing for Bondi maybe at the time with the Winky?
I think he was still at South Maroubra then. Yeah.
Good chance. But he's been around the traps, old Vest. There's the new rower back to South Maroubra. Great Panisi.
The wind's just dropped out again. It just blew a little bit, then it stopped again. So
it's giving us the last little push. You see the tide now.
Yeah, you can see how little beach there is now.
Exactly.
It's come up a long way.
10 space. They're fighting for 10 space here. We're rowing in the northern area today, which is Area 1. In front of our commentary position, which where to the left of your shot there is Area 2. So you see all the tents taking their positions for the upcoming weekend. South Maroubra Scooby-Doos have had a good day so far. Unlike the Snagglepuss, they're in a stronger position for the final. They just need to finish this one off and get it done.
A few more clubs turning up in the car park now. Mermaid are just getting their boat down. They haven't had any Masters racing today, so They didn't need to be here as early.
They've got some cracking Masters crews, to be fair.
They do, mate, but they're not having a dig this weekend.
Long way to go.
A few clubs doing a training session and warm up in front of where we're sitting. Some nice swells coming through. Beautiful. Maybe the swell isn't dropping.
I'd be happy. I mean, it's great out there at the moment. It looks like a really
Beautiful.
nice, smooth wave.
We've got a flag up, so the check starter's happy. I can see Coffs Harbour in this one.
Male, third round now. Last of the rounds before the finals for the 200s.
Port Campbell, father and son.
This is heat one of two in the 200s, I beg your pardon. South Maroubra Scooby-Doos in one. Coffs Harbour rowing well all day in two. Altona in three, and the Port Campbell Shipwrecks in four, and there they go. Away we go. Everyone's off the beach. Starters happy.
Not a bad start.
Looks like they're rowing on sand there. Very shallow for these blokes to get this boat across the sandbar.
Does look heavy, doesn't it?
There's South Maroubra in one. All crews sort of
all in
getting
line.
chopped there by this little edge. This will bring the field back together. Again, going over a green one now.
Port Campbell's looking the best there.
There's Coffs doing a good job in alley two. Sorry, in alley two. They're out in front, and then you've got Port Campbell Shipwrecks doing a good job with Altona and the South Maroubra Scooby-Doos. This is a hot race.
This is going good, mate. Nice and close at the moment. So we've got Dean McKenzie, Scott McKenzie, Simon Trotter.
That's got to be the best sweeps
Andrew
haircut
Bogues,
of the tournament.
Charlie Trotter up there, the young fella.
Charlie Trotter with the mullet.
So we
got
got
back the mullet for the sweeps.
We got.
I'm jealous.
Should be more of it.
Oh, I've got to get a wig. Anyway, here
Give me one
comes
as well.
Coffs doing a good job.
Very
Altona on
slow.
screen there.
Very slow from Altona. Very relaxed rating.
There's more than one way to row a boat, as long as you're doing it together and everyone's in the same.
Well, that is the secret.
Same frame of mind.
4 people catching the water and exiting the water at the same time.
Yeah,
Does
sometimes
help.
we overcomplicate it.
We do.
Just push and pull. Let's go. Here we go now.
And speaking of that, Coffs Harbour are pushing and pulling their way out to the lead.
They've done well all day, Coffs.
Yep, been consistent.
Pacing themselves 200 years.
Scotty
a lot of power
Edwards.
there. See the bowman there. Really strong figure. They're all in time. Great body positions. And this race is getting longer, so none of them would like that. Not one of them. I'm telling you. It's not ideal.
The longer the race, the
There's
more
the
things you've got to think of
Scooby-Doos.
to say.
Glenn Holland, Markabib, Bradley Dunn. Harvey Barrett sweeping. Doing a great job.
They're rating a
Scooby-Doos
little bit
today.
higher than Altona. Coming into their can, you can
Doing
see
an
Harvey
excellent job there.
pulling his stick up.
He's made that turn.
We've been watching him closely now after his first race.
Bugger. There we go. He's up and out of it, but Coffs in front.
Coffs are in front.
Altona's probably in third. South Maroubra in second. And then down bottoming out was the Port
Shipwrecks.
Campbell Shipwrecks. Yep. There's some magnificent waves coming through down this end, Jason.
Super waves over the top of the TV screen, but
Let's get
Coffs
out
Harbour's
there.
out in front still, followed by the Scooby-Doos.
To be fair, they're about 100 metres away from the break zone. But there's runners galore out there.
Yeah, there seems to be
Lifts.
something under Altona at the moment, but on the screen we got Coffs Harbour. There's a little lump under them now, and you can see there it is. They're going to say, oh no, he's caught a crab. Second bowman's caught a crab.
Oh, he's still going
Stop
forward.
The boat. Stop the boat completely.
Not ideal. They're not going to lose position. Giving South Maroubra Scooby-Doos a chance with the momentum to come back at them. Up in alley one. And here comes the field for a
Campbell.
wave. Everyone
Party
needs to
wave.
get this.
Party wave.
Get on it, boys. Get me down that mark. Searching for the wave. Pulling
They're
hard
off.
on the top. South Maroubra. Coffs is going to drop down it.
They've trailed.
Oh, is that the right
And
call?
they've dropped
That's
down.
a big steep one.
They have dropped down that one.
There's the hello, boys.
Well, not as
it's well
graceful
done,
as
well
you'd hope
handled.
for, but
Well,
they
it's
made
not a
it.
textbook comeback, but as I said, that bowman is a strong figure. Look at him. I want to get his name. He is a machine. all the way, doing a plank at the end there, having a stretch. And he knows his stuff. He's crossed the line first. Provisionally, Team A are in front. Now South Maroubra for the Miners.
Altona getting their oars back, trying to keep rowing.
Unofficially, though, of course, we'll say South Maroubra, then Altona behind Coffs. And last place in that one was the boys from Port Campbell, the Shipwrecks. So probably the end of the day for the Shipwrecks, I'd say.
Shipwrecks are done. Let's hope they're happy with the way they raced. That's all that matters. You may not win the race, but as long as you execute your plan.
There can only be one winner.
Yep.
And this is just great to be part of, isn't it?
Oh, mate, it's fantastic.
So
it's great. Downtown lawn. Heat 2 for the 200 males. We've got Williamstown, Jan Juck the Blokes, South Curl Love Boat, and the Browley Surfers Mixed Grill, who have had 2 from 2 so far.
The Love Boat are going pretty well too today.
Yeah, and the blokes from Jan Juck were going right earlier. Yeah, this will be good.
It's going to be a hot final.
The Wonkers from Williamstown.
I'm tipping. I'm not tipping anyone. I'm staying away from the tips now.
It's not good, is it?
Especially when you curse.
You put too much pressure on yourself.
We're all mates. Guaranteed I'll be getting a square up later on from my earlier words on the field. But
that'll be all over you later.
Fantastic to be down here. I'm joined by one of Victoria's finest. Johnny Ward's just joined us. Congratulations and welcome, Wardy. Great to be part of your hometown, mate. It looks enormous down here. It's good. There we go. So that was, you see there, you know that cap?
Altona.
Out of puff.
Yeah, he's putting the big ones in.
Is that the Huberman technique?
The Hoffman.
Wim Hof.
Wim Hof, whatever his name is.
Yeah, no,
I don't think that's his
Man.
technique.
No, he deals with ice baths. I think Huberman's all about breathing. It's a big thing, breathing these days.
You've got to breathe. You've got to breathe. That's something I've worked out you've got to do.
In, out, breathing.
There's the brains trust from Gerringong there. Beck and Mal. Flags up.
It's 3:30 here this afternoon now. We're coming to the back of the day's racing. A couple of these younger crews now hitting the water for warm-ups and whatnot.
Yeah, you can see a couple of state crews doing a warm-up. There's the Love Boat heading out to sea. Bouncing over a few little ones.
Awful little body of water there that they had to navigate, but they've done well there, and they're punching through in front.
The Mixed Grill having a chop at it.
Yeah.
They're neck and neck at the moment. Jan Juck's working, and up in Alley 1, they're getting a bit of a pacing there, the Williamstown crew, the Wonkers. The Love Boat on screen with Browley there. They'd be first and second. Pumps are going. Trying to empty the boat out.
Yes. So Browley, the Mixed Grill. South Curl, the Love Boat.
So there's the results flicking through from the race previous on the bottom of the screen. And there's what we've got now. So the Love Boat and the Mixed Grill are out in front. A good way in front of Jan Juck. And then our team up there in Alley 1, Williamstown Wonkers, they've got a bit of work to do. Nice rating there.
Just getting
from Browley. They do all their training in Canberra on Lake Burley Griffin.
I was just getting reminded by text by my breathwork coach. The Huberman technique's not in and out, it's in, out. There's something about holding.
In, out.
In, and then out slowly. I mean, there's 1,000 ways to breathe, isn't there, Jason?
Yeah,
breathe easy.
As long as you get in and out, it's all that matters, I guess.
So, back on hand here, the Love Boat, Zulu. He loves it. They love him. There's a lot of love in that boat.
Well, what you'll notice too is between the racing today and the racing tomorrow, the ratings are going to change a fair bit. The old boys are taking it nice and steady and easy. The younger crews, they'll rate up and really get these boats on fire.
You're not wrong. And there's the Mixed Grill there. You got bacon, eggs, lamb's fry,
hash brown,
and hash brown,
and a nice bit of steak.
Perfect. Steak sweeping. You beauty.
Gary's bringing him into the can there. He just...
Great crew, the Bowlee boys. Good fellas. Getting around in a couple
Away they
and then
go.
up together.
So you'll see them at the Bass. No doubt. They
No
love the
doubt you'll
Bass.
see them. That's in their backyard. We rode past, actually their beach is one of the finish points.
No, we go past Browley. We've got to dip in. We take it in close to the beach and then finish at Maria.
I beg your pardon.
Yes. It's a long stretch, so we're going past Browley. But there we got the Love Boat just taking it away and taking the lead away from the mixed grill there.
There's nothing in it though. It's a
That's
struck
very
match.
close. So, if they get a wave, it'll be a nice, interesting finish.
Looking
Hot
at
finish.
the sea, there's a couple of good waves in the alley one there. So there's going to be waves for this carnival, hopefully hanging around. Forecast is that it's going to drop.
There was talk that the swell was going to drop, but it's hanging around. It's fantastic.
We
Let's
want it
hope
to
ain't
stay
in.
like this. It'd be magic. But again, we'll race to win whatever we get. You see here now, wind's picking up. Browlee pushing hard.
Love
Love
Boat on
Boat pushing
screen.
hard.
Looking around, see if they can chase any sort of wave. Anything at all will do. Here they go. Little one coming up under the Love Boat now.
There it is.
Tuck lifts up. The
Bring
nose
it
goes
up.
down.
Come on, Zulu. Up on the chocks, buddy. He's called him back.
He's called him back.
He's called him back.
Browley's
Was
set
that
in
the
their
right
seats.
call?
They've gone
No,
sideways.
Zulu.
Oh,
The Love Boat.
has been sunk.
Stay in, boys.
It's been scuttled.
Stay in. Stay up.
No.
Stay upright.
Oh, Browley's
Browley's in
but
trouble.
in much better
Yeah.
position.
The Love Boat's
Brow-
going to cross without rowers.
I think there's one guy in there.
He's got to stop his boat and wait for his mates and cross the line. So, again, they need the points. They're in a comfortable position. They could probably just get back to their boat, bring the oars with. You see Browlee going to cross the line there in first. Both crews slewed. And
That was
Zulu
very
up on
close.
the chocks
and
early.
it's not over for him yet either. He's been washed out of the boat. The Love Boat is empty.
And their swimmers are out to sea.
There's a dude holding his head. There's a couple of guys getting on the jet ski because they must be like me and don't like swimming.
Now, I'm not a rules narc, so. But if you get officially lifted from the jet ski to the boat, is that sweet?
I don't know, mate. I think
It's the
they've
veterans.
changed it.
Give 'em a go.
Yeah, God.
They'll likely get fourth place in this one
These-
anyway.
These fellas have to get their Zimmer frames out to get up and down the beach. So
Short
give
of
them a
breath,
break.
that man there. Oh, there it is.
Dramatic, very dramatic.
Yeah, great. You're on screen, son. Well played, the Love Boat.
Well, so that's put them out. They're not going to get many points out of this one.
Nah, well, again, if
Browlee.
they get a DNF, they're in trouble.
The mixed grill.
No, if the Love Boat don't get that boat back upright. And
Well, it's
cross-
upright. They've got to
they
take
have
it
to cross the
out.
line,
They've got to
exactly.
take the boat back out to sea, fill it full of gear,
And
and,
it would
push
be
it
a
back.
bad day if they don't do that because
Well,
they're not going to get any points.
No,
And if you
that's-
get 2 races worth of points, I don't know if that's enough to scrape
I don't know
through.
if that is enough, mate. Just had a message from one of my rowers from years ago, Larissa Johnston. We won a state medal together, state gold. She's saying she's loving the commentary. Apparently we're funny.
Ah,
But
thanks,
you know,
Larissa. We owe you a bit.
her father and mother are actually here as part of the officials team. The
Wonderful.
mother's doing the
Surf
back
boat
of house
family.
stuff. And Fuji is her father, old Fuji from Corrimal. Doing
Excellent
his bit, so
stuff.
g'day, Riss.
So, just moving into, what are we coming into now? Order of events.
So that's the third. So this will be 220s, will it? 160s.
The 160s.
There's the Seacliff boys from SA.
Here we go. 160 start list for the males. Bateman's Bay Team A in 1. Williamstown Woodbeans in 2. The Lawn Growlers, the local boys in 3. Warrnambool Bullburgers in 4. Seacliff boys in 5. Mordialloc Euros in 6. And the Allura Great Men in Alish 7. Full field here.
This will be good.
All racing for points. And then I think a final, maybe drop one or a couple.
Maybe they might do a final of 4.
Yeah, make
Drop
it work.
through.
Again, medals are up for grabs this afternoon.
Yep. Benny from Seacliff.
160 males there. Is that an all black cap?
Yeah, Seacliff are all black. Yeah, yep.
Interesting. Great. Great to see all these different caps of our great country around down on the beach of Victoria. And
Morty Alec sharing a cap with Helensburgh Stanwell Parks too.
There we go. Great colours those. You see the Euros there.
The great men
They've been
with Wilco.
They've been around as mates. I used to race against those guys in the same sort of age bracket for years now. Got Ash, Steve.
So you're eligible for
Timmy.
160s, is that what you're saying?
Grant Wilkinson there in the famous Waterman of the Sea. Yeah, I'm 43. Snuck in there. Again, good blokes and a good club. Strong Sydney branch club, Allura.
They are.
Wilco, there's probably, he's up there with all of them as one of the great sweeps. He's done it all. They had a great campaign, their A-grade crew last year. And they want to get a result here today. So,
Seacliff getting ready to go. Warrnambool in there as well. Flags up in the 160s. Just waiting. Start will be waiting for a good line. A break in the swell. Get everyone away evenly. Alley 1 seems to be up almost on the sand, which will make it hard for them.
There's the start.
We're
now.
away.
Interesting technique by Williamstown, getting stuck. That edge looks a bit ugly now. You see it right in there, 2 or 3 strokes in. There's water and chop and slop everywhere. So you've got to get it in clean and away.
Wilco's trying to go around them.
Lura didn't get in. They had a bit of awful water in front of them.
Seacliff charging out in the middle of the field, going through a bit of white water.
There's a doubler or a tripler even.
There's 3 in it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Here
and
comes
there's
some
another
more
one
white
coming.
water. Look
so
at
there
this.
You see, ladies
This
and
is
gentlemen,
fantastic.
This is the waves that we were talking about. Honest Aussie surfboat action here. More waves coming.
Another one coming.
Got to
Seacliff.
go. This will test them. Who's going to get hit? Allura gets hit. Couple of back shots
Back
there.
shooters. This
First
is
of the
good.
day.
Isn't this fantastic?
Well,
Morty
is
Alec.
his sweep or sweet? Yep, his sweep oar's intact. Is Wilco's sweep or okay?
Yeah,
It
Wilco's
looks
good
okay.
at that. He knows what he's doing.
Again, they've just gone from equal whatever to 6th and 7th. So
Yeah.
they've got some work to do for points here, and we'll come back to you on how they finish. But out to sea, 5 crews have got out without chaos. Incident, good word. Very
Yeah,
good
no,
team, Jason.
but, well,
Okay.
working together, mate.
They're out.
The Sea Spray out
Excellent.
in front. They managed to climb over everything. Wilco at the great men and Morty Alec got belted.
Yeah, that was an honest flogging, that one. That's what we'll see more of come these bigger sets of this afternoon's action.
Yeah, that'd be good. And Alley 1, they're out in front as well. Seacliff in Alley 5, I think they were. And the team up in Alley 1, they're doing a nice job as well.
It's probably not a bad course for starters. The starters can see what's coming,
Plenty of time.
and they can see the big ones. So it's rare that they'll send them off getting
There's
absolutely
Bateman's Bay there.
smashed.
They were in Alley 1, so Neil Innes got his guys flying, made it out clean and dry, leading the race, coming into the Cairns very shortly.
They've had a good day, both their crews,
Yep.
and they always do.
Would they be undefeated so far, you'd say?
Yeah, I don't remember the girls definitely haven't lost, and I don't think this crew's tasted defeat yet today. So getting around there, you see Bateman's up in first in Alley 1, then in Alley 4, you've got pushing through there, just lost sight of them. Looks like
Well, Sea Spray's in Alley 5, I think.
the wrong heat in front of me. There we go. Seacliff,
There they are.
Morty Alec, Warrnambool Bullburgers in there too. So from the top of the screen, you've got Bateman's, Williamstown Woodbeans, Alley 2, Alley 3 chasing a runner on their home beach is the Lawn Growlers. Alley 4, the Warrnambool Bullburgers.
There they are in the blue boat with the Hyundai badge on the front of it.
And then Seacliff here now.
Benny's revving them up, trying to get a bit more out of them. Said there's a lump coming, let's catch it. And there is.
There are some lumps coming.
Look at that.
As you said, Bateman's now lifting for something. They want to get down and clear
Well,
air.
they're on it.
Yep.
Warrnambool are working really hard. Seacliff are working hard for one.
Falling off the back now. The other crews have stopped because they want
What's
to catch
coming?
one.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught by the waves.
No, it's getting
You
to
want
that
to catch
point
the
in the day.
wave.
So you'll see them stop and wait for the best position to take a
Oh,
wave.
it's a
but
good
you
one.
can't always be in the right position. This blue boat's in trouble here. Late takeoff. Sweep's gone.
Warrnambool.
Now they're on a bit of a Hail Mary headed towards their mates
Very
here.
steep.
Get away from them and
No,
watch your fingers.
we've had a touch.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
mate, didn't see that coming.
Little tickle
Just
there.
a scratch.
Yeah.
Just a
Everyone's
scratch.
okay.
So
Shout
they've
out
still
to
got to
anyone
get-
watching. Keep your fingers inside the boat, but still carnage here. So Bateman's in front.
Yep.
Then Lorne.
Very steep there for Warrnambool, wasn't it?
He was, and they're going to bring it across without the boss. Sweeps. Well, he's doing his second proficiency for the year. And you see the tail. The two crews have got snotted on the way out. The Lure now in alley 7. They're going to pick up 6th place. All vital points. It could be vital for the finals. 1
Well,
point
could.
difference.
Still
in the
got one
early
boat.
there.
Still got one boat out there. Morty Alec going to sit there and let one roll underneath them.
Oh, is it going to let them go? Oh, wow.
We were just
Have you ever
watching
gone over
off.
the falls
Yes.
without sitting
What?
there?
Yeah.
It's not a good feeling.
It's a scary feeling. So yeah, they were Morty Alec
There they are.
let
They're
one
safe.
go there, and they were lucky
They
to get
just
away
let
with
it
it.
go.
Just had a peek off the screen to watch down to our left-hand
Inch
side.
perfect. So, again,
Little one to finish on. Come across the line.
you see there
Oi,
sweeping.
he's had a dip.
Lost his oar. You've got to keep that blade in the water. Off the
There
oar.
goes
Couple
two
of
more
bent
oars.
bollocks there too. So yeah, sweeping is tough. For all you that haven't tried it, think
No,
easy,
mate, it's
give it a
easy.
try.
It's easy. All we do is stand up there and yell and scream at everyone.
Yeah,
It's
that's
easy.
all.
Anyone can do it.
No, it's it's a 5-person sport, and the rowers can help the sweep. Obviously, make their job a little easier.
They can make us look like fools or gods.
But again, it's great to see some sweeps of new, various levels joining the sport.
We've got a few S2s out there from South Australia at the moment, so they were. Benny's
While
out-
I'm here, can you sign my thingo?
Yeah, why not, mate?
Perfect. I've got
What do
the
you
paperwork
want?
here. I just need you to sign me off.
S3, S4.
That's it. Here we go. The 180 and 220 female finals. You got the Fairhaven Hot Catchers. They're the 220 crew in this division. And you've got Williamstown there. Whirly Birds in the 180s in alley 2. Browley Surfers, the Griffin Braves in 3. Bateman's Bay Banshees, the formidable Banshees in 4. Altona in 5. And the Williamstown Whitecaps in 6. So Fairhaven again on their own in alley 1 in this division. The other 5 crews are in the same division, and they're going to try and maximise their points. It's fair to say Bateman's are hard to beat.
Bateman should be leading the point score.
Again, you've seen good crews get stopped out there, so
Well,
beauty
yeah,
of our sport,
the
Mother
great
Nature.
men just got smashed, didn't they?
The ocean made them second guess it. Thankfully, neither of those crews that did back shoot broke a sweep oar.
No, they got away with no busted gear. Down in front of us here, we can see the Currumbin Crocs, or the Currumbin Girls Crews, practicing for their sprint finishes for the relay for the state team racing.
A lot of excitement with these young rowers now, itching to get out there. I know my girls wanted to get out earlier, get amongst those green waves. It's hard not to be excited when you roll into Lawn because it is breathtaking down here.
Beautiful.
Take an opportunity to shout out to our sponsors, the Victorian Government and
there's
Team
our
Navy.
tent.
Thank you to Team Navy. Thank you to the Victorian Government. Coming in, proudly supported. You see the sponsors on screen there.
It's fantastic. The amount of support the Team Navy gives us is amazing.
Sensational. Absolutely.
Amazing. And they've been long-time supporters, which has really allowed us to go over and above. It's now our event is televised, it's live streamed.
It's the new norm, and aren't we lucky, and aren't we grateful?
It's great to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. It's actually an honour to be able to sit here and do this.
It's an honour to sit next to you, Jason,
Oh, mate.
for the afternoon.
Who's paying you? Is that part of your contract?
I just love it. Rowing is life.
It's good fun, mate. I started when I was 15 at Mollymook and haven't really stopped.
I started about 17 years of age at Bronte, and I haven't also really stopped. And why would you? Once you finish rowing, you can start sweeping.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
Mate, keep rowing. Some of these guys have never stopped rowing.
Oh, I'm happy that I'm sweeping now, to be fair.
Mate, I still get on and do the ergos with my reserves and my junior girls. Still try and move and keep fit.
Yeah, it is an advantage, obviously, being fit. Again, in the old days, the sweeps were generally considered not as fit. Various shapes and sizes around the place, but
Some of them,
some of them are literally Ironmen.
well, former Ironman. If you look at Wilco, yeah, there's a definite advantage to having a lightweight sweep, I reckon.
Mind you, though,
as a boat builder, some people always come to me and say, make sure the boat's on weight. We want it underweight by at least 1 or 2 kilos.
Yeah.
And I'll just remind them that their sweep might be about 20 overweight, so one or two is not much, mate.
Negligible, as they say. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, there is that lightweight advantage, but again, I have caught some waves and they've been pretty big, and I've been ejected. And I reckon looking at someone like Jeff Matthews or one of those big taller sweeps, they've just got that extra leverage.
Yep.
That's when it does count on the big ones.
It does help, mate. Sometimes to have a larger mass in the back of the boat.
Here we go, in the 180 results. It was Bateman's Bay in first, the Lawn Growlers in second, Seacliff Boys in third, the Warrnambool Bullburgers in fourth, Allura snuck back in fifth, and then Williamston Woodbeans and the Mordialloc Euros. So Allura might have picked a place up there. I'm not sure if one of those teams might have got DQ'd or Mr. Can or something that.
May have.
See
There's Tim from Williamstown there.
walking just in front of the Altona team.
He's basically built that club from scratch, Williamstown. There wasn't anything a couple of years ago. Now they got crews all over the joint. That was Stumpy, wasn't it, there on the screen?
Everyone's
Our
favourite jet ski guy.
water safety mate, Stumpy.
We should get Stumpy up here for an interview later. See what he's all about.
I think he just loves the water.
Get onto that name, do a bit of research, find out where Stumpy's come from. There's got to be a story to it.
There's been a lot of
What do they call you, Beano?
Well,
Beano?
mate,
JB?
I had them all, mate. I was Beans at school, Beanie, Beano. Hogs just called me Beanie this weekend because I'm catching up with an old mate from Mollymook. And then when I moved from Mollymook to Met Caloundra, everyone started calling me Molly.
Oh, well.
So that stuck. And my mate Grant Conran moved at the same time, and he got called Mooka when he moved to North Narrabeen.
Well, he's a good man. I had a beer with Mooka last week, actually.
Mate, he's a good
trying
fella.
to G his son and a few of their mates up for future.
Mate,
that's the plan.
He's got some good boys.
Succession
Mooka.
plan up at North Narrabeen, and he's a former A-grade champion himself.
Yeah, mate. Gold. I got 2 silvers with him in 18s and 23s. Then he got a gold in 23s. Then he got a gold in open. So
23s or 21s?
21s. That's how old we are back then.
Right. Before high vis too.
Yep. Before that. So, mate, he's responsible for this.
He's a good guy.
He's responsible for me sitting beside you.
Well, that's excellent, because I used to look up to those guys as rowers. So, again, you guys paved the way for the younger generation, and it's great to see rowers' sons coming through the ranks now and really filling in the sport. And daughters, beg your pardon. Look at the great girls' divisions. It's excellent.
There's plenty of sons and daughter fathers and daughters combinations in the sport these days.
We are talking about the major open divisions. You have under 19, under 23, reserve grade and A grade for men and women. So 8 divisions coming up later in the weekend. Over the next few days, we've got the interstate racing where the crews from each age bracket will represent their state against the other
Top
states.
crews from each division in each state.
They've raced off throughout the year to get the bragging rights to be that representative team, and there was some close tussles in and amongst that, I'm sure, to get the bragging rights.
I know there was it in Queensland. I went up and had a look at the state team carnival. 3 crews raced against each other 3 times, so there's no debating it. You either win or you don't. And it gets counted back for points. Corey Stone has done it for the last couple of years, and if there's a crew tied on points, he'll do a count back on who beat who throughout the whole season. It's quite an in-depth process that he goes through. I think other states have actually adopted his idea with that, which is great.
Yeah, no, it's that's fantastic. And who we got there? Someone.
Oh, that was a fella from Burnie, I think.
See the North Cronulla team there sitting in the sun, trying to stay warm now. It starts to fade behind us over the hill.
One of the fellas there from Port Kembla now, not Ostermere anymore.
Yeah, Corey and Aaron, a couple of brothers there, great rowers in Jack Patterson's crew. See the beach littered with rowers
fill
now.
up now, isn't it?
It's getting to finals time. You've got friends just arriving at Lawn for the first time this afternoon, getting ready for tomorrow. We're coming to the finals in the national events. Still a couple to go before we get there. And checking in, we've got the 180 and 220 years female round 3. So,
Altona there, lining up, getting ready to go. They haven't had to travel too far for this carnival.
Must have just had to adjust the finish line, I think, as it looks like they're moving the towers. We've had a little gap. But the Banshees in this race, again, it's the 180s and the 220-year females combined. However, there's only one 220 years crew in this race. Up in Alley 1, the Fairhaven ladies. And full credit to those girls for being here.
The hot catch.
The hot catch.
Is that them?
That's the hot catch, all right. Starter's flag is up. Or check starter, beg your pardon. Good size swell coming down the other end of the area too.
The tide is nice and high now. Long races.
This is the national event. Lawn Victoria.
Flag's up, just waiting. The starters, I'd say he's got his flag up himself, ready for a start shortly. Get this race underway.
Again, waiting for a little water to come under the field here, you'll see.
As the wave rolls under the boat, the starter's looking for all the bales to come down evenly. No interference with any water under the boat, so waves washing through.
Yeah, and in a perfect world, they'll all get to take a handful of strokes as well before they're impeded with anything, you know?
Well,
in and away.
We can do that today. There's a long wave between waves, big gaps, so it's great. But it is sort of wrapping around the beach on a bit of an angle. There's Williamstown and Alley 6 there gets the white water long before the crews in Alley 1 do.
Yeah, that's the trick with the starter, to keep an eye on what's happening there, and there it is.
We spotted something.
See various levels of...
In and away in Bateman's Bay in the middle of the field, they're already showing a bit of class there.
The Banshees.
Bouncing over. A little bit out of time. That's gonna give them a few issues heading into this next wave. Neil's stopped them, turned them around.
Forward, catch, and off we go.
Squared them up because they were looking very one-sided at that point. Williamstown at the bottom of the screen, going to go through some white water. About the Banshees up and over.
Up and over, another one. The rest of the field negotiating, and here's another steepie for the Banshees. You see the bow pair catch together, and away we go. Good rowing girls there, driving it away there. as is Williamstown down here in Alley 6.
Altona probably got the rawest end of the deal there, getting bounced on the way to sea.
Yeah, they're just a few lengths off the leaders. See here, that's Tim McFarlane's crew, the Whitecaps from Williamstown. Formerly, he used to wear a white cap himself.
He did.
North Cottesloe.
Northcott.
One of the great club colour caps.
Originally from Ferry Meadow.
Yes.
In the Wollongong district.
South Coast, exactly, of New South Wales. Loves boats.
He does. He does. He's got one of the cleanest boat sheds you'll ever see, I've been led to believe.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, and in a boat shed, that's the only way to do it. Maintain order and discipline, but looking out to sea there.
There's the Fairhaven Hot Catch.
The Hot Catch, well, they're in front because they're the only one in their division.
They are.
They're smiling. You can see smiles on their faces. They love it. They're going to pick up a medal.
A gold one too.
The only colour. Well done, girls.
They're doing all right. They're not embarrassing themselves. They're doing a nice job.
They're probably third officially.
Yeah,
here.
they're out there doing a great job.
Not taking away from those girls doing
fantastic.
You see this tide is literally coming up to our feet nearly now.
Yeah. We might have to start moving the table
away.
backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Out into the sun again.
Come up on the boardwalk
Bateman's
behind
Bay
us.
moving into the can. Neil Innes is going to have the Banshees turned around in a flash, heading back home.
Again,
Williamstown hot on their heels.
Shown a clean pair of heels today, Bateman's. Have probably not even got the full gas down, to be fair.
I'd say not, mate. He's just ticking it over because they're probably racing reserve grade for the rest of the carnival as it is.
Yeah. They want to be here till Sunday, so that's a big campaign.
Tied up in alleys 1, 2 and 3 there for third place. Rowing nice and long, a low rating, not rushing.
See the steady heads. Two strokes generally looking down the back of the boat. They're not watching their oars as much as probably the traditional surf boat rowers do. More of a still water style. Again, it's all feel to see those oars moving together.
Starting to rev up. Neil's found something he wants to have a shot at. And there they go.
Lifting.
Put another length on the field.
They did there.
Williamstown holding on for second place. But the real race is up in there, up in the top of the screen. 1, 2, alleys 1, 2 and 3 for third place. That's a battle.
Yep, Bateman's Bay Banshees now coming back into the wave zone.
There's a wave under them now. Neil's called for a bit of effort. See if they can catch that one. Looks like they will.
And the Banshees now falling over the front of this one. That's a great day by the ladies today. Three from three comfortable wins in their division.
A long way in front. Williamstown in second place still, I believe.
Called them back.
But Neil Innes there.
Around and get to the front of the boat. I think this way for Williamstown. Yeah, Neil in first. Williamstown will hold that to the beach, though.
And Browley.
They are holding through to the beach, these waves.
They are, mate. The nice trail there from Williamstown. Looking smooth.
Right on time, that trail. Well done, Timmy and the girls.
And there we go. We've got Browley
coming in for third for the minor placing. So, again, they're all having fun out there.
Collecting points. And there we go. Who's going to finish off with fourth?
Williamstown crew. It's a dogfight for having a nice word to each other side by side. That was the Fairhaven 220s, though, don't forget. So they've done an excellent job today.
Nice work, ladies.
Very
fantastic.
Good.
They look rather happy, the Banshees.
Great effort by the girls. I don't know if they're having a final today. They probably call it a gold medal. And I'm just joined by one of Australia's greatest sweeps and two-time short course champion, the GOAT, the great Rob Lowry. He's represented Australia multiple times. He's won Australian gold. He's won Colts gold. He's won a relay medal, I think, at one point in time. He's open female. The list goes on. Good afternoon, Rob. How are you?
I feel very well, thanks.
What are you excited most for this weekend?
Well, I like the whole thing. Obviously, I always prefer Sunday. I love it when we get to Sunday, but you got to get there first. But I love coming down here. It's a beautiful part of the world. One of my favourite places to come.
Your club is in a strong position. You guys have done an excellent job over the last few years. Yourself, Gus, Ribs, see Zulu out here before. It's like a family. Tell us about the club and the future. You always got great young rowers coming through the ranks, and I believe the club's best sweep got a new boat last week or two.
That's true. We just christened the Mark Gusman's Spiteri, and the boys are getting off the trailer right now. Look, it's kind of got a bit easy now down at South Curly because it kind of looks after itself. We've had some good years and a good vibe, and so there's a lot of people in the gym in the afternoon, and then there's other young kids turn up, they want to get involved, and the slightly older kids are training the slightly younger kids, and Gus and I just get presented now with these good kids ready to work hard and train hard. It was hard once, but it's not so hard now.
It's nothing better when you're at the top. You guys are chasing each other, and by being so good, you're pushing yourselves around. Jack Patterson's in our eye line there, another one of the great sweeps. So we're back on track here. Thanks for your time, Rob. Good luck this weekend, mate.
Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Thank you, Rob. So we're back in the 180s male third round. You
Dicky
see a
Beach,
couple of crews getting
flashbacks.
hit there, Jace.
Yep, Dicky Beach flashbacks are out in front with the mixed grill from Browley, and I want to say Southport SAS from SA.
Who's just been...
Helensburg Steel
guess who?
Parks. They've got a magnet on that boat, haven't they?
Fillings.
The fillings have been filled again.
Well, look forward to catching up with those guys later on for a few stories. If you ask them, the surf would have been 15 foot today.
The fella in stroke seat there, he's a nice long-looking dude, but he's rowing really short. So, but Dicky Beach flashbacks out in front, clearly. And we'll see what will happen there if the mixed grill can hold off the SAS. Just taking it nice and steady. I'm sure they're having a dig, but they're making it look easy.
Yeah, so there's Dicky Beach, also rowing strong all day today. So they're looking to get themselves. This is a basic 3 rounds for points. So looking at the point score now, it's Dicky Beach leading the point score, and if they win this race, they should take the gold. In the point score, second is Janjuk, and third is Morty Alec. But there's nothing in it. So to be fair, getting this job done and getting this race finished is Dicky Beach's priority, but the others are still in with a chance.
Yeah, no doubt. Through the gate cans, Dicky Beach still in front. Janjuk Rams, second place in Alley 2. There they are.
There's the Juk.
The locals, or the other locals. Nice, long, slow. Getting ready to come into their can. You can see the sweep just working that oar, bring the boat around. And there it is.
Going around now is Dicky Beach in first. A wide turn there from Janjuk, too deep.
Yeah,
Lost
they missed that a long way.
Space out there.
A long way off their can there. Which has allowed the crew there in Alley 1 to
Morty
come back
Alec,
into it.
the E. coli. So,
Straight onto a runner.
Dicky Beach now. Getting pushed through the gate cans by a little lump. Staying in time. They can taste the medals now. They can taste the gold. There's a good wave coming through the course right now.
There's a cracker. Floodie's having a look
It's
over his
ahead of these
shoulder.
guys. Now they want to wave to the beach. That'd be ideal. Good way to seal the win.
Yes. Nice, easy run home. There's a scrap on for second place. At the top of the screen. Are they catching them? Are they catching Dickies?
There might be a bit of a bit better water moving up that end, but I still think it's comfortably a couple of lengths.
I'd say so. They're looking all right.
As they approach the wave zone now.
Not a lot of assistance either, mate. There's nothing there.
Little bumps under them. 2 and 3 stroke lifts.
So it's a lot of work to get home now.
Here comes Dicky Beach now. They can taste it. Lifting. And he's yeah. Well, they have
Nice.
caught him there,
Whoa,
Jason.
Well, have a look at that.
They did catch up on the wave,
It's
but
not over yet.
Dicky Beach in the prime position, though. Looking at that little wave there, you see it's out in front of the others and the bows pushed out.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I think that's the chocolates. pushing now to the line.
Yeah.
There it is.
Where we are.
Dicky Beach can take it. They can claim it now. I don't think there's a final in that division. 180 years male, unofficially provisional. The race winners, the flashbacks.
Dicky Beach.
Congratulations to those young gentlemen.
3 from 3. There's the Southport SAS just rolling in. 2 hands, mate.
And a great day there by the boys from Southport. Dicky Beach, congratulations. They know. Provisional, the race winner. Provisional gold medalists.
Packing their gear up. Day's done.
Do you reckon they'll be in the Resis tomorrow?
No, they don't. Those guys don't race reserve grade. They should.
Here for the business.
They should.
They're good enough to if they're doing that in the 180s.
They should be, but no, they don't. They just stick to the Masters.
And here's everyone's second favourite team. If they're not from your club, everyone's had a soft spot for these guys today.
Get on board.
Clap them in.
They're doing a great job. A few mishaps here and there, but you get that.
They've had more hits than Elvis today, to be fair. But as it happens, that's all she wrote for the 180 division.
So
and,
we must almost be back around to the finals.
Finals time.
Actually where we eliminate crews and race for finals.
Well, yeah, this is what they say. It's for all the chocolates.
3 kinds of chocolates, gold, silver and bronze.
Good call. So, finals. No, so we have the 160 and 200 females still to come here.
Yep.
Then we've got the 240 mixed. Sorry, the 240s, then the 260 and 80 mixed.
There we go.
Then into 3 finals.
On the screen there we've got the Wanda Kessels, the Bernie Risk, the Port Campbell Kittens, the Manly Moonlighters, the Southport Savvies and the Fremantle Angels.
Now I just got to take a nature break, Jason. I'll be right back, I promise.
Can you find some food while you're up there, please, mate?
I'll definitely get us a little nibble. See you soon.
Thanks, mate. So we've got the mix of the 200 ladies and the 160 ladies for points. And then we'll be able to work out who gets the chocolates. Freo, after their rollover in their first race, lining up again. Brought their boat over across the Nullarbor. Good to see. Ready to charge out and do battle again. Southport there, the Savvies. Barry Dello Jr. There's our mate Stumpy back on screen. Just milling around. High tide, not a lot of beach there as you can see, so we'll have a real issue later in the weekend when we got double the amount of boats on the beach. It'll be tight down there. Checkstarter's got his flag up. Everyone's looking ready to go. Southport put their hand up, protest that they're not ready. Port Campbell up there. And they're away. Southport got a reasonable start. Port Campbell did too. Freo bouncing a little bit there. Manly. Oh, Port Campbell have been hammered as well in amongst all that. So there's Freo. They're going to climb over one here. No, they're stopping. Stewie stopped them. He's seen something. They've popped over. It's a double. They've gone over again. Something big's building behind that. They're having a dash. Get the boat going. See if you can pop through a bit of white water. There it is. And away you go. I wonder what that's done to the rest of the field. At the other end of the beach, Port Campbell have been biffed. They've got a boat full of water. They've got a lot of work to do to catch up. The pumps will be roaring, trying to empty it out. I think Manly's in the mix there somewhere. Wanda, the Kessels in Alley 1. The Kittens from Port Campbell copping another one. Girls getting plenty of TV coverage today. It's fantastic. They'll be loving that when they go back and watch this at home. Tell everyone how big those waves were. Pump's still going. But the leader seems to be in Alley 2 there in the middle of the field, top of the screen. At the bottom of the screen we've got Freo and Southport. And there's the results from the last race, the Dicky Beach flashbacks. Jan Juck Rams, E. coli, Southport, SAS, Helensburg, Stanwell Parks, and Phil's just come back.
Yeah, we're back. Shout out to Stephen Coxie Cox from the Palm Beach crew. He's provided us with a splice ice cream to get us home.
Years. This is fantastic.
How good is life?
Oh, life's good.
Nothing better than eating a splice and watching surf boats.
There is. That's not me eating it while I'm trying to talk to everyone and call this race.
I'll let you eat yours.
So there's Bernie. There's Stumpy.
There's Stumpy.
That's what he's doing. He's
Stumpy.
moving flags.
Good
So
on
the
him.
Bernie ladies, Bernie Risk out in front there. Going to come into their cans first in front of the Wanda Kessels at the top end of the field. Going around the cans.
See Bernie in front there in Alley 2.
Yeah.
Great job from the team from Bernie.
That's close down the bottom of the field for second and third, which we also remember we got 160s and 200s in this race. So Southport and Freo are very, very close, and they're sort of catching and reeling in the ladies up there in Alley 2.
See, Freo's been rowing well all day, the Angels. And there's the Savvy, Southport, also doing a great job all day. So the business end of the event here's Jace. Not a whole heap of racing left, but the most important races of the day are coming up now.
Yeah, mate. Everyone wants to make a final. Doesn't matter what age division you're rowing in. That's the pinnacle. Get to the final, anything can happen.
That's the goal.
There's Baz looking over his shoulder, checking out the waves, what's coming. He said, there's a little one. Girls, come on, lift it. Have a dig for me. We've rowed up into, I'd say, almost first place. Freo's right beside him. Stewie's going to be screaming at him.
It is a real line. They're all facing the wave zone now. We've got the Angels now, Freo. With Paul Kohler in the back. And now they're coming into the waves area. Literally anything can happen from here. Right place, right time. You see, searching for a wave. Looking for bumps behind.
Is there anything to catch, but?
Looks a bit flat right now.
It does look flat.
You see there, Freo chasing something, a little bubble, trying to get down it.
Freo have worked it. They've turned that tiny little lump into something useful. Not even a wave, just enough to push the boat along.
Yeah, you see on the
out into first place.
You see on the edge there, right on the edge, the last 30 metres. There's little waves and reforms there, and they just give you a little shove across the line. And there's Freo. They've done it, I think. They're 160s champions.
Well,
let's just
still
wait
got
for
to do the
judges.
numbers after their rollover in the first round.
Correct.
Let's do some numbers. See what happens. But here comes Manly. Just getting the girls to move their way around the boat there. Sit back. There we go. Get the weight in the front of the boat to keep it running downhill.
David Maguire, the Tony Dumpadores rebuild boat. And they're going to finish nicely the end of their campaign. And there's the Port Campbell team. The Kittens in the 200 years.
They got belted. They got smashed at the start twice.
I missed
Plenty
that.
water.
Yep. Well, again, they've been here. They've competed at the national level. Oh, nasty little crab at the end. That's why we say watch your all till the end.
All the way
Again,
to the
a little
end.
love tap. She's okay. out a puff, and that can happen. So well done to the Port Campbell team, and congratulations on your competition this year.
Well done, Kittens.
The Kittens.
The
There's a
Freo
lot of
girls look
smiles
happy.
there. They are happy.
There we are. Stewie's having a little dance, happy dance. The Kittens.
I think they've done it.
Yeah.
I think, to be fair, they know what's
The
happening.
Angels, sorry.
The Angels, you're right.
The Angels. The Kittens
with
were
the
Port Campbell.
That's right. Fremantle Angels, shout out. Their families and friends will be watching from the other side of the country. They've done your club proud. You guys should be proud. Keen supporters, a future boat rower there. Look at the girls. Very happy this weekend. She's stoked. They're all stoked. Congratulations to the Fremantle Angels. Right. Where are we up
Mate,
to, Jace?
I'll tell you what we are up to. We've had a comment from, I'm going to say, the other half of the world. Dave Clements from sunny Durban, South Africa, says hello. G'day, Dave. I hope you're enjoying.
Way away.
Yeah.
Feel free to post in if you're watching around the country. We'd love to hear
That's the best part of this live streaming on YouTube. You can be watching from anywhere.
Absolutely. All times of life. What time is it in Durban?
The further away, the better.
Wow.
Pete Selton's watching from Broome. Sand Booth. Sandra, how are you? She's up in Yeppoon.
Yeppoon, what a place. North Queensland, north and east, yeah. Yeppoon.
Jeanette Goldie has been watching all day on a day off. Well, what else would you do, honestly? A few Freo supporters here. Philip Moore.
They're coming out of the woodwork now for Fremantle. The girls have done it. Celebrations online. Celebrations on the beach.
Fantastic. Righto.
Here we move into the 240s.
Philip Moore is watching from Xmas Creek, so Christmas Creek in the Pilbara.
Oh, what a place to be. Right, here we are, the 240s, Jace. We've got two more heats of these, and then these guys will have a final.
Aha.
So, there's this is the last of the rounds, and then we move into the finals, and away they go. First of, we see Freshwater.
In Fairhaven on screen.
See Fairhaven there in alley 5.
Malulabar.
Freshwater Spring Chickens in 4 next to them, both getting hit across the beak there. And then the rest of the field, Malulabar copped a little one and checked to a stop. Noosa Heads Condors. You see the bowman catching over the back. It's a very important job. You'll see a steep one going over here.
Go. Look at that, a bit of whitewater.
The
Nate's
bow pair,
copped it.
catch and away.
That has stopped Freshie right in their tracks.
So, another steep one here, and they're still negotiating this break.
Which has allowed Malulabar to catch up. The Just Maybes, is it? No, it's not Malulabar. It is the Condors.
The Condors,
in the maroon
the
boat.
Noosa Condors. They've been together for a few years. Good fellas up there.
Yeah.
They all name their crews after birds.
They are. Well, yes.
Formerly.
They're all birds. There was wild turkeys. There was scrub turkeys.
It's got some family, the Fox family. A couple of cousins throwing up in the North Queensland or in Queensland.
There's the Malulabar boys. So that's Grub. They've got a bit of work to do. They're at the back of the field. But Fairhaven are out in front with their nice, long, slow rating with their cleaver oars.
And just checking at the points for this division. It's pretty tight. So, again, it all adds up for the finals.
So we've got the Spring Chickens in second place on points with a second and a first.
You've got the Condors.
The Angry Dogs, Fairhaven Angry Dogs, they're up there in the mix with a third. They're in third place with 2 seconds.
Malulabar's a chance on.
Malulabar's up there
points.
on 17. So where is the Condors? They've had They've got 2 7 points. So
their work cut out.
They do have a bit of chasing work to do. But look how slow they are. It's like they're rating like 20 strokes a minute in the Fairhaven boat.
Just like training. probably.
Yeah, on the ergo.
Yeah,
Nice and
it's
steady.
unbelievable. We talk about bringing the rate up on race day, but I don't know if that's in these guys' playbook.
I
They
don't
just
think
keep
so.
it steady,
I don't think so.
just like training. 20 strokes a minute on the button. Around they go. So, turning now in first was the crew in Alley 5, the Fairhaven Angry Dogs. In second, Nathan Perry and his Spring Chickens. In third, you probably got the Noosa Heads Condors.
The Condors, yep.
Fourth would be the
Aldinga.
Yep, Aldinga Bay. And then dragging the chain after getting hit was the Mooloolaba Just Maybes. So, Fairhaven through the gate cans in first. By
Just-
a length you see there.
Still, I think they've taken their rating up a fraction.
20 and a half strokes
Yeah,
a
but
minute.
not
Just,
much more than what they had
just
earlier.
squeezed up that seat a bit quicker. So you see now Perry's crew really on the hammer of this Fairhaven crew. They're probably rating 21 strokes a minute there. So you see that intense rate there, lifting, chasing these runners.
It's intense, all right. And while that's happening, up the other end of the beach, the Noosa Condors are catching. They might be rating at 22s.
There's Fairhaven sticking to the task at hand.
Just-
Cleaver blades seeing the way forward in both first and second position, both using cleavers.
Yeah. I wonder if we see that again today. Maybe in the final.
Left-handed sweep. Love it. Love a lefty. There's a
There's
few
another
lefties.
lefty.
There's another lefty.
There's
Good. They're
Stewie.
popping up everywhere.
Stewie with the Condors. Left-handy.
Again, they're pushing hard here. You see Aldinga in the background there.
Aldinga. Now, I have to mention something about the pink on the Aldinga boat for some reason. They were talking to me last night, so plenty of pink on the Aldinga boat. Breast cancer.
Looks
there
like
you go.
a cancer
It does.
sponsorship
There's
boat.
a spot on
and
the front of the boat there.
sadly, we've all been touched by
Look at
some
this.
form of it. Here we go. Racing three now.
This is
Noosa's come back
super
up into
close.
it. Fairhaven have dropped the ball. Perry's crew now rating 26 strokes a minute.
Yeah, Fairhaven had to bump the rating now.
Where's the finish line? Oh, this is too close.
Oh, that's the Condors, you reckon?
Oh, I don't know.
They needed that too.
They might have got it up
If
this
they
end.
got a good, if they got first points there,
That will go to the judges.
that's a
Again, they can't
Gonna
ask
make it
for
hard.
any more than that. But yeah, Aldinga there. You see the white, the pink boat, the pink oars. Nice touch there to the breast cancer cause. Close to many hearts. And then we see Mooloolaba there.
Yep.
They got smashed and again
They got
another set
biffed.
of cleavers too.
They
So
got, yeah, well, Grubb's big on them. He's been dropping into the shed and telling me, oh, you got to try it, you got to try it.
they're expensive, I do
Mate,
know.
well, yeah, well, see, my club doesn't have that sort of budget.
Croker tells me that they're better by far, but just more expensive. So
Well, you need 6 of them too. If you bust one, you can't swap them over. You can't. Whereas a normal set of oars, you really only need 5.
I wonder if we should have a look at that. Wondering keeping everyone with the same blades or not. Controversial. Otherwise, it's a money sport. Whoever's got the most money can win, right? Like F1.
Yeah, but if you got the, still comes down to a little bit of talent, mate. I reckon.
Only stirring.
Well, I suppose money can buy talent. Stumpy again.
There's
Look at
Stumpy.
him.
He'll go viral, our man. Kept the beach safe all day. Probably doesn't know how famous he is, but when he gets home later, they're going to be talking about him. His Instagram and Facebook will be full of messages, and we're looking forward to catching up with Stumpy later in the carnival.
This
See
is
one of our
this is
chaps
new.
starting in the boat. He might have picked up an injury.
might have
He's
had
allowed to start in the boat if he's injured during the carnival.
Might have had a stack earlier in the day.
Doctors say so. Doctors' orders from Sea Spray, the bowman, which makes their boat hard because they have to lean and balance it with the bowman in the boat tipping that side down. The sweep's got to
lift it up.
really lean on it. The stroke side should probably push down on that gunnel so that their mate can get in on the other side, but the sweep's really got to handle this
They're
as they go
trying.
in.
They got
and
in all right.
very gentle. Look at that.
Yeah. They're
Beautiful.
away. They're
And here we
away.
go.
North Stain beside them.
Sarge.
The Brass Monkeys going again. I think they've got 2 from 2 so far, the Brass Monkeys from Alex. So they'll be looking to finish that with another Sea Spray over and
Cronulla
under.
Coffee and Donuts. Frank Bank getting smashed on the head in that one. There's Frankie. Come on, Frank. Get into it. There he is. Look at him try up there in the second bow. He's all muscle, Frank. Now here we go.
Sea Spray bouncing their
Copping
way
it.
to sea.
Alex out in
With
front.
more to come.
Popping over one there by half a length into to the North Stain Gold crew, who've had a good day as well.
They
They've
have.
been around for some time, the North Stain boys together.
But
So-
Coffee and Donuts, they can't stop for that just yet. They've got to keep going. They're behind.
Coffee and Donuts up. Frankie in alley one needs to work with the ball, those boys. Great club, North Cronulla. Again, they'll have their eyes on the Nationals later in the year. There's plenty of training there. This is probably called pre-season to them today. Pre-season training at ASRL into a little bit more at Branch and State, and then the big one. But here we go, North Stain there, showing why they're just forced to be reckoned with.
Just all look so relaxed and
Not
in
going
slow
anywhere.
motion.
The boat just carves along, smooth together, no hobby horsing of that nose, and just glides across the top. And it looks good, that black DKG. So they just got their edging out in front,
They're in front of the brass
Alex
monkeys,
team.
yeah. And the Alex boys are rowing rounds too. Round Rolex in the Alex boat. You notice a bit of different blade work
lean back
compared to
and,
the squares.
Catch is different, and something I've picked up on being at North Narrabeen this year, famous for rounds.
Are you using them?
No. no. We're just
Do your girls use
diversifying. Yeah, no. The girls are rowing squares this year, and we want to open up North Narrabeen to anyone who wants rounds or squares, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Why not?
That we're all happy down there, and again, I'll be sweeping the girls in opens with rounds and then reserves with
Oh,
squares.
if you're doing the Golden Girls, yep.
Yep.
Don's crew.
We see North Stain turning now. It's a great feeling when you know you've only got half a race to go.
Oh, and it's the last one of the day
they
too.
still got the final, no.
Oh, yeah, no, they do. They do.
Again,
they
they'll
do.
have 3 races, so this will test
Sea
out the old
Spray.
ticker.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, that's a wild turn from
They've
Valley 4.
They're going to drop their third place to fourth there, I think, with that. But North Stain Gold in front of the Brass Monkeys by a length now.
Just look at that nose on the North Stain boat. Generally just carving along, not even really bouncing at all. That's a good sign, and it's steady. Steady boat. You see Alex coming through the gate cans now.
Not a lot on the horizon. They'll be praying. The old blokes will be praying for a wave right
They
about
need a
now.
rest before the final. They'd be stinging for a wave.
There's
Oh,
nothing.
Huey wants something. You see there, that's the North Stain cap. Traditional North
is it the
Stain
Alex cap?
And then you see next to them in second place the Alex team in their foundation cap for this year, their 100-year celebration. So we're all looking forward to getting up to Alexandra Headland for the boats later in the season. But for now, it's fantastic to be at Lawn Victoria for the ASRL Open, sponsored by Team Navy, the Victorian Government, the beautiful Lawn Surf Club.
It's great. Make sure you get up there, mate, for a sherbet later.
Oh, I definitely will have to wet the whistle.
I think that's where our lunch is. So we'll have to go up there and find it.
Little parched. So, yeah, we'll check out the fluids up there too. But back on hand, it's Alex Headland there.
Justin's looking over his shoulder.
Coffee and donuts in the background.
And he's broken the news to the boys. He said, there's nothing coming. You got to do it all yourself,
Rowing
boys.
to the beach.
Take
Or
me
maybe
home.
he said, here comes one. Here it is. Just to give him some sort of false hope.
No.
It's a tiny little bubble, the North Stain boys, and they're going to get it.
They've used
They'll
it.
get about a stroke's rest. Probably not. There you go.
Yeah.
Save yourself for the final, boys.
Suck them in, boys.
Well done.
Suck them in.
Well done. That was a nice row. Steady row. Showing plenty of
Alex
experience there.
caught another tiny little one just to finish off with.
There's Mark Lee, Coffee and Donuts.
Up on the chocks.
Have to look at the points. I'm not sure how they're placed to for this final.
Well, he wants them to keep rowing, so he must have seen that there's a crew down the other end of the beach threatening him.
It's really close on that
Yeah,
finish
Sea
line.
Spray.
So we won't know until the judges get that one done. Unofficially, though, North Stain taking the win. You've got Alexandra Headland in second, and then battle for third and fourth. All right, here we go now. I think we're moving into finals.
Oh, the interesting part of the day. We can work out who gets the cookies. Oh, actually, while we're on here, speaking of social pages, the ASRL Open has been not hacked, the Facebook page, but if you get a friend request from the ASRL Open,
Yeah, it's called hacked. You were right. They've been hacked.
Check it, because someone's faking it and trying to undo what they do with dodgy stuff. So beware, Facebook scam account, not us.
Not us. Someone trying to get in on the ASRL's action.
Mate, everyone wants to be a bogey these days.
Probably someone from the Stillwater fraternity.
Most definitely.
Trying to muscle up into our
definitely.
turf. Anyway, great job to those officials, and thank you for your work today on the stands. Thank you to all our starters, line judges, marshals. And thank you for the competitors who are making the journey down here. Without you guys, there's no competition.
Mate, it's great, isn't it? I'd come down again.
It's in the contract. We have to. We're staying at the Mantra. It's all sorted.
Yeah, that wasn't part of the deal.
No,
just lucky enough to have a mate staying there.
The Commodore from the Navy's called me. He loves it. He's told me we're on.
Right.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So Team Navy, they need commentators out here, so we're grateful for your support.
Robert Pollock is watching from, where's Polly now? Browley, living in Maruya. But here we go. Here's the old boys.
260, 280.
Shouldn't say that. The City of Perth boys there in their same cap as, I want to say, Port Campbell in the lawn boat, so it's not confusing at all.
This will be the last of their rounds. Only 3 rounds for these guys, no final.
Beach has changed so much
Mixed
with that
division.
tide in now.
Lawn there, you say, oh no, that's possibly City of Perth.
So yeah, that was City of Perth, the Phantoms.
In a lawn boat.
Yes.
And Lawn also in this race. But Lawn
Yes.
on their own,
they're in the black boat.
280s as well.
Yep.
Whereas the other 3 crews, yeah, so Lawn are easy in the black boat. That looks like a Fairhaven cap though in that.
I think there's a couple of guys that
Fill
are
in.
doubling up and filling in. Yeah,
Right.
there's been a few crews like that today with
it's an inclusive sport.
different caps. Yep.
So,
Well, mate,
flags
you'd
up.
rather have them on the beach than not on the beach, wouldn't you?
Is this Beck's crew now in Alley 1, is it?
The
Gerringong?
Wherrymen, yes.
Gerringong Wherrymen.
Yep. With Mal
Southport
Dunwoody.
getting away there, the Phantoms. Beck Hamilton in Alley 1 with the Wherrymen.
Looking
We've
out
got the
to
Lawn
sea.
team, the 280s from Lawn in Alley 2.
Well, Southport are well out of time. They've got to get that back together.
City of Perth down here in the Lawn boat at the bottom of the screen. In front, the 260s, the Phantoms, there they are. And they've got a job to do now, you see.
Popping over
out
one.
to sea. The Phantoms made up by Chris, Lyndon, Ian and Malcolm, swept by Keith, Mills, old Millsy. Borrowed one of Lawn's climber boats. They're probably half a length in front of the Gerringong Wherrymen.
They are. So we'll watch the rating on the Wherrymen as well, because they were nice and low earlier. They were going real steady.
Yeah, so out to sea there. Beck Hamilton and Gerringong. With the Lawn crew.
The local boys, the 280s, going through the motions, just completing the course to get some jewellery.
And why wouldn't you down here at your home beach?
Why not, mate? Why not?
Basically a training row for a medal.
Yeah.
And then flash off your gold later on. 240 mixed results.
What?
It was a dead heat.
We've heard a dead heat.
Wow. Noosa
The
equal first with Fairhaven.
Whoa.
And
That
then
was close.
Freshie missing out just with
That
third.
might mix the points up then.
That will definitely have an impact. So we see Southport now heading out to sea. There's 3 boats in this 260 dog fight.
The Phantoms from Southport.
And then the Heat 2 from 240 mixed. North Stain in first, as we called. Great row from then. The Brass Monkeys from Alexandra Headland in second. Coffee and Donuts in third. And then Sea Spray in fourth.
The Worry Men look like they're going to go into the cans first, up there in Alley 2. Or Alley 1, racing on the black can. But no, they've just been, actually,
There it is.
City of Perth, Phantom in first.
Equal up with Alley 1. So Gerringong and Beck Hamilton's crew turning equal first with the Phantoms down in 4.
Having to pull a really tight turn there, the Worry Men, to get out of the way of the Lawn crew coming in. But they've come out of it nicely. This will be close. This will be close at the end. So Lawn... Oh, sorry.
City of Perth.
City of Perth over Lawn. And just in front of the other Phantom crew, which was Southport.
Yep. Southport Phantoms is the other one. So, coming back into the break now. Still a little way till they get to the wave zone. But
Jeez,
getting little lift.
I'll tell you what, they'd want to be there now, mate. There's some nice little waves rolling through behind the TV screen.
And this has been a sensational day of racing, Jason, I've got to say.
Look at Gerringong at the top of the screen. They've stopped. They've almost stopped. Beck's looking out the back. Can she see something?
I don't know.
Is something coming?
Maybe
She's
there's
looking
a
at something
mishap?
for sure, yes. No. Look at that.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see.
Now they're going. Now they're
It's a long way out
picking
for the
it
stop.
up. Now they're going for it. Still looking over his shoulder. Not really worried about where they're going.
These
So the
ones
boys are
standing
stopped.
up on the inside bank, but
What's going on?
no trouble here. City of Perth. Beck stopped them again. City of Perth looking to pull over the front of this one.
They're down a little one.
That'll do them. Keep going, boys. Tap it up. There you go.
Down. Oh,
Now
a
you got to
little
hold
steep.
it. Push it. There he goes. Good. Well held. Concentration. Wave out in front of us there. There's waves building galore.
So what happened? Oh, there's a late takeoff for the crew in second
Steep
place.
one.
There we go.
Sideways action from the boys from
Southport.
Southport. Trying to stay in the boat.
Well, I hope they do.
Trying to
The Bowman's
keep that
not
board.
having a
He's
good day.
getting
He's
pinned.
He's stuck.
He's in
He
trouble
is
there. He
really
goes.
stuck.
Keep it upright, boys.
Now, where is... Oh, there we go.
Sweep
Sweeps
for a
out.
swim.
And then
And
Gerringong
then third
float
for,
across.
Rebecca, and then first for the 280 Lawn crew.
Well done.
They can celebrate.
So where is Southport after all that? They got back to the beach before Gerringong. Well, that'll be interesting to see what that does to the points, mate.
I can't wait for these finals now. Literally, I think it is 3 to go. It's getting chilly now, Jay.
Oh, mate, I'm lucky
Didn't
I've got
bring
my
a jacket-
big
didn't bring a
raincoat
jacket
on.
down here.
Sitting in the shade.
Starting to shiver.
That wind is
But
just lazy. It's
I'm
going
going to
straight
press
through.
on, mate. This is why we're on the big bucks for the finals.
Surely there's a towel or a jumper in one of these bags behind us. Grab it.
Well, there's some leftovers from
Bit of debris.
the Southport crew, I think.
Yeah, that'll be about right.
It's one of Stumpy's mates. Checking in now. Fantastic job on the jet skis.
Mate, what a
The
professional.
boys and girls, thank you. And then
Here we go. I can see the Talabudra boat.
this must be the
Out
220s
there.
final.
So let's see who's in that draw.
I know who's
Or
not
are we
in
going to
it.
have to call it without any we don't have any paperwork?
No,
or
it's
is it
up
going to be
on
a draw
here.
up on
We're
the
good.
app?
Yep.
Well, Grange,
There
old
it is.
boys, the old
So,
bulls.
here's the start list for the 220 final. We got Kiama Team A in 1, North Cronulla Coros in 2, Talabudra Cab Savs in 3, Port Fairy Shearwaters in 4, Grange Old Bulls in 5, and the Point Leo Plato's in 6. And this is for all the biscuits, Jason.
Yes.
Who do you like?
We're handing out medals. I'm not going to pick anyone, mate, because
I'm going to
you've
pick
seen
the
what
Cab
we've-
Savs.
You've put it on.
Yeah, I'll go with the Cab Savs. They deserve it. They've been a good team all day.
Yeah.
They've
What happened to commentator's curse, mate?
Oh, well, I don't want to curse anyone. I don't think we'll see.
Well, I can tell you what, they'll be freezing the boys anyway. It's bloody cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's just turned down the temp a bit. Probably sitting at around 12 or something now in this wind. Move our table back out into the sun. That splice wasn't a good idea. Maybe a cup of tea or a hot chocolate.
It was a little bit of food, but mate.
Sustenance. So, there's the cab Savs. Don Cottrell, Shane
Donald.
Thompson, Gary Williams and Robert Mills. Missing one there.
Well, Millsy's the sweep, so
Yeah.
I
They're
don't know what's
missing,
happening there. One of them.
They're pulling it back off the line.
Donald Cottrell.
Yeah,
athlete.
Donald Cottrell.
Years ago, one of my rowers asked him, "Are you a sweep?" He said, "No, I'm an athlete."
He is an athlete, and he'll tell you all about it. And he's still fit as a fiddle too. He become good friends with Don and his wife Peter over the years, and his crew. They're good guys. It's a healthy rivalry, and let's see what happens in this final. No commentators' curses here.
Well, they've moved him back off the line for some reason. I don't know what's going on because there appears to be no one moving the towers. So it's not. Oh, hang on. That's it. There's the camera. Is that the camera
that's
dangling?
someone's drink.
Oh, it's a drink bottle.
Yeah. There's the beautiful lawn beach. You see now that tide coming, pushing right up to the back of the shore line there. 2.6 metre tide. With the new moon coming in, and well, they've done a great job, the officials. Thank you for your help there, guys.
Great job.
See those orange waterproof cameras there, Jason?
Yeah.
In line with those little white conduit sticks. Gives us our precision in this sport.
Do they have an iPad up there that they refer back to and watch on the iPad, like a replay, or?
There's a special link in there, I think. Yeah,
righto.
Yeah, whether they see it or it's back towards the head office there behind us on the beach. But
Right, just to one of the comments that's come in on the live stream. Vipe, so I'm not sweeping because I didn't bring my crews down, mate. How's that sound? Craig Vipe Bond. Someone said I was a better commentator than a sweep, so maybe that might have something to do with it as well. Pretty average at both, I've got to say.
no, I think you've done an excellent job today. And I'm prepared to give you a good pat on the back there, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Teamwork is the dream work.
It does. I think it's in the budget to buy a beer later as well.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll wait. We've got
There we go.
bums on seats.
Aussie final, 220 years male. The Point Leo team there on shot. Got to negotiate a little bit of a bubble here.
Whitewater.
Check there. First to get hit when
Is
you're
there
in
another
front.
one coming? There's another wave here. Here we go. What's going to happen?
Field is up north.
Over.
They're over. Talabudger are looking good up the top
Everyone
of the screen.
looks. Point Leo had a great start.
Point Leo and Tally probably leading. Point Leo got to get over this one. Yes, good catch there from the bowman. Another little bubble to get over. Here it is.
I bet they want these on the way home. And another lump.
So out to sea we're headed.
The Platos from Point Leo. David Higginbotham running the show there. And we've got Cab Savs out in front in
They've
LE2.
put the foot down, the Savs. Here they go. Tally Cab Savs.
Field's a little bit spread out after that start. There's a bit of a wave, a few waves to get through.
We've got unfinished business, the Savs here. This is the one that counts.
Oh, the main rivals aren't in it.
Well, again, they've done well today, the Savs.
They've been consistent.
They have, and they'll have a bit of fire in the belly being the current silver medalists of Australia.
Yep.
They want to go one better this year, but there's still a bit of work to do. But this is a great start to their campaign on the big carnival
Is
list.
that the coffee and donut? Oh, the Coro's beside them.
Coro's going
yeah,
well
they were
beside
Purdy
them.
and the boys were giving them a bit of trouble there.
Very good team as well. So, again, there's Chook Thompson there. Look at the control with those two strokes. That's like a Swiss watch, that. Fair dinkum. Again, these blokes know what they're doing, and it's a dogfight, though. North Cronulla will not go away.
The Coros are chasing them
They've
down,
picked
mate.
it up now. They've picked up the rate on Cab Savs. They're gaining on them there.
They are.
They're rowing through them, is it?
Into the cans.
Big turn here coming up.
Cab Savs.
Savs with a tidy turn. Coro's got bogged down. Sav's up and running. No interference from
mate,
anyone, thankfully.
I think they pulled about half a length on him, but
Second place, North Cronulla. Sav's in first. Then Kiama probably sitting in third. Pretty tight to fourth and fifth. Just out of
they're
shot.
chasing runners.
Here we go.
having
Through
a
the
lunge
gate
at
cans
something
now.
on top.
Saying that, the gate cans are like 300 metres away from the beach.
It's still a long way to go. Anything can happen.
Usually a sign of the race is nearly done, but as his
Not
tide's
today.
filled up,
Not today.
it's like you've got 2 minutes to go, boys. Keep going. But there's the Savs. They're here for business. I reckon you'll hear Donald's voice on this live stream or the commentary later in the weekend.
You'll hear him on the beach tomorrow
Great
for sure.
commentator. One of the golden voices of the surfboat sport.
It's charming. It's a pleasure
But
to
it's his
listen to.
day in the sun today. Here they go, the Savs. Look at this, pushing hard.
Plenty of control. Nice and steady.
Swoop in the bow there. Look at this. They're in uniform too. 2 skins and 2 thermals.
They're only
Perfectly
just still in
dressed, but
front.
North Cronulla are not going away, and they're that close that if there is a wave coming into this break, this could be down to the wire. Now, what's happening here?
There's-
North Cronulla. The Savs have got to get this. They're both going to get on this. This could be anything if North Cronulla drop off.
They're off it. Cronulla's
Tally
off
Cab
it.
Savs, you are the champs. Hold on to it, boys. Congratulations. No looking around. You deserve that one, boys. Well played, Talabudgera.
Nice
But
work,
behind
gentlemen.
them, you got
Now they're cheering. Grange have had a mishap.
a
big mishap.
Here comes Kiama. They're coming over the top of North Cronulla for second.
Is that
They
Kiama?
will.
Is it-
Kiama into second. Yappy Swain's there.
Is it-
He's just got knocked off his old club. He'd be a life member at North Cronulla for sure. Was it?
It was Port
I
Fairy.
miscalled it. Oh, are you sure? Beg your pardon. It was Port Fairy.
Port Fairy with a blockbuster finish.
Either way, we'll
And
go
they
to the
came from
judges.
the clouds too.
So North Cronulla rode into dead water there. They were looking good for a first or a second. They fell off the back of one. They were in no man's land, and the crew came from behind them, had the slingshot on the edge. And I think North Cronulla might have picked up third, and I think you're right. I think Port Fairy might have picked up second. But as it goes, the Talabudgera Cab Savs have got the chocolates. And congratulations to Don and the boys. They deserved it today. That is a huge effort. And we'll wait for official results on that one. But congratulations to everyone in the 220s division. It was a hot field today. Sadly, there can only be one winner. And it was one of the more fancy crews in the end that took it down pretty convincingly.
They did, didn't they? Led from start to finish.
They meant business today. Here we go for the final. It's 200 miles. South Maroubra Scooby-Doos. Browley Surfers Mixed Grill. Janjuk the Blokes. Altona Team A. Coffs Harbour Team A. Port Campbell Shipwrecks. And we've got a full field. There must have been an even point score because we got Williamstown Wonkers. Ali 7.
Was there 8 in this division? I think we started with 8.
Nah, there was 2 heats of 9, maybe a 5 and a 4.
Gotcha.
But
So-
as it's turned out, possibly even points. And so, yeah, I've taken them both.
So who you liking?
Oh, I don't want to death ride my brothers from South Maroubra. We've got a soft spot for those. But may the best team win. May everyone get out even without interference or
There's some swell coming through now, coming through the area. You look out to sea, there's a bit of white water.
standing on the edge there. They would look just like they are standing right up.
Coffs Harbour's been fast all day.
There's the check starter's flag. Scooby-Doo's in one.
The Shipwrecks from Port Campbell.
Squeezed into the final,
In they get.
and they're away. Here it is.
They've got a good start at this end of the field, the bottom of the screen.
7-boat final. He's gone a bit wayward on the direction.
It's going to be tight up
Crew's
there between
bottoming
alleys.
out. There's waves coming for the field to negotiate. You see now down this end, you've got Williamstown and Port Campbell in alley 7 and 6 here. And then up the top of the screen is South Maroubra Scooby-Doos, Browley Mixed Grill. Been rowing well all day, both of those crews. So,
Port Campbell being stopped there.
oh, this is tough racing now. This is real surf boat
look
action.
out.
Look at this.
There's more of it coming.
There's more
This is great.
coming. Crews, South End get hit. South Maroubra might have snuck out. Squeezed out of there, and so did Browley Mixed Grill.
And another one at the other southern end of the beach.
Ooh,
Bang.
boom. So that has really stopped the rest of the field.
There we go, Williamstown.
I think
Thanks
it's a
for
race
coming.
in two now, Jace.
Yeah,
Browley
you
and South Maroubra.
can safely say that, I think, mate.
Browley and South Maroubra.
Coffs
What's that,
going
Coffs?
over one. Williamstown day is done, mate.
Got hammered again. Sweeps. Oh,
Oi,
wow. There
who's
we
that?
are.
Jan
Genuine
Chuck,
backshoot
upside
rollover.
down. That's a classic.
Well, that is proper
Oh,
one. There's another
more
one coming
as
here.
well. Here we go, Williamstown again. Up
Don't-
and over.
So they're heading out to sea. Browley in front. Huge effort from Browley
Williamstown
today.
again. Jan Chuck having a terrible time. We're calling for assistance. We're waving.
South Maroubra Scooby-Doos.
Someone's laughing.
Are we sweet there, fellas? Yep, they're all good. I think they might have forgot the signal.
Maybe, well, there you go.
Look at the
back to
leaders.
race.
Look at the leaders. There's half a length in front of this. You've
This
got
is the
Browley in
Scooby-Doo.
one, Scooby-Doo's in alley one.
And the mixed grill.
Mixed grill in two. Ooh. We're just watching crews in warm-up here getting
Tunney's from
smashed.
Dicky Beach having a warm-up, getting belted there.
So,
Charged into that one.
moving right along. We got Browley in the lead here.
Gary Pettigrove and his boys have been rowing nicely all day. They're in a good position. Going to ease into the can here shortly. Here it comes.
Bit of noise behind us from the Morty
Don't-
Alec
don't worry
team.
about the
Welcome
noise,
back, boys.
We're not doing anything
Good
here.
day today.
just
We've
calling a
enjoyed
race.
calling you. Fantastic to be your neighbours. But back on the screen here now, we've got the Browley Mixed Grill leading this Aussie final in the 200s. South Maroubra Scooby-Doos going neck and neck. They've got a better turn, the Scooby-Doos.
They've done a great
Scooby-Doos are half a length in front now. Come on, boys.
Half a length behind, a half a length in front.
This is anything
Browley's running on
now.
top
Hang
of
in
it.
there together.
What a race.
This is fantastic. Head to head.
Where's the swell? Where's the swell? We want one.
This is anything. Stay with this. Here we go. Waves coming. They're getting
Look at this. Browley's down in front again.
no shaft. Here we go. Scooby-Doos and Browley. Which way is this going to
Browley
go?
edging in front by fractions.
This is anything, Jason. I can't sit down.
Is there anything coming?
Which is not normal. I mean, it is quite normal. Fidgeting away here, but they're in dead water now.
little
Really
lump
got
under
to
both of
lift.
them. Tiny
This is where
lump.
it takes. This is where you really have to find that extra bit, Jace.
There's a wave coming. Next one back, there's a nice wave
This is
coming.
when you can tell who's been doing the work and who hasn't.
This
There's
is-
a bubble here for both crews.
What's going to happen?
What will form behind them?
Could be a
will-
late takeoff for both of them.
Both handy sweeps. Got to tell you,
Here it comes.
digging in now. This is the way for
This
the
is it.
championship.
Hammer it. Go, boys.
What happens here?
Rip
They're both
in.
on it. Both in a good position.
It's
We're
going
going
to
to have a
sprint.
sprint finish to the finish line. This is going to be anything.
No
Who's in
pressure.
a better position now?
Hold it
South
straight.
Maroubra Scooby-Doos in the black boat. Browley in the blue
The
boat.
mixed grill.
Don't go anywhere. They're up and rowing. Both crews pushing to the line. Sprinting.
This is close.
Side on view. Where is it? Oh, I
Pick that.
think. Oh, I just sadly think. Oh, I think Browley might have got that. I said
Pick
I've got
that.
to take my South Maroubra hat off there. I think South Maroubra might have got
That's
second, but that
close.
was a huge effort from both those crews.
Didn't we have a...
Looking here for third though, Jace. Just the last place getters.
Coffs Harbour, I think.
They deserve that too.
Coming across
They've
that
been
road
solid
nicely
in
all
that
day.
division
Yep.
today.
But,
Well done. We'll wait for the judges.
Have we got one more race to go?
Of course we do. How exciting.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Just getting warmed up. Let's do it again. We'll come back tomorrow.
Why not?
Okay.
Paul Campbell, little late sharp one for you, mate, young fella.
Yeah.
What are you going to
The best haircut on the beach for the sweeps.
do? Look at him go. Looks like a natural.
Envious of that golden locks. Those tight shorts. What are they?
Nice way to finish.
Are they bike shorts?
Look
Zoom
at
in
it.
on those.
Yeah,
Look
get
at
it,
that.
please do.
That is the face of surf boats for the future. With the Tash. Outstanding, brother.
This guy's unreal.
Yeah, we've got to meet him too. Where's Stumpy? We've got to find Stumpy. He's got one race to go. Well played, ladies and gentlemen. The 200 years final. We're waiting for official
here we
results.
go. Here's a late takeoff for...
Is that Williamstown just
Williamstown.
finishing it off for the day? Wave of the
just
day. There they go. A nice easy one back to
steady
the
little
beach.
one in.
Trying to line that one up with your tent so you can put it straight
Easy
up.
to carry it up.
Yeah,
Don't have to
always
carry too far.
look across the beach and try and find
Where's
your
my
tent at
tent?
the end of the day if it's
Yeah.
all done. They'll have a few supporters down there to help them with the
Well,
boat.
there's a
the
lot of them.
Williamstown team.
There's a fair
several
few
crews
Williamstown
today.
people there.
Yep. One to go. Let's have a look. I think it's possibly the 240s, is it?
Oh, there you go. I just got a message from Hayley to Emu Park saying John Wall, one of the sweeps from Emu Park, was in that Williamstown boat that just rode across the line then. Fellow with a green and white cap on.
Shout out to the Wall family.
Yeah, on you, John.
Everyone watching.
Nice trip down. Obviously, there's no natural disasters up in Queensland where you have to go and put the power on for everyone at the moment.
Yes.
There he is on screen, John, with his
Well
Emu
played,
Park
Johnny.
cap on.
There he is.
Well done, mate.
Great to be part of the action today.
You probably made it possible for Williamstown to get that crew on the line today. Well done.
Perhaps in this mixed category. Here we go. There's the
What have we
results
got?
now. The Cabstones have taken out the championship in first place. In second place, Port Fairy Shearwaters. Third place, North Cronulla Corros.
The Grange Old Bulls, and then the Point Leo Plateaus, and then DNF. Not happened.
DNS or F?
F. Didn't finish.
Either way, they're at the back door in
Maybe they
sixth,
didn't
but that was a
start.
good effort.
We don't know
Either
what happened
way,
there.
congratulations to Don and his boys from Talabudra.
Oh, the
They are the
stories.
champions.
Can you imagine the stories tonight?
Oh, it's going to be good. They'll get to go back and watch this great racing and have to listen to me. I think I was pretty kind to them all day.
I think so, mate. Oh, Tunney's bringing
They
his
deserve
boat
it.
in
He's
without a
got no
sweep oar.
in the warm-up here.
Dickie Beach went out for a warm-up and they got absolutely drilled, broke a sweep oar, so now he's trying to navigate in without an oar. But there's the Alex boys.
240 mixed final here.
There's your Williamstown fellas having a photo at the end of the day.
That'll
after
go on the
making
wall.
the final. Straight to the pool room, that one.
He's done well there, sweeping the warm-up with no sweep oar. Snuck him in there.
Yeah,
So-
clean break.
240 years final here.
There's the Alex boys.
Been rowing strong all day, Alex. You got Nathan Perry. There's a Fairhaven team.
Let's watch their rating this race. See how slow that is in the final.
Someone get us clock on that rating. Let's get a. It's just gone 5 here.
5 o'clock, we said you'd be
It's the
finished by
place to
about
be.
5.
The last race of the day, bang on time. Just see the 200
Here's
male
results.
results. Who
What do
did
we
go
got?
to? The Browley Surfers took
The
it out.
Mixed Grill.
Congratulations, Browley Mixed Grill. South Maroubra finished second there. Coffs Harbour in third.
Shipwreck.
Port Campbell Shipwrecks fourth. Williamstown Wonkers in fifth. And the DNF for Janjuk, just the blokes, and Altona Team A. So congratulations, Browley.
They both got cleaned
You
up.
had a great day. Congratulations, South Maroubra. You also had a great day, and Coffs a bit unlucky. They got smashed for half of the day and deserved a place on that dice. I'll be honest.
flogged. They got beaten up. Right, I believe this is the last race of the day, isn't it?
I'm just here coming back into shot, the Love Boat. They've had a great day today, boys. What happened? Got a ribs
Ooh.
injury. Got a medal, though. I've jinxed them
So
as well.
We've got the flag up,
Commentator's
the
curse.
final, and we're away.
The nicest bloke in boats. Anyway, here we go. 240 final. Away we go. The mixed final, the last event of the day in the Masters for 2024.
Alex, something coming for Alex, up and over and into
Doubler.
one.
He's gone under that
Well
first
done,
one.
Justin.
Waiting for that one to pop and
Good
then
work.
catch over the back. More coming.
There is more coming. They're going to bounce over this one.
Boom.
Fairly dry. Another one coming. See what's going to happen. They can sneak over that. There'll be no more interference for Alex, I think. Well, maybe
So-
it's famous last words. Who knows?
All crews getting out. Oh, there's more coming.
Oh, hello. Look at that.
Pops up. Just snuck over it. Most of the crews all safe and sound through there.
Pumps running in the Alex boat.
Well, these Alex blokes have lifted this rate. That's up to 22 now. And they're really pushing it up.
Is that Freshie beside him?
It sure is.
Yep, Freshie. And up in the middle of the field, up there in the white boat in the middle of the screen, is the Angry Dogs from Fairhaven.
Three of the better crews in this division
The
all
Noosa
day.
Condors in fourth. There's Freshie on the screen with Nathan Perry.
Yep. NR in one of his fine vessels there. And they've had a good day today. He loves rowing with these blokes. They're great mates. He's having fun with his crews. He'll be featuring later in the weekend. I think his daughter's crews.
They're pretty quick.
Racing going well in the juniors.
Yep. The Freshie
and his
girls
son
in the
is
juniors.
racing in one of the hot under 23 men's crews for South Curl, Alan. So back on the race at hand now. Fairhaven up the top there in 3 look pretty comfortable.
Freshie out in, but Freshie
Nathan
out in
Perry,
front.
yeah.
Doing a great job. We're coming up to the gate cans. So much longer the race now at high tide.
It is a longer race.
Much longer. They're just nice. Fairhaven still with that slow rating of 20 strokes a minute or so.
I reckon they're going to have big things coming home. I can feel it. They're going to really rate it up, chasing this.
At
chasing these
least
results.
Get to 21.
They'll get it maybe up to 25, I reckon. You never know.
But there's our three
Either way.
clear leaders. But the
second, followed by Fairhaven coming up in third, and it's a bit of a dogfight there, 4th, 5th and 6th, but Nathan Perry's in front there with the freshwater spring chickens.
still, well, as we called earlier, Freshie, Alex and Fairhaven, 1, 2 and 3.
I'd agree with that. Freshie in front there by length, and then equal second probably between Alex and Alex maybe come back into second now.
It's close.
It's a straighter finish up that end, I think. I like that end. Jason.
Justin's got a runner underneath him with
Lifting
Alex.
coming up
Yep.
on Freshie now, but now Freshie get the run. Freshie bring the rate up there. Look at that. That's 26 for sure. Up they go. Now they're back in front. Ding, dong, battle.
Who's the black boat up the top of the screen?
Black boat. Hard to see from here.
North Stain.
Would be North Stain. They've had a
They're
good day
coming
all
back
day
into
too.
contention as well. They're not letting it go.
So we see 4 of the strongest crews in the old 240 division.
Noosa Condors also working their way onto the screen at the moment. So we're tightening up.
Alex now with the lift.
Charging. Alex.
Freshie looking for the same lift now, trying to squeeze their nose back in front. Here they go, freshwater. They've still got 100 metres of rowing left.
But almost close enough to use these steeper ones to get to the
They're
beach.
within striking distance, all these crews
Justin's
to each other.
looking over his shoulder, he's stepping
You see
back.
these waves coming from behind now.
Here come the
Crews
Condors.
coming from everywhere. This could be a party wave. Perry needs the boys to get onto this.
He's seen it. He's
Is
getting
he in
himself
front?
ready.
No, Alex are on this
Alex
one.
are on it. It's
3
step
of them.
one.
Late
It's-
takeoff. Perry's
And
caught
a
him back. Has he held him? Oh, he's broached. Unlucky. Get it back, Pez.
There it goes. It's
Re-entry.
swung back around, but they're off it.
Alexandra Headland taking out the first place there.
Looking like the brass monkeys have done it.
And then
Over the Angry Dogs.
Angry Dogs in second. Will Nathan get it together
No,
for
he's
third?
not. They haven't been able to put it back together.
That's heartbreaking.
There's the Condors. Are they
Condors
gonna
coming
do a
through.
third
We'll have
place?
to wait for official results. Unofficial winner was Alexandra Headland. There they are on screen.
Yeah. Well
So
done.
the great Steve Davies in shot there.
That's Stephen, the
Wears
man
his
himself.
shoes. He only wears his shoes when he's sweeping.
Yeah.
Doesn't wear them on the beach. What a great man. He was in the Hall of Fame recently inducted.
Yes, correct. Correct. His son's at the back of the boat. There's Harry.
Got a great mentor then, Harry. That's for sure.
They're teaming up and doing opens
Huge
this
effort
year.
from the Brass Monkeys. Their club will be proud. They've done their job today.
They'll be
They're
cheering
probably
on.
unfinished business now, looking for the Branch to State and then the Aussies later in the year at their home beach.
Wouldn't that be good?
This has been a fabulous day, Jason.
Great day.
Full thanks to all the team at Team Navy ASRL, all the technical team here from the Big Voice Media Group. They've done a great job in the truck, on the
Our drone pilots doing an awesome job.
Shout out to Stumpy. I hope you've had a good day, mate.
He's done a great job today, Stump.
There's some happy faces there. Congratulations, boys. It was worth it. That's just pride faces there. You see the guys proud of themselves. They know it's done. They're not racing tomorrow. They're the champs. Look at that. Alexandra Headland 240s.
Happy days.
Yeah, no, well done to the team there. Everyone involved. Full credit to the boys. They've done a brilliant job.
Well, Justin better not cut loose too much tonight. He's got a race again for the rest of the weekend with his reserve grade ladies.
Well, it'll be allowed a couple tonight, let's just say.
Probably.
But again, a happy camp at Alex Headland. They've made the long trip south. Looking at these results now, officially on the screen. Alexandra Headlands in first place. Fairhaven Angry Dogs for silver medal. And the Noosa Heads Condors picking up the bronze medal in fourth with North Stain gold. Unfortunately, the Freshie Spring Chickens lost it at the last hurdle and they finished in fifth. And North Cronulla Coffee and Donuts with Frank Bank and crew making the final and out of the placings. But congratulations to all of those crews for making this year's 240 years Australian ASRL Team Navy final. Well, Jason, I'd like to thank you for today.
Thank you, Phil. It's been a great day working with you.
I look forward to racing tomorrow. It's going to be excellent. Conditions look good. Good luck to all the competitors competing. Stay tuned. Come back tomorrow for the interstates and all the racing coming ahead. Stay tuned on Team Navy. Looking at these waves. There'll be some action, guys, so come on down. Looking forward to seeing you. Tune in tomorrow.
Tomorrow we've got the interstate.
Interstate in the
Correct.
morning and reserves and 23s
So,
after that.
If you can get yourself in front of a computer screen, do that.
The best of the best racing against each other tomorrow in the morning.
And then we'll
Beautiful
have the,
Lawn Beach. Victoria has put on a spectacle for day one of the team racing. Team Navy racing will continue tomorrow. I'm Phil Stavano.
I'm Jace Bean.
Thanks for having us.
Cheers.
Goodbye.